Hey guys, it's Frojo. I'm live. Hey Nathan, you're first in here. Yes, we're gonna do the spreadsheet. I have Slycem Gaming on the channel with me tonight. I'm gonna bring them in on the call right now. So say hi.
Hey,
Hey,
folks. All right, and we are going to be piecing this together here as we go. So let's make sure that all this can happen. And guys, we're also here live over on Slycem Gaming. All right, so guys, we're getting ready to switch up the display, and let's see if this works. Here goes nothing. Let's make sure I get this right. So again, guys, we're going to be looking at tonight. We're going to be focusing on damage over time. That is one of the things that we're really going to be looking at. And so that's something we're going to be ranking tonight as well. Members of Slycem Gaming are be going over that, while Frojo works on going after Vulture.
Yep, I'm gonna be grinding for Vulture here. In the arena, I'm at 9.4 million points, and I'm working for more. Got a lot of people up in here on my chat saying hello to everybody.
All right. And guys, this is a little bit of a unique event, so we're going to see if this works. Here goes nothing. All right. We should have Frojo stream up live here at Slycem Gaming as well.
Yeah, just let me know when we're starting the ranking system, and I'll bring the spreadsheet up on the bottom portion of my screen.
All right, perfect. So yeah, guys, we're going to be doing the live rankings here on both channels while we watch Frojo push. I've called you Frodo for so long. Whoops. As we watch Frojo push for his Vulture. So we're going to be streaming here and there, and we're going to be bouncing around doing both things. So feel free to check out both streams. You can check us out here at Slycem Gaming, and you can also check out Frojo at Frojo34. So both streams are going to be showing the same content currently. It's going to go back and forth. We've got stuff going on our end, and we're going to be ready to rank tonight. So again, right now we're running a little bit of a test run as we comment on Frojo's information and what we've got going on here. So
Yeah, I got DJ Ray, Brian Berkey, Alvarez all saying hello. Alvarez is asking me if 3.3 is good for cap, and I think it's probably good. You might want to get a little bit more than that. Nathan says he's going to Taco Bell because Taco Bell Gaming is in here, and it made him hungry.
that's a good call.
Anthony's ready. If we want to add Anthony in,
Yeah.
All right, let's get everybody in.
I'll call.
Hey guys, we're checking a couple things out. We're trying a couple. Oh, all right, sweet. Jacob's got Anthony. Let me grab Bulldog here. All right. Guys, yes, you're seeing Frojo's stream here live on Slycem Gaming.
Yeah, you can watch either place if you like.
You can bounce back and forth. You can go either way.
Really?
Yep, both are streaming the same event.
How'd you guys do that?
Very, very
magical.
sneakily.
That's awesome.
So, and again, guys, we'll be bouncing back and forth. We're going to be checking in on Frojo. We'll also be streaming some of our own content. The big thing, though, is we are going to be doing the damage over time rankings.
Yeah, to be doing the damage over time.
So, since Frojo's got a little bit more fun, interesting gameplay going on as he goes for Vulture, we're going to be streaming that while we do the damage over time. So right now this is a test deal just to make sure that everything is going to pull over the way we're expecting. And so far it looks good. I don't see any headaches, and I'm pretty excited about it.
Hello, Test 4 Echo and Carlos Garcia. Yes, I'm going all night long. I'll be on for like the next 12 hours starting right now. I'm going to be going till like 16 million before I quit, so that's my goal, and then I will be talking with Slycem Gaming that's on the line as well about the damage over time rankings. Once we're ready to start rolling with that, I'll bring up the spreadsheet down here on the bottom portion of my screen so you can see the ranking systems as we talk live, and as I play, we'll be going through all of that.
Hey guys, just on this side, Frojo, you got a lot of guys saying, "Hey." I think a lot of people are shocked. They go, "Wait a minute, this is Frojo with Slycem's voice." Guys, we're going to be dual broadcasting tonight, so you're going to actually see a couple things flopping in and out. This is some.
On your
Oh,
end,
go ahead.
if you want, you can put your webcam up over the game capture.
Over the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've got it set up right now. I'm just kind of hanging out with it. It'll actually be kind of cool. It'll have you on top, me on bottom. Matter of fact, here, let's see if I can get that done real quick.
Hey, Projo.
Yeah.
I'm at 3.4 for cap.
3.4?
Yeah, and I lost my streak because I fell asleep during the fight.
Oh, man. You're still
And
good, though.
I really don't feel like building it up again unless I have.
I hate when that happens, man.
So there you go. As you'll
good?
see, we're going to have actually both of us here up live on the chat. So real quick, guys, again, you got Frojo. You got a lot of guys over here saying, "Hey, Ace Fusion stuff," and said, "What? I thought this was Slycem, not Frojo, LOL." Jose wants to know, Frojo, how many points are you going to put in?
16 million. I'm not stopping at least until I hit 16 million.
16 million. Whoa, holy smokies. That's a long way to go.
It happens faster than you think over here, man. I mean, yesterday when I started my stream yesterday, I only had 1.5 million in this arena. So I'm at almost 10 million right now. I'm at almost 9.5. So 6 million points. That's nothing for me.
Nice.
Bulldog will be here in a little while, Jimmy. I believe so.
He should.
I'm here now.
Oh, he's here.
Yeah, there he is. And then on top of it, we got my name said. Just do a Google Hangout, guys. You know, I guess that could work, but hey, this is a lot more fun. It required me to think a little bit. My name, jeez. Anthony Luke Savage says, "What's your guys' thoughts on the cable cutoff?"
We're not even near there yet.
Yeah.
I was going to say, that's a good ways down. I'm anxious to see where World War II goes, and then who's after him. Who's the next new champion that we got coming up?
I think it's Cable after.
Who?
Isn't Cable after World War II?
Oh, well.
I would think it would be.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Cable's after World War II, but...
Oh, well, in that case, it's worth the discussion.
Oh, really? We're not even through round 1 yet.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, we still got like a week. But a lot of people over here are asking me what I think about the new Thor trailer that came out just not too long ago, earlier today. And it looks amazing. If you haven't seen it, go check it out, guys. Thor and Hulk look like it's going to be hilarious. And it's going to be... The cinematic scenes look amazing as well. Hela looks like she's going to destroy everything.
Yeah, over here we got a couple people saying hey to everybody, so welcome everybody. Paul saying hey, Frojo and Bulldog. Ace Fusion said, "Hey, Bulldog, thanks for stopping by his channel today. He greatly appreciated that."
Yeah, I had a good time.
Taco Bell's asking what we're doing tonight. And Taco Bell, Nostalgia Crystal Troll, we are going to be doing damage over time rankings. I think once we get everybody on the call, which we're almost there, we're going to start it. And what's going to happen is where you see the subscribers on my screen and where it says working on World War II cap, Slycem Gaming, D.O.T ranking, and my logo, right there you're going to see the spreadsheet. And it's going to have all the information there that we're talking about on the stream. And you guys can also, in the chat, put your rankings of what you think of them as well.
Absolutely. Starvault says, Star says he likes the Hulk in the new trailer because he's smarter, just like in Planet Hulk comics. So, by the way, Bulldog or Frojo, you got a what's up from Blaze, or as a lot of people pronounce properly, Blaze, but
Blaze.
It's Blaze over here.
What's up, man?
All right. Chid just made it in over here, so Chid should be ready to go live. Let's see if we can give him a call while we're at it.
Hey, how did you get Vulture? I haven't got him yet. I'm on my way to Vulture. How come you can't see Slycem? You can't see Slycem because he has I guess you haven't put your webcam on yet on your end.
No, he does. But if you're watching on Projo's channel, you won't see
Yeah.
Slycem.
You won't be
If
able
you're
to
watching on
see Slycem.
Slycem's channel, you'll see both of them.
Yeah.
That's right. If you want to see my stunning good looks, you got to see it from my end.
If you want to see Kevin Smith Jr., go to his channel and watch it from his side. And if you're looking for a link, all you got to do in my channel in the chat is put !Slycem Gaming, and a link to his channel will pop up.
Absolutely. Dennis over here said, "Did anybody see the new Thor trailer?" Yeah, that's what we've been talking about. And I just died. I wasn't paying attention. Whoops. Yeah, that's what we've been checking about, and it looks awesome. It's going to be interesting to see. So,
Lily's asking me if I 100% Act 5.2. No, I did not. I only did one run through, and I'm gonna wait a while. I'm gonna 100% 5.1 first, so I can awaken my Stark Spider-Man with the Awakening Gem from that, and then I'm just gonna wait. There's no point in doing it as long as I do it before September, before they water down the rewards and the content. And who knows how bad they're even gonna make it? We don't know yet.
by the way, Frojo, Star's over here. I think he said he wants to become your intern. Something about everybody. Let's go to Frojo's stream.
Oh, he's definitely
so-
tired.
Yeah, he's no longer an intern for Slycem Gaming.
And
He's toast.
and I work for you, so I don't know what he's talking about.
I don't know what to tell you, Star. Yeah, exactly.
I think
honestly, only bad thing they can do to make the Act 5.2 rewards worse is take away the rank up gem. That's it.
Yeah, it's literally the only thing that makes it worth doing.
Yeah, and it's not even that great. I mean, it's
No,
okay,
'cause-
but it's not super great.
If it was generic, it would be more worth
Yeah,
it.
if
But
it
the
was
fact
generic,
that it's
it would be
classed,
awesome.
oh yeah. I mean, I am fully set to be disappointed, frankly.
Genesect over here says he's gonna open his 50 Vulture crystals. Good luck, man. And I hope you get a Vulture out of that, man. I know that costs some money. He said he's fixing to open 50 Vulture crystals.
Oh yeah, I've been there before.
I'm thinking about getting 5. Jeez. I want Spidey though. Still, although I'd be happy with either.
I did pretty interesting enough. I did 50. Well, I did more than 50, but I captured 50 Frosty crystals, 103 Odin Daughter crystals. So yeah, I've went after some of those featured champions, and they can be pretty nasty. Paul,
go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, Frederick.
Okay, Owen's asked me how do I get Vulture, bro? You play arena or you open crystals, and that's just about it. That's the only thing you can do at the moment.
You grind your ass off, or you drain your wallet. One of the two.
It's one or the other. Over here, we got Eternal Warrior saying, "Slycem, tell Frojo to tell people on his stream to do the Night Got Commander. Can I tell you a joke?"
Oh, the command, yeah.
What?
It's
nothing. Well, he's Australian, so some of his stuff is it's always messed up. Paul says, "Can I have a shout out to my alliance, man? X Immortals." Absolutely. Shout out for Paul's alliance, X Immortals. Hope you guys are doing good. Come in and check out the stream. Hit that subscribe button and share it. We're all about it. Star says, besides everybody, well, Star first says, "I was just talking about your looks, Sly," as he puts up a crying face. He said, "Besides, everybody knows Slycem's a nice guy. If he was to let me go, he would humiliate me on stream, I hope. He would be professional about it, but I'm way too funny to let go." Okay, fair enough, Star. You probably are too funny.
But then again, looks aren't everything.
That's exactly right.
Deadpool Nutjob is saying if Kabam adds Gladiator Hulk, he needs bleed. We'll see. We'll see what he gets when he gets here. I definitely think they're adding him. I think they have to. Yeah, I don't know if he's going to get bleed.
Yeah, I don't think he gets bleed.
I think he's going to have skull ability.
Yeah.
Only thing he has so far is a fresh fate. That's it.
I think what you're going to see out of him, though, for real, is something more along the lines of maybe some sort of armor. Some sort of armor, since he has some armor now, maybe. I don't know, but Al the Great says, "How much is Captain America World War II?" I think we're predicting more along the lines of a 2.8 cutoff, but going to 3 to 3.5 to be safe. Is kind of what our thoughts are.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of factors in that cap. We've got the recent removal of some hackers, which may affect the pool size. Yes, he's an older champ, but he's still considered to be quote-unquote god tier by a lot of people. So there's a lot of factors that could really push it either way. I could see the rationale behind 2.8, and I could see the rationale behind 4. They both kind of make sense.
There's no doubt about it. He's a great champion. He's worth having on your roster. If you don't have him, you should try to get him. And outside of that, though, I don't see people breaking the bank for this guy. The problem is, and I've said this before, he's not sexy. He's not a big damage dealer.
Not at all.
He's a turtle. I mean, the gameplay for him is slow. It's block, block, block. Here's my opportunity. I get in like 3, 4, 5 hits, and I do it all over again. That L2 is nice. It's got a great bleed. We talked about that back when we ranked the bleed champions. But that's about it. So
I used him in my last war.
Yeah, I mean, he's great for war. He's great for Alliance Quest. But again, he's not a sexy choice. He's not a Gwenpool. He's not an Archangel. He doesn't nullify anything exactly other than just straight up damage, which is a great thing to nullify, but people don't look at it that way. They just look and say, oh, well, he can block. Great. But there's so much more to him. By the way, we've got an interesting comment here by Paul. Paul says, what you're doing today has never been done before, and it's working well, dudes.
Thank you.
Thanks, we appreciate that. It's something that we've been talking about doing, and it's interesting to see how it's going to grow. Hopefully both channels benefit from it. I hope some guys over there with Frojo can stop in over here, give us a little bit of views, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button as we push towards that 1,000 subscriber mark. I mean, Frojo's got 5,891. I'm at 622. I mean, can he share just a little? That's all I'm saying. Just a little sharing is all that, sharing is caring. So, Allison over here says she opened a 4-star crystal today and got Gambit. It's not a bad champion to have. Gambit's very handy. So, you got some stun lock, and I think we talked about the other day. If played right, he can be kind of fun to play.
Lily, Texas Hitman, he just kind of didn't want to do it anymore. He kind of got down, and he didn't want to. The subscribers were getting to him. The ones that were the negative comments. That's why he quit doing it.
Wait, he quit the game or YouTube?
No, he quit YouTube. He still plays the game.
Yeah, he started his own marketing business.
Interesting.
Deadpool, the nut job over here, asks me, Bulldog, are you going to get a 5-star Vulture? I'm not even going to buy him in the 4-star. I would need the God wallet. No, I'm not. I've kicked it around. I'm sitting on 26,000 shards or so right now. But as much as I would like him, I'm not going after him for the same reason I didn't go after Spider-Man, which is I already have, the best tech champion 5-star in the game with Star-Lord. I need to dupe him before I worry about going after another tech. And since I've got the 5-star Mutant Awakening gem and 8 Mutant T4s, it doesn't make sense for me to go after any non-mutant champions. So, no.
Ace Fusion just made it back and said, ha 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 ha. That was a fantastic trailer. Yeah, it was pretty interesting.
Oh, yeah, it was really good.
Supersonic over here says, my captain always dies in war from Magic's. You can't do anything really much about Magic's limbo effect, though we did test something out today that was pretty interesting concerning Mordo. Yeah, the Mordo deal. So here's a little heads up. If you're having issues with Magic, if Mordo is duped, correct me if I'm wrong here, Jacob, but if he's duped, he's got to be duped, and you're blocking, you reduce the amount of damage coming in from limbo drastically.
Energy damage.
Correct.
Well, limbo is energy damage.
I know.
So it's pretty interesting. So.
Well, not physical.
Yeah, Dennis over here says facts. Paul talking about us doing this for the first time ever, and it working very well. So excited about that. Wesley says, "What's your take on Agent Venom?" I think Agent Venom is a good champ, but he is a very situational champ, and I think he eventually just kind of gets taken over by so many others. that you kind of see him slowly go to the wayside.
Yeah, I think he's like in the above average champion range. Like he's not great, and he's not like OP, but like he's above average.
Yeah, I agree.
Starvolts is watching the Daredevil Ben Affleck movie and says that he thought Iron Man 2 was a bad movie until he saw that, and he thinks it's about 10,000 times better. You got to remember, Daredevil Ben Affleck is not part of the MCU. That was done prior to Marvel launching their own studio, and pretty much everything except the first Blade is garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty rough.
Yeah, Vulture was not good at all.
3-star Vulture is going to be in the 1.5 area. Your cutoff's going to be around 1.2, but I always tell everybody, be safe, go for 1.5, because you never know when people go higher than 1.2, because it's happened.
Oh, yeah.
I think with new champs, their first time in the arena, you should just expect 1.5 from here on out. There's more players. There's more people going for them. You know, the champs are getting better and better. I think it's just a given from here on out.
It's been 1.5 for the last 6 months.
Exactly.
Yeah, 1.5 is the safe.
What is the 1.5?
For the 3-star arena.
For the 3-star Vulture.
I got you, yeah. Over here on this side, we got a couple interesting things. Anthony says, what exactly are you guys doing comparing damage over time between champs? I'd be interested in seeing that. That's exactly what we're getting ready to do. Matter of fact, is the entire team here? Because I think we are.
Yeah, I think everyone's here.
All right, so we'll get ready to do that. We're getting ready to launch our damage over time comparison. Yes, it will include bleed. This is one of the things that we talked about. However, you got to realize there's so much more than just bleed when you're looking at damage over time. There's the incinerates, the poisons, the neurotoxins, all the other stuff that falls into that category. So it's a pretty big difference.
Yeah, there's a lot more.
Oh, yeah. My name says, if I go to Frojo's channel, can I watch Slycem play? I want to see him nail 5.1 winky face. I think what my name is saying right there is I want to watch Slycem have to spend extra units on revives as he fumbles and tumbles his way through 5.1 so he can get this new stupid crystal. I will be doing it. Right now I'm working on the arena, so you're not missing anything other than me just arena grinding on the side. So don't worry, my name. You'll get to see me make my fair share of mistakes. What's up, Clay? Good seeing you here. And again, guys, tonight, real quick.
Go ahead. There you go.
I was going to say, guys, don't forget tonight, you're actually watching Frojo's stream here live on Slycem Gaming. We're going to be doing the damage over time champions. Frojo is going to be grinding in the background as he goes after Vulture. And if you're here live on Slycem Gaming, you still get to see my pretty mug with Frojo's and the ranking chart at the bottom. If you're over there on Frojo's channel, you're going to get to hang out in Frojo's chat, and you'll be seeing everything but my ugly mug. So if you don't want to see this beautiful face or ugly mug, however you take it, you can choose which channel you want to watch, or you can watch both and support us both, and we're both A-okay with that as well.
And I wanted to put out, looking at the damage over time, the way the direction that I'm approaching this from is Road to the Labyrinth and Safeguard. I'm looking at, like, if I was going into a Safeguard path, what champions would I be? Because D.O.T is one of the best ways to deal with Safeguard, since Safeguard reduces the damage, but it doesn't stop things like bleed and poison and whatnot. So I just wanted to kind of put that out there in case anybody was wondering, like, what D.O.T, what it encompasses and why it matters.
I got you.
All right, Slycem, real quick, give everybody a rundown about how we rank. Like, what's 1 through 5, what's 6 through 10?
All right.
What's that mean?
All right, just real quick, Frojo, how many live viewers you got over there?
I got 44.
All right, we got 36 over here, so it's a pretty good mark to get this thing started. All right, guys, so this is the way this works, okay? We rank our champions 1 through 5. 1 through 5 means that they are one of the top champions in the game, in our opinion. So it's 1 through 5. After that, we go to what we call kind of like a second tier. In that second tier, these are champions that didn't make the top 5, and they get ranked 6 through 10. Okay? So you got your top 5. Those would be, as many of you like to call them, I guess you could say the God tier of damage over time. They are the top 5 champions in our mind for damage over time. After that, we go to 6 through 10. 6 through 10 is kind of that sub-champion list where if you don't have one of those 5 champions, guess what? Anybody with a ranking in that 6 range or that upper 5 would easily fill in for one of those champions. So if you're looking for a damage over time champ and you don't have one of those guys, don't freak out. Pull up our spreadsheet, take a look, and look for somebody that's got a 6 through 10.
Remember, a lot of 6s really could have been 5s. A lot of them, it was real close, and we could only give the top 5 slots to 5 people, and so 6s in many cases are just as good as a 5.
By the way, my name said I nailed it. I was spot on exactly what he was looking for when it comes to watching me play tonight. Thanks for the vote of confidence, my name. That's what I'm looking for out of you. Paul says, Sly, did you finish Road to the Labyrinth? No. I think I'm like 3 chapters away. The problem is everything else is requiring my focus. We have the new Spider-Man event, the little side Spider-Man events. Then we have the Web Slinger Challenge come out. And now all of a sudden I find out that if I don't do 5.2 by the time August 2nd rolls around, I'm going to lose out on this brand new daily crystal.
Yep.
So now I'm on like seek and destroy mode for 5.2, which means I'm going to be stuck doing no telling what to get it.
Francisco is saying, hello, Frojo, good to see you, what's up? And Deadpool Nutjob is asking me if I've seen the Lone Survivor movie with Mark Wahlberg. No, I have not.
I was about to ask who's reading for Joe's chat.
Yeah. Is anyone...
I am.
Okay, you're going to read mine? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, guys, so just so you know, we've got Bulldog monitoring Frojo's chat, and tonight I will be monitoring Slycem Gaming, the actual mainstream here. So
yeah, just remind me to scroll down on the spreadsheet every so often when we move down. When we do the top 5, I'll jump around with you guys, and I'll stop grinding at that time. But when we start grinding again, we start back at the top. Just remind me to scroll down every so often if I don't do it on my own.
Absolutely. Jose, we're going to answer a couple of questions, and then we're going to start the ranking here, guys. Ozzy, welcome. He says he's watching both streams. What's up, Ellis? Yo, yo, yo. Good seeing you. Jose says, what is a D.O.T. champ? Guys, D.O.T. stands for damage over time. Things that would qualify for damage over time. All right, let's make this easy. You got bleeds. You've got incinerate, poison, shock damage.
Degeneration.
Degen.
Degen. You've also got neurotoxins. You've got
Venom.
Spirit Venom. Yep. Spirit Venom.
Spirit Venom. Also, what's the
neurotoxin?
Nope. Iceman would be what?
Cold Snap.
Frost.
Cold Snap.
Yeah, you got Cold Snap. You got Frostbite. Anything
Limbo,
that. Yeah, Limbo would be one as well. Correct. Good call, Chid. So anything that does damage over time, you got I think Quake's got that damage over time whenever you pop it off.
Aftershock.
Concussion.
Yeah, Aftershock.
There you go.
Yeah, so guys, there's a lot of it out there. So we're going to be doing our best to touch on all of them. And again, this is damage over time. We rank them 1 through 5, and then after that, it's 6 through 10 for the rest.
Kylo.
Hey, Make a Mutant, welcome to the stream. Azrael, he's shooting for 16 million.
Kylo's asking.
And Kylo, yes. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, he's asking, does War Machine have damage over time? Yes, he does. It's got bleed.
Yep. Oh, and Ella says I forgot Incinerate. Yeah, Incinerate would definitely qualify. Yeah, Ozzy's in both streams. He's like, I'm watching them both. You might want to mute one of them, because if not, it would be like...
Yeah, there is a delay. Like, there's already a delay with one, and then there's a delay with the second one.
Yeah.
I had that going when you guys first started up, and it was a little weird.
Yep.
Supersonic Saint, I have the man crush on Mark Wahlberg.
You do.
You do. And you know what? That's okay. There's nothing wrong with it. We all have to have some man crush.
Yeah. Him and Tom Brady are 1 and 1A. overtime, man.
Hey, Tony, have you ever seen the SNL where they're spoofing Mark Wahlberg? It's the Mark Wahlberg show. Hey, how's your mother? You know, it's like, hey, I'm gonna go talk to a goat now. What's up, goat? And then the very next episode, Mark Wahlberg shows up, and he's like, I don't talk like that. Hey, Amy Poehler, how's your mother? It's hilarious.
Not a big SNL guy,
Okay.
to be honest.
I haven't watched too much of it either. By the way, welcome, Kim. And Kim is gone, it looks like. So
SNL is golden.
all right, guys,
Well, it
let's
used to be. Now it's garbage.
let's get ready to get this thing rolling because we want to get some rankings up as Frojo continues to grind as well. And again, guys, listen, if you're over on Frojo's stream, do us a favor, jump over, check out Slycem Gaming, hit that subscribe button, like us, share us. On the same token, guys, if you're normally over here at Slycem Gaming and somehow, in some odd, weird fashion, you are not already one of Frojo's many followers, jump over there, hit that follow, hit the subscribe, like it, share it. The guy does great work. He's an excellent player, and super excited to have him as part of Slycem Gaming. So,
Couple of things here. Has anyone else noticed their notifications getting turned off? I've had 3 channels today so far that I've noticed that I was following, and they no longer were set to notify me. Secondly, Brian Burke has a long question over here, and I'm not gonna read the whole thing. I'm just gonna answer it. Gwenpool is absolutely worth taking up to R4, R5, whatever she is. She does not need to be awakened to be good. It helps out, but you really don't need to.
I agree.
yep.
And we also got another question. What does Angela do, and is she good? Yeah, she's good. She just does a lot of damage, and she doesn't do it with D.O.T. So she's going to be one of those champs that doesn't get ranked on this. Yeah.
Which
She's
is
just a
insane.
straight up butt kicker.
Yeah, she's just a straight flat damage champion.
Which is crazy that she doesn't have bleed.
What's up,
And
Sebastian?
guys, just for the record, the gameplay you're seeing is Frojo because we actually want to see gameplay this time. And the rankings are below the screen.
Yeah, the rankings are going to start appearing once we start here.
Yep. All right. Well, let's get this thing rolling. How about that?
There we go.
Taco
All right,
Bell
guys.
is supporting me. He's had the same problem. No notifications. So everybody, I would say, if you're subscribed to this channel, if you're not subscribed, subscribe. Why wouldn't you be? But if you are subscribed, make sure the little bell icon is clicked because there seems to be something turning them off.
And it's a bit weird. Anthony had that problem for a little while as well, if I remember right. Correct, Anthony?
Yeah, or that, and also not getting the alert for like an hour after being in the stream already.
Yeah.
Weird.
It was really weird.
Yeah, both of those issues I've had quite often.
Real quick, one quick question before we go. Supersonic says Dormammu energy damage with heavy. Enemy does special heavy. Does that count as damage over time?
No.
No, that's a direct damage based on a stored unit of power.
But his degen is damage over time.
Absolutely.
It's a little complicated. We'll keep explaining it as we get to each champion, like how each champion has damage over time, and we'll talk about this champion doesn't. We'll just touch on it briefly if that champion doesn't have damage over time before we move on to the next one. But we'll touch on how each champion has damage over time as we get to each one.
Absolutely. All right, with that being said, guys, let's get this thing started. I will start us out. And for me, the number one damage overtime champion, as much as people want to hate, she can throw out some damage, is Nebula. Her shock, you can stack that to 20. Afterwards, you can hit them with that L2 and raise that number to 40. And I'm telling you, I've yet to see a champion survive it. She just blows right through anybody with it. Her shock damage is second to none. And she's amazing when it comes to damage over time. So after that, I got Chid. Who do you have for the number one damage over time champion?
Nebula was actually my number one.
Nebula as well. All right. Jacob, what do you got for number one?
Star-Lord.
With his shock?
The only damage over
his
time
hit
he
is
has is
shock.
his shotgun.
Mhm.
His hit is not damage over
Why
time.
is
Okay,
I,
shock.
hit
I
damage
see
over
where he's
time?
going with that, though. I see where he's going with that. Every hit, you
Adds
gain
up.
damage, and
But
over time,
That's
you
that's
It
a
still requires a hit for every piece of damage.
technically,
Therefore, it's not damage
Yes.
over time.
No, his
Yes.
shock.
very definition of damage over time. I kind of
No, it is not.
that's
agree with him, and also had Star-Lord at number 1.
okay. Time out. Let's clarify this.
Both wrong.
Damage over time is a ticking damage. In other words, it's something that's put on a champion. You do not have to hit them. The damage goes as it is.
Yeah.
It would not be. That's a signature ability that stacks damage.
Over time.
Well,
But
it does
that's-
no. It increases damage for every hit, but it requires a hit every time. Therefore, it is the definition of not being damage over time because it requires you to hit them every single time.
I guess, Jacob. I guess we overthought that one. I guess.
I like where you're at on that. The fact that you even thought of going that way with it, not gonna lie, kind of surprises me. But no, the idea the damage over time has been defined by gamers for a long time. Has been something that is put on a champion and then does damage without being reapplied. In other words, shock, bleeds, incinerates, something that doesn't have to be touched. It continues to do damage regardless of what's going on around them.
Okay, and then Archangel.
Absolutely. I could
I
make
don't
that
get
argument.
it. Still believe Star Wars should be there because his
He
shock
should.
is still damage over
I
time.
agree.
Well, yeah, you could, but are you going to say that Star-Lord's shock from his gun that happens once every couple of times is the best damage over time in the game? I mean,
Yes,
yeah,
it's
Star-Lord
in there.
does have damage over time.
I see where you're
Absolutely. I
coming
mean,
from.
if you want to rank him number one, sure.
Again, let's try to define this. The definition of damage over time for this poll, for this ranking, is a one hit and the damage that it does over X amount of time. So it's a stackable effect. It's something that runs. It is not a combo counter type deal. Does that help?
Yeah, my definition was just different. I was never told what your guys' definition was, so
That's my fault, Jacob. That's
I'm with you, Jacob.
that's
Well,
my fault, you guys.
Do you guys, just out of curiosity, were you guys, before you came to Contest of Champions, were you like gamers? Have you played other like RPGs and things like that a lot?
Nope.
Okay, and I think that's why the assumption was made, because especially in the RPG community, but in MMOs, which are, massive multiplayer online RPGs, D.O.T is a specific type of damage, just like what he said, and I think that's on us then just making the assumption, for non-gamers that would not have, you wouldn't have made the connection, which is what now I see that. I guess for those of us that have been gaming, for 30 some odd years, it just, we always knew what DOT was. What's that?
I think Jacob's a gamer.
Maybe he's not an RPG
games
guy.
like this. This is like the only game like this that I've played.
Yeah, me too.
Gotcha.
So, and that's on me. I did a bad job of clarifying that ahead of time.
I
thought
made the
did.
same mistake. I just assumed everybody knew what the
My
definition
view
of it was.
was that it's a champ, like what the best champ is to do the most damage
In the least amount of time. Like, now that you say it, I totally see the connection.
Well,
I
I don't
totally
think
see
so.
what you're thinking.
Now I see.
Oh,
Yeah. Like,
Okay.
who could kill the fastest? Okay, real quick, Taco Bell. Of those two choices, I would do Civil Warrior. I just took mine to rank 4 for the same reason, because I had catalysts that were going to be expiring. Go ahead.
All right. Hold on real quick. DMR News says if Nebula is going to be on it, then Star-Lord should be. You build a combo Star-Lord and do the L2. Nebula, you have to charge her attack. No, we're not disagreeing. He's on the list. And they can still put Star-Lord, but what I'm saying, guys, it's not the combo damage. We're talking about the damage from what we call a dot. So in other words, think of it this way. Here's the easiest way to do it, and it's kind of funny that it works this way. It's called dot damage. Almost in any game you play, if they have what we call dot damage or damage over time, there is a dot associated, a timer. So think of it this way. If it puts a dot up by the character's name and you see it counting down as damage is being dealt, that is a dot. Hence the name dot. Damage over time.
Yeah.
You normally have an icon that shows you how long it's going to last, and so on and so forth. Does that maybe make
so
it
with
a little
Nebula,
clearer?
you have to charge it, but you put it on her, on the opponent, and the damage ticks off without her having to keep hitting. And that's why I said the thing I said about Safeguard. Think about this. If you're going into Safeguard reduces every hit, they can't take more than 1%. But if you put a bleed or something on them, they're going to take that damage every second, regardless of anything that you do from there on out. And that's another way that you could tell something is damage over time, is if it continues to damage them without you having to continue hitting them.
So, and again, that's just a little bit of a error on my end. So, sorry about that. All right. So, with that being said, Jacob, you say Archangel is your number one?
Yep.
Okay. Frojo, who do you have for number one?
Nebula is my number one. She's flat out the highest damage over time character in the game. I've never seen so much damage fall off of any of the enemies, and nobody is immune to it.
Absolutely. All right, Anthony, what do you got for us, bud?
Dr. Voodoo.
Ooh, nice.
Not only for the poison, but if you're up against a poison immune champion, the power burn also does additional damage. I know it's not damage over time, but it's still additional damage, and you have 100% chance to convert into a poison. So,
all right, perfect. DMR News says, question. One other question about Star-Lord. Does his shock damage, is it based on his attack, or is it a flat rate?
It goes up.
So it does go up. Okay, so it does go up with his attack. So there you go. It would scale.
Yeah, so the higher his combo, the more the shock damage deals.
All right. With that being said, Bulldog, who do you got here for your number one champion for damage over time?
Man, I'll tell you, until about 20 seconds ago, swear to God, I was totally on the same page as Anthony with Dr. Voodoo. But I forgot the fact that it is classed as a poison, and so against poison immune champs, it doesn't work. Because I really like Dr. Voodoo's Spirit Venom. It lasts a long time. You can keep doing it and getting more and more, like everything I love about it. But I'm going to have to switch and give the number one to Nebula for that reason, that you pointed out, that nobody has immunity to shock yet. And so she has the capability of doing the most over a period of time, especially when you combine it with that L2. It's devastating. But then Dr. Voodoo is going to be a super close second for me. And I prefer Dr. Voodoo. I have them both. And, of course, I'm going to choose him because of all the other things that he does, like Anthony said.
Well, you're up again.
I know. Correct. That's why I like being on the back end, is because I have a hard time deciding.
And real quick over on this one, we got Max saying Voodoo all the way. Ace saying, what would you consider Iceman's cold things that do damage only after the timer on them ends? That's more of a... Yeah, Frostbite. That's more of a direct damage. I think there's a little bit of a tick there, but the big part is the as it expires. Cold Snap is the one that he does that is damage over time. Anthony, Chris agrees with you on Doc Voodoo. You got some supporters here. What's up, hey Willow? Good seeing you again, man. Welcome, Luke. Welcome to the channel. And again, guys, if anybody is new here, do us a favor, hit that subscribe button. You're actually watching Frojo live as he grinds out for his Vulture. At the same time, we're doing our rankings on damage over time. And Bulldog just gave Nebula a 1 as the top spot and Doc Voodoo the number 2. So, Anthony, who do you have as number 2?
Iceman. There is no stopping Cold Snap. There's absolutely...
There is.
What?
Tenacity and Rogue shortens it.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't. It shortens it, but it doesn't completely stop it.
Let's say this: there's no immunity for it.
No.
There are ways to get rid of it, just like any buff, but there's no immunities.
Right. And, now I completely forgot what I was saying. Oh, and Frostbite, when it expires, does massive damage, and it is unavoidable.
Absolutely. I agree with that. All right. Frojo, what do you got here?
My number 2 is easily Archangel. It's just so powerful when you get it there, and not only does it do so much damage, it also stops the other champion from healing. So he's my number 2, big time Archangel.
Good call. Jacob, who do you got for number 2?
Nebula.
She was beat out by Archangel due to the fact of how you have to get it. It's basically suicide to have to get it.
Sure, I can understand that. All right. Chid, who do you have for number 2?
I didn't want to pick with other people, but Archangel. That was actually my second choice. Because you could just stack so much at one time.
Absolutely. Comes around to me here. My number 2, it's a no-brainer to me. Archangel does so much. He is just so nasty with his poisons. Look, the thing about it is, Archangel doesn't do just 1 or 2. He does 3. You got bleed, poison, and neurotoxin. Then all 3 just get nasty. On top of it, his dots then lead into stopping regen. It's just his dots are just nasty. They're sexy. They're very dangerous. To me, Archangel is one of the best champs in the game, and for that reason, I put him at number 2. I want to put him at number 1, but Nebula's damage from that shock is just unavoidable, and the fact that you can run up to 40 is just so dangerous. So, all right, my number 3. My number 3, I'm going to have to go down here to Dr. Voodoo. To me, Dr. Voodoo is easily the number 3 champion here. His poisons are handy. You can stack them up. So much can be turned into the poison stack. So for me, Dr. Voodoo all day long at the number 3 spot. Chid, who do you have for number 3?
Number 3. That's a good question.
All day long.
While you think, let me read the chat here. Think about it for a second. Look at it. It says, would it be silly to go for a 5-star Iceman if I already have the 4-star duped and not enough T4 to bring him to rank 5? I don't think it would be silly. I mean, Iceman's a great champion to have. A lot of versatility, and he's going to have a lot of good stuff to use for him. Max said his number 2 would be Guillotine with Voodoo number 1, and his number 3 is Ultron. Interesting. Jose, yes, Scarlet Witch could be a damage over time champ. She does have poison if you hit her. So,
I got
all right, what do you got?
number 3. I have to give it to Quake.
Ooh, interesting. Number 3 going to Quake. All right. Jacob, who do you got for your number 3?
Voodoo.
Doc Voodoo with another number 3 vote here. All right, Frojo, number 3.
I think I have to go with Magic. And I know I wasn't watching my screen. I just got destroyed. I have to go with Magic. She gets it, that limbo. It's not like that it does a whole lot, but she gets it a lot repetitively.
Yeah, that's very true. All right. Anthony, who do you got for number 3?
Well, I had somebody at number 3, but I have to change it because I can't be the same as Chid. So,
Yeah, because you know I'm right.
Oh.
That's annoying. My number 3 is actually Gwenpool. Her bleeds do a really large amount of damage, which then branch off to other things as well. And it extends the timer of the armor break, and if you can extend the time of the armor break, you can increase the bleed damage, and so on and so on and so on. And you can increase the incinerate, and so on and so on and so on. And her damage output is utterly insane, and it all starts with her bleed.
I don't disagree with you there. Very, very good pick. Bulldog, what do you got for number 3?
Well, I considered Gwenpool at this slot. She does do a crap ton of bleed damage, but the fact that And I also considered Electra because she's good bleed that can also be armor break if they're bleed immune. But I kind of got to give. I'm going to make this one easy on you too. 3 and 4 are going to go to the mutant twins, and that's number 3 is going to be Archangel. Number 4 is going to be Iceman. Like I said, with Archangel, you got bleed, poison, neurotoxin, Iceman with his cold snap, which is mostly unavoidable. And frostbite, they're just too powerful in my opinion to not include here. It's gonna make picking slot 5 so hard, but yeah. Archangel, then Iceman.
Nice. All right, Anthony, back to you. Who do you got here for number 4?
My number 4 is Magic.
Number 4 is Magic. All right. All right, Frojo, who do you got here for number 4?
I'm going to go with Dr. Voodoo.
Nice choice. Jacob, what are you thinking?
Hawkeye.
Wow, going with your boy Hawkeye.
The special one, it lasts 5 seconds. With max deep wounds, it lasts 7.5 seconds. And that's 7.5 seconds of around 500 damage per tick. And it lasts pretty much till my next special one. So
nice. All right. And real quick, catching up in the chat. I got a couple people putting their votes out there. And we'll go back and read those. Guys, we're also going to be working, just so you know. Well, I'll come back to that in a minute. Don't let me forget about what we talked about, Frojo. We'll do it after we talk about the top 5. Good morning, Shrub. Good seeing you. What's up, Bro2? D2, good seeing you. And welcome, Joseph. Again, guys, you're watching Frojo play as we do our damage over time rankings here at Slycem Gaming. He's going for Vulture, and we're here supporting him along the way. We got Bulldog watching over at Frojo's chat, and I'm watching Slycem Gaming chat, so we're going to try to answer all the questions and welcome everybody the best we can. Do each player a favor. If you've been here before and you're part of Slycem Gaming and somehow you're not a fan of Frojo, go over there, give him a subscribe, hit him a like, take care of the guy. He's a great player. On the flip side, guys, if you're over there and you enjoy Frojo, just share the love a little bit. Come on over, hit the subscribe button. We greatly appreciate it. So number 4 for Jacob here on damage over time was Hawkeye. Chid, who do you have for your number 4?
Number 4, I have to give to Drax.
Oh.
Nice. Interesting. Man, I am so stuck. And I'm debating back and forth here on which way I want to go. Man. You know what? I think my number 4 is going to go to Gwenpool. And here's why. She's insanely awesome with it. Her bleeds are fantastic. Yes, I'm aware it's just bleeds, but at least she's got Incinerate as well. But she is just phenomenal damage over time champion. Every time I look down, you just watch the champion's health just melt. So with that being said, I'm going to have to go Gwenpool there for the number 4. Number 5. This is tough. You got Hawkeye, who has a great bleed, and if you can get the hemorrhages, even nastier. Iceman is a great champion with his cold snap. Drax stacks a ton of bleeds. Man, I think... Wow, this is tough. I'm going to go and give this to Iceman and give him the edge barely. I really thought I was going to go Magic, but I think I'm going to go Iceman, and the reason being is that it's a little more controllable. I can reapply that anytime I want, where with Magic, it is a little bit more of a percentage chance, and it requires me to either be getting hit or running a power bar up to the point where it doesn't really matter if I'm killing them that much. So, I'm going to go Iceman number 5. That one's tough. So Iceman number 5. Chid, who do you have for number 5?
Number 5. I have this champ for my Voodoo. Yeah, definitely Voodoo.
Voodoo?
Yep.
Good call. I think most of us feel that way. All right. Jacob, who do you have for number 5?
I think it has to go to Iceman.
What was your deciding factor here?
Rogue reduces it though.
You
Anthony,
don't like Rogue.
be quiet.
I'm just messing with you.
All right, Frojo, who do you got for number 5?
Man, I gotta go with Drax. Those 1,000 bleeds, man. When you see bleed damage coming off over 1,000, it's gotta be Drax. It's gotta
Right.
be.
Nice. All right, Anthony.
Yeah, Frojo just stole my thunder. It's Drax because my Drax can tick for over 1,000 damage per tick, which is just utterly insane. So,
All right.
stole my thunder, Frojo.
I do that. I do that sometimes.
And Bulldog, who do you have here for your number 5 slot?
Well, I really was trying to avoid putting any just straight bleeders on the list because, for the most part, I mean, we kind of covered bleeders in the bleeding, and, if somebody's bleed immune, most of the time that's going to, shut it down, and they're not going to do any D.O.T. But when you're talking about being able to tick away, 1,000 a pop, I got to give it to Drax as well. That's just... there's only a few champs that are bleed immune. Your robots primarily, and Ghost Rider, and other than that, you are just going to straight up crush with him.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's too good.
Even at rank 2, he was ticking for like 850, which is ridiculous.
Can't wait to get that third T4, take him to rank 3, and start the slow march to rank 4.
All right. We got a lot of talk here in the chat over on this side. Let's take a quick look here. Let me go back up. Let's see. Eternal Warrior said his number 1 would be Archangel, number 2 Nebula, 3 Iceman, 4 Voodoo, 5 Gwenpool. Paul says, don't forget, Yellow Jacket does a lot of damage with his L1 with the Sting.
It's not overtime, so...
Yeah. It's kind of like just a delayed hit.
Yeah.
Star says his number 1 is Archangel, number 2 Nebula, 3 Iceman, 4 Gwenpool, 5 Black Panther Classic. So there you go.
Yeah, I do like Black Panther Classic. Same reason with Gwenpool. You get those suckers stacking, and especially when you're rocking Deep Wounds 5, and it is just lights out.
Now here's an interesting thing that we like to point out. People were talking about how Archangel, the downfall is if they're bleed immune or poison immune, or if they're bleed immune, you can't get neurotoxin. That's not true. Actually, save up to your L3. If you pop the L3, you can stack the poison and still get the neurotoxin. So it is possible.
Taco Bell Gaming over here lying his ass off. I get 1,000+ bleed damage with my 3-star Spider Gwen. I don't like to call people out, but calling you out.
Supersonic said number 1 Nebula, 2 Archangel, 3 Dr. Voodoo, 4 Magic, 5 Gwenpool.
Good night, Chase.
We got a lot of interesting ones. So,
are we counting what one stack does, or what you can have multiple stacks?
Multiple stacks.
Multiple stacks, whatever it can run up to. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now here's the other side of the coin. This goes to show you how interesting things can be and how things can change. All right. I went back and looked in between since Frojo's shown the book. I went back and took a quick peek. Back when we did bleed and bleed only, there was only one person that ranked Drax in their top 5.
Yeah.
And that was Chid. Chid gave Drax a number 2. Everybody else put him as a 6. So I find it interesting. This goes to show you. This goes to show you, though, the more we play with champions, the more we think about them, and the more we see how things can change. Because Drax bleed, when you start talking about stacking it with the Fury and stacking multiples, it drastically changes things.
I've learned so much from doing these, and I'm like, I'm over 400K rating. I've done pretty much everything but LOL, and I haven't finished 5.2. And I have considered myself, pretty knowledgeable, but I'd say there's at least 3 or 4 champs that I was really sleeping on and that I have, started paying attention to thanks to these ranking systems. Beast, Venompool, Drax, people that I thought were just okay, and now I realize are much better than okay. Real quick, Taco Bell Gaming gives his ranking over here. Number 1, Frojo. Number 2, Spider-Gwen. Number 3, Luke Cage. Number 4, Batman. Number 5, himself.
Get him out of there.
In Slycem, when we were doing bleeds, the reason Drax didn't make my top 5 was because his bleed is just a bleed. It doesn't ability reduce. It doesn't extend buffs.
True. And
it doesn't convert to armor break.
Yeah,
correct.
Now that we're doing just damage over time, something that ticked for over 1,000 pops them into the top 5.
Absolutely,
and that's a real good way to explain it. Yeah,
and that's very true, because when we looked at bleeds, it's what all the bleed does for the champion. It's not just the damage.
Right.
Yeah, it wasn't just on paper which one does the most.
But his damage got him a 6, though. So.
Oh yeah. And that's a very interesting point, and I'm glad you point that out, Anthony. My name, I hope that helps. My mic should be coming in a little louder. So yeah. So with that being said, that's awesome. That's a good point. All right, guys. So there's the top 5. Let's go do a quick review. From what I see, Nebula coming in with 4 1s, a 2, and an unranked so far. You got Doc Voodoo, who's scored in the top 5 by all the people by our panel. 3 5 3 4 1 2. Magic finished in the top 5 for 2 players. Quake with a 3rd place finish with 1. Again, Nebula, we discussed 4 first place, 1 second, 1 unranked. Drax with 3 5s and a 4. You got Iceman, they got a 5 5 2 4. Archangel 2 2 1 2 3 and unranked one more time. Gwenpool with a 4 and a 3, and Hawkeye with a 4. So there you go, guys. There's some of the champions that you're seeing in the top 5. Some of them over here that people are talking about is X23. Somebody said, it's a shame not to see X23 on that list. Understandable. So yeah.
Yeah, she was mentioned over here as well.
I have a feeling she's gonna be 6 for pretty much everybody when we get to her.
Yeah. Bet on it.
I think it's.
We got a couple people over here asking, what are we doing? Flo and Blazekey Gaming both asking what's going on. What are we doing here?
All right, guys. Again, I'll touch on this. What you're looking at is Slycem Gaming and Frojo doing a combined stream. So you're actually going to be able to see Frojo play while Slycem Gaming brings the rankings. So Slycem Gaming we've been working on a book of rankings. It really comes down to the fact that we don't think it's fair when 1 or 2 people jump on YouTube and say, oh, these are the best champions, and we go from there. So what we've decided is we're doing a book of rankings, and it's going to show you different things, different aspects of the game, so that if you're new to the game, you can come in and say, okay, this says I need a bleed champion. Who would work? Or I need this. So we're going to get that figured out. But this book gives us a much bigger range, a bigger thought process, and it's not one person. This is not one person's opinion, but instead a panel of 6 people putting their rankings together and coming out with an average. So it's not just one person saying, this is what I feel. It's much, much more than that. So, yeah.
So right now, Voodoo's probably the top average right now by the time we get done with this. He's got a 3. What is Nebula sitting at?
Nebula's sitting at a 1. I mean, you got to realize you got 4 1s and a 2. So she should end up beating Doc Voodoo.
Even rank her, so how is she at a 1?
Yeah.
Because if it's not ranked, it counts as a non.
Oh, right. Okay.
There's nothing to register. Now, once you give her a ranking, it'll change it. But yeah.
Carlos Mendez. I would like to know why you put Rogue on your top 5 damage over time. What part of her?
She doesn't do any damage over time.
Yeah.
She reduces them over time.
But he may have some kind of explanation there. So I wasn't.
All right, go get something to eat, man. We'll see when you get back.
All right. So again, we're getting ready to look at the rest of the champions that do damage over time and rank them 6 through 10.
We're gonna start at the top at Hawkeye, and we're gonna work down the list now.
Absolutely.
You want to explain it one more time in case anybody's new here, what damage over time is?
Absolutely. So, guys, a couple things here. Let's go over the way this works. We are ranking damage over time. Damage over time has to deal with a ticking type damage. In other words, it is whenever the champion is hit one time and the damage is applied over a unit of time, whether it's whether it's 2 seconds, 10 seconds, whatever that may be, but it's damage being dealt over a time span, not in one hit. So anything that is a one-hit damage does not count. It is a damage over a set amount of time. With that being said, things such as incinerate, bleed, poison, neurotoxin, those are just spirit venom. Those are all examples of damage over time. That's not the only thing that it could be, but that gives you some ideas. So think about how bleed works, how neurotoxin works, anything like that, and that would all work. DMR News says, guys, what about the new Spider-Man, Stark Spider-Man's Shock? Again, we do not have the new champions on here because we don't all have those champions, or very few of us have any of them, if that. And so therefore we did not...
Carnage is the newest we have on the list.
Yeah, I think Carnage is the newest on the list that we have. So anything after Carnage is not on our list.
At the moment.
We will be updating this as we go. We will be doing new editions of the book, as we call it, and giving you an update on what's going on. Welcome, Troller. Good seeing you here, buddy.
I got a couple questions on my end. Blazekeys asking how many units I have. I think it's like 200. And Taco Bell Gaming asked me if I'm going to ever rank Wolverine past rank 3. Yes, eventually. Yes, Brian, we do love Punisher's open wound. We're going to get to it. He's in the skill section.
Just not enough to be in the top 5.
Yeah. And because it's probably only because it's just bleed.
That definitely influences it.
Yeah.
All right, and over here we got some guys asking. Carlos Mendez says, I thought it was just top 5 champs overall. In that case, I put Archangel on my number 5, even though I don't like his animations. Yeah, his damage over time is amazing. So, correct. My name, I said that earlier. If you would like to see my beautiful mug as this goes on, you can check it out over here on my stream. Frojo's stream is identical to mine, but it doesn't have my beautiful face. So if you want to avoid seeing me, you can just go right over to Frojo's channel and check it out over there. So either channel, you're going to see the same thing. The only difference is at my channel, you can spy on me personally, which is cool with me, I guess, but whatever. So
yeah, I like to think of it as 1 through 5, 1A, and then 6 is 1B. Like just not good enough to be in the top 5, but could replace someone in the top 5
easily.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where, guys, if they've got a 6 from us and you don't have one of those top 5 champions, grab one of those guys that got a 6, because odds are you're going to be very happy with your results anyway. Most of those just fell right outside of our rankings. So, all right. With that being said, let's get this thing rocking. We're going to be looking at Hawkeye here and working our way down. Oh, Troller said his top 5 would have been Archangel, Nebula, Dr. Voodoo, Gwenpool, and Punisher. So
Punisher's a good pick.
Yeah, he's interesting. All right, well, let's do this. Let's start. Let's
Real
start
quick,
here at the top.
Diego says his top 5 are Mordo, Voodoo, Black Panther, Iceman, Deadpool X-Force.
Interesting
choices. I like Mordo. He doesn't do enough. I mean, if you're able to get him the 10 Fury stack, it definitely increases it, but wasn't good enough to crack my top 5.
Yeah. Mordo.
Yeah, he's got D-Gen.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, well, let's get this party started. We're going to start at the top of the list here, starting with Hawkeye. For Hawkeye, I'm going to give him a 6. Here's the deal. Hemorrhage is amazing. His bleed is good. On top of it, it's easy to apply. It's consistent. It's on an L1. So every time you turn around, it's going. And like Jacob said, if you're maxed out in deep wounds, it pretty well lasts from one bleed to the next, doing some solid ticks. So for Hawkeye there, I'm going to give him a 6. Chid, what's your thoughts on Hawkeye?
Oh, Keezy. Yeah, he definitely earned that 6. Because you can stack it no matter what. And it lasts for so long. It's having funny.
The bleeds don't stack.
I think he means chain it, like from one bleed to another.
Yeah.
All right, Frojo, what's your thoughts here on Hawkeye?
He's definitely a 6. If he could get more than one hemorrhage a fight, in those longer fights, like against Realm of Legends, Labyrinth of Legends, those type of fights, he could have made it into my top 5. But yeah, definitely still a 6 though.
Absolutely. Anthony, Hawkeye.
He's a one-trick pony when it comes to D.O.T, but it's a 6.
I was going to say, he's a one-trick pony, but it's a hell of a trick.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I think he would say that too.
Very true. All right. Bulldog coming back around here. I'm sorry. Hawkeye first.
Yeah, first, Diego says his top 5 were Mordo, Voodoo. Oh, I did that one already. Sorry, Drop Faith. Drop Faith says he'd have to say number 1 is Archangel, number 2 is Voodoo. Past that, it gets messy. I agree with that, but we had to put something, so we made those choices. Hawkeye's easily a 6. I agree. If he procced Hemorrhage more than once per fight, he would have easily cracked my top 5. I love playing with him. It doesn't take any tips or tricks to get it to pull off. You can pretty much chain it when you're running DW5. So yeah, easily a 6. If he's your number 1 DOT, you're in good shape.
Yep. And real quick here, before we move forward, I want to say a couple things. Welcome, Jacob, to the chat. Jacob Sigler. Good seeing you, buddy. We are ranking damage over time. Adam says, I think if that NC bug was still around, he could have made high on the list. I don't know what the Nightcrawler bug was, but I can only imagine.
It was a glitch with his critical hit and deep wounds, and he was basically doing 3 times his normal damage. I mean, it was technically a damage over time over 1 second, but during the Iceman Archangel event, he was just killing it.
Wow. And one more thing here before we move forward. I do want to welcome Jacob Sigler to Team Awesome. He moved over today, I believe. So excited
I recognize that name.
Yes, super excited to have him. He was in a previous alliance with me. Great player. We used to nickname him FFJ for Fast Finger Jake.
I got super confused too. Someone posted a picture of Ronin Noob in our chat.
Yeah, that's who we're facing.
We're fighting him in the war.
We're facing him, but I thought he joined our alliance. It's like,
that'd be a hell of a coup.
Yeah, and then after 3 hours, then I realized we're actually facing him, and he's not actually part of our alliance.
Diego here on my side is asking if 4.5 is enough for Captain America World War II, and I think you're already beyond. You're already beyond what we need.
Yeah.
You're way past.
I really don't want to keep building this streak.
I think 2.8 is the cutoff, but I would do 3 to 3.5 to be safe.
Keep going. Donations are due tomorrow.
That's true. Donations.
Not for us. They were due last night.
Yeah.
They reset tomorrow.
Mine are due Monday.
Yep.
All right, guys. And Jacob says he appreciates the shout-out. He's excited to be part of Team Awesome. Guys, let me tell you this, too. If anybody out there is looking for an alliance and you're a player that can handle Matt 5 times. We are building our alliance towards a upper echelon area. Yes, we're not there quite yet, but man, we're right on the edge of it. Do us a favor, get in touch with myself online. You can add me at Slycem, or you can get a hold of Bulldog, either one of us. We'd be happy to talk to you and see if you might be the right fit for one of our groups, because again, we're making moves, we're shaking things up, and Team Awesome is definitely growing in the right direction. So I think we may have a spot coming up, but we'll see.
Bulldog, I thought you were the leader.
Well, I was the leader of the Wolfpack Brotherhood, and I didn't want to be the leader anymore. But so I'm technically not in the leader position, but I pull a lot of water.
He has high influence.
Drop Faith asks, do you think 15 million? Oh wait, he's sitting at 15 million for Vulture. What do you think the cutoff is? I think it's going to be around the 14 to 14 and a half mark. I've even seen some people predict lower, but I'm thinking you're probably good, Drop Faith. Me personally, I'm going for 16 million though.
You know, here's the thing that I don't understand. I don't see Vulture going very high, and it's mainly because I don't like the champion. I don't see any ability that he has that just really impresses me, and maybe I'm missing something. But I don't see anything there that I just say, oh, I have to have Vulture for. So
he has Incinerate, Siphon, and that's it.
Again, nothing that I'm just dying to have. Ace Fusion over here says, Sly, what's your guys' starting prestige? I forget. Honestly, I don't remember. Ace, we looked it up last week. I want to say it was mid-4s, I think. I'm not real sure, but... Bulldog, do you know?
Yeah, I never pay attention.
It was over 47.
Oh, there you go. It was over 47 as our starting spot. So there you go. It's not a bad starting prestige. We're building. We're heading the right way, and a lot of guys definitely moved their prestige up this past couple weeks. So
Jacob said if you're over 5, what'd you say, 5, Jacob? You can get a T4CC on day 1.
I don't know, because I'll let you guys know after this AQ, because an alliance that I'm in their group chat for, but I'm not a part of, they did map 6 on day 2 with like around 4780 day 1 prestige, so I'll let you know how they finish with 1 day map 6 on day 2.
Alright.
Cool. So yeah, with that being said, Paul says a little tip for Infinite Streak and non-featured arena. Use your top 3 stars. Yeah. Pretty simple stuff. I think we got that out on our Twitter. But if not, we need to get it out for these guys. All right, let's keep moving around. Bulldog, we're on Moon Knight.
Okay, and after this, I'm going to have to leave for a little while. I got to go do, it's Saturday night. So, and I'll just catch up when I get back. Moon Knight. I personally hate Moon Knight. I especially hate fighting him when it's evasion week. But his bleed it's just bleed. I don't think there's anything special about it. I don't think it converts to anything. I'm going to give him a 9. You can use him in a pinch, but I wouldn't make a little shrine to him or anything.
Fair enough. All right, Anthony, what do you got here for... All
right, I'll be back.
All right, see you when you get back, brother. Anthony, what do you got here for the lovely Moon Knight?
10.
All right, easy enough. Frojo?
10 here as well. And Wesley Allen says Bulldog got his Tinder date at the door.
Yeah. Absolutely. All right, let's see here. What do we got? Jacob?
His bleed isn't bad. I'll have to go him an 8.
Interesting.
Chid?
9. That bleed is questionable. That's it.
Yeah, I think the bleed is okay, and for that reason, I'll give it a 9. The problem is you don't see it often. I just don't like it. I don't like the Moon Knight champion overall. So 9 it is for me.
Bump me up Bump me up one.
All right, 9 for there. Okay.
Y'all sleeping on Moon Knight.
We probably are there, Jacob.
A boss.
Black Panther.
I think Spider-Man Stark Enhanced can beat Labyrinth of Legends. Yes.
Easily.
Absolutely. Let's see here. Civil War, Black Panther doesn't have one, correct?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he's got
What?
bleed.
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
Crappy bleed, but it's a bleed.
Yeah.
The fact that I didn't know about the bleed tells you enough about it. I'll give it a 10. Chin?
Definite 10.
Jacob, what's your thoughts here?
10.
Frojo?
Yeah, that's why I changed it. I had to think about what we're gonna give 10s to, and I saw Black Panther coming up next, and I was like, wait, Moon Knight's a lot better than Black Panther Civil War, so 10 on Black Panther Civil War. And Diego's saying I got 5-star Captain Marvel today. Is she any good? Yes, she is good.
Yes.
She's a beast.
Yes. She can hit like a truck. Put her to use. Get her awakened if you can.
Even unduped, she has a very high base attack.
Yep.
All right. Anthony, what do you got here for Civil War, Black Panther?
Does that buff that holds damage and then lets it go count as damage over time?
No.
Pretty
That's
sure.
a one hit. That's a one-hit wonder, buddy.
Yeah, it's like a
burst.
Yeah, a burst hit. Yeah.
All right, fair enough. 10. It would have been a 10 either way.
Anything that's like 1 damage counter for a flat second, that's not damage over time. It has to be something over time, like a duration. Even if it was 3 seconds.
Even if it scales over time?
Correct.
If it scales over time, that's just 1 hit.
Yeah.
If it's 1 hit, that's 1 hit.
Fair enough.
Over on this side, Buzzard728 says, I like this layout, fellas. Well, cool. Thanks, Buzzard. You're actually watching Frojo live.
Buzzard.
And at the time, listening to Slycem Gaming and watching us give the ranking. So it's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
And Jacob Sigler says, no, that's a 1 hit and inflicts damage. Consider that comparable to Nightcrawler's Deep Wound. Correct. All right. Bulldog is gone. So, Anthony, we're going to be coming back around on your side here. Black Panther. We got the OG Black Panther. What are you going to give him on his damage over time?
A 6. His bleeds. If you have bleeds stacked up when you pop a special, it increases the damage dealt on that special. The SP3 doubles the amount of bleeds that you have stacked on the opponent, and he literally just shreds the crap out of the opponent with bleed damage.
Absolutely. Frojo, what's your thoughts on OG Black Panther?
Yeah, all he has is bleed, but he cuts them to pieces. It's a 6.
All right. Over on my side, I got an individual. Ben says, I have a 4-star Captain Marvel at 660. Should I bring her to 550 or no?
Yes.
More than likely, the answer is yes. Depends on what else you have.
Nope, doesn't depend. Yes,
but
do it immediately.
I think you definitely take her up. No doubt about it.
No. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Over here, what's up, Anthro Gaming? Good seeing you. Welcome. Again, guys, you're seeing Frojo live as we do our damage over time ranking. So, go ahead, Frojo. What was you going to say?
I got a Boz over here asking if we're all in the same alliance. No, I'm in an alliance with HOK. Jacob's in another top alliance, elite alliance in the game, top 15 in war. And then you got Slycem, Bulldog, Anthony all in the same alliance. And then Chid, you're not in their alliance, right?
Now I'm in the top 650 alliance.
Okay.
So yeah, it's interesting, and you know we've talked and discussed different alliance things, this, that, and the other. And here's the thing, guys: being in different alliances is actually very handy from the standpoint that we see things on many different angles as well. You know what Frojo sees, I see differently. Jacob brings a different standpoint and a different view because of where he's at in alliances. So it's interesting because we do see different things inside the alliance as well. So. I enjoy that aspect of it. So, all right, coming back around, Frojo, what did you give Black Panther?
6.
All right, Jacob.
6.
Chip.
I'm really not a fan of Black Panther in this game. 7.
What?
Ouch.
I'm not a fan of him either, Chid, but I know he's a 6.
Yeah.
I just got a new subscriber, Night Reaver. Thanks for subbing.
Let's be realistic here, Chid, okay?
Oh, here's an interesting thing. Adam Alley over here makes a good point. Don't forget, Gully heal reversal technically works as a dot as well,
Oh, yeah.
turning regen into a damage. So, yeah, that's a very good point. I didn't even think about that.
She almost made my top 5, but just
me
got
too.
edged out.
That L2 almost made my top 5, actually.
Yeah, so, all right. Look, I agree with Chid. Black Panther, I don't like playing with him. I don't like him. He's bleh. But I can't deny what work he can do. And, boy, he can work it with that bleed, so I got to give him a 6. Coming back
Chin
around.
rank 6. Maybe it's because I just won't rank him to 4 or 5. Or use the 5-star.
Now, there you go.
Thank you, Night Reaver. He's saying, awesome channel, man.
Hey, Night Reaver, do us a favor. Jump over and subscribe to Slycem Gaming as well, guys. You got 2 channels working together here.
I think he might have, because I saw the number on both of our channels jump up one at the
awesome.
same time. So it's possible he did.
Excellent, excellent. So, yeah. Let's see here. We are moving through Electra. Man. See, I don't have Electra as a 4-star. I've never got to play with her much. I know she has a bleed. I know it's handy. But I don't know how good it is. And for that reason, I'm going to listen to you guys on Electra because I feel like I'm going to shortchange her. My gut tells me it should be decent, but I'm not 100% sure. So, Chid, what's your thoughts here on Electra?
Funny story, I got her from a PHC as I was trying to awaken her from the arena. Her bleed is kind of difficult to stack, but it definitely stacks. It really comes in handy. She's definitely 6.
Awesome. Over on this side, Ben said he just subscribed, and Aaron C. just came over from your channel, Frojo, and throw us that sub button. Greatly appreciate it, guys. Guys, if you've never been over and seen Frojo, jump over there and hit him up because he's a great guy, and he's here with Slycem Gaming, and we're super stoked to have him. So,
Yeah.
you said a 6?
DW is deep wounds, guys. DW is deep wounds.
All right, and Chid, you said a 6 here?
Yep.
I got a couple people saying hi for the first time. You go Punisher and somebody else. Let me scroll. Pro Jordan said hi. I think that might have been it for the new guys that just joined. Jordan Clark, what's up?
Welcome, everybody. And again, if you're over on Frojo's stream, we're saying welcome as well from Slycem Gaming. Do him a favor, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Throw it out there. Let people come watch us. Frojo pushes for Vulture. As we discuss Slycem Gaming's rankings for the top damage over time champions. So, yeah, go make sure you check it out, guys. Awesome stuff as we rank champions with damage over time. Thank you guys for the subs on this side, Aaron C. and Ben. Dom says Electra's bleed is extra handy because it lowers ability accuracy as well. Correct. But right now we're just ranking the damage. With that being said, Jacob, what do you give Electra for her damage over time?
Probably a 7. Due to it's only 2 stacks. If you can roll it around, it can get more, I think, but it's not that high in damage. So I have to give it a 7.
All right, a 7 from Jacob here. Frojo, what do you think on Electra on her damage?
Yeah, I'm going to give her a 6 because when she also has a debuff on the opponent, it also does a little bit more. And so I'm going to give her a 6.
Remember, guys,
you got to think about everything that the damage over time ability can do. So just Electra also puts ability reduction onto the enemy as well. So it does more than just damage there. So that's why I'm giving it a 6.
And guys, remember, our main focus here is the damage itself. The bleeds, we looked at what else it brought to the table. Damage itself is a little bit different, but that's okay. I like it. Chris Beck says, "What's up, guys? Me and Sonic been a little busy, but we stopped him in to say, hey, it's good seeing you, Chris. Tell Sonic we said, hey, what's up?" So, yeah. All right. Anthony, what's your thoughts on Electra?
As far as damage over time goes, it's average, middle of the road. Her L1 only has a 75% chance to proc, and the L2 has an 85% chance to proc. And quite often, it does not proc for me. And when it does, the damage is not great. It's decent, but not great. So, it's going to get an 8 from me.
All right. 8 from Anthony.
Since we're doing it just damage, bump me down to 7 then.
Okay. Yeah, because you got to remember, this is all about the damage over time, not the effects of the damage. I'm going to give it a 7. I think what you're looking at is it does do a decent amount of damage, and the ability reduction, accuracy reduction, doesn't necessarily give her more damage, but it opens her up for more damage from other things from the champion.
Well, ability reduction could decrease armor rating.
Region and armor rating, right. So when I look at it that way, her damage over time grows with that. But the bleed itself is very mediocre, and that's what we're looking at is the bleed. And for that reason, it's going to be a 7 based on what I'm hearing in the percentages.
And she's taking down 17.
Okay, Chid's going to 7. I got Reaper Dragon here asking, wouldn't you say bleed is the strongest debug? Overall, yes, but currently, in my opinion, Nebula's Shock is the strongest debug. But yes, overall, bleed is the strongest debug in the game, in my opinion. Yes.
Yeah. Interesting enough, we have a very similar conversation going over in our chat over here. DMR News says, Slycem SLC, am still here trying to figure out this SL thing, the Star-Lord thing. I am stuck on it. So if you do a 100-hit combo and then do an L2 and get the shock, doesn't that do more damage than Nebula's Shock? Jacob's been answering. He said, no, DMR. He said, DMR said, you sure? He said, and this is straight from Anthony, yep. When you stack to 20 charges, then parry and fire an SP2 or a Special 2 with Nebula, no one compares to it. I totally agree there.
I've seen an R5 Nebula tick away for over 15,000 per tick on that shock, and there's no way in hell Star-Lord could ever get to that amount.
Star-Lord used to be able to.
Yeah.
You should see what the 5-stars can do.
Yeah, but Nebula is just super nasty, so. Alright.
Yeah, Jojo, it's debuff, not debug.
Well, he said debug. That's why I said that. I was just saying what he said. I realized it shortly after I said it, too. I was like, well, he said that's what he said. I was saying what he said.
Over here, Max said, did I miss Nightcrawler's rating? No, you haven't, Mac. So.
Yeah, DMR, that is true, but with diminishing returns and
Star-Lord's doesn't increase that much.
Right.
It just doesn't scale as nasty.
They did capped it at 400. It used to scale higher than that, and back in the day, it probably could have gotten higher, but still, even back then, it would not have out damaged Nebula.
In Labyrinth, with a 300-ish combo with my R4 5-star Star-Lord, I've seen it at only like 5k.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nebula's is just straight nasty. I mean, I wish there was some other way to say it, but it's insane what she does with that shock.
So, okay, I'm gonna leave that one alone.
All right, coming back around. Anthony, what do you got here for OG Punisher?
That's a 6. That whole deep wounds thing is really unique and interesting and effective. Yeah, get the 6.
All right. Frojo, Punisher.
Punisher, that open wound is insane.
Yeah.
That's why I ranked 5 my Punisher before I even duped him. I was like, he's got to be one of my top champions. There's no question about it.
Hey, you're welcome, DMR.
Wesley Allen, the BAMF mode for Nightcrawler is his evade mode.
Yep. All right. Coming, Jacob.
6.
All right. Easy enough. And Chid, what do you got here?
He's most certainly a 6. Stepping cold.
All right. And I definitely got to agree. I think Punisher's a 6. Open wound is nasty. It's just something that that's what he's there for. I mean, that damage over time gets freaky deaky. So Punisher with a 6. Coming back around, Gwenpool, I already gave her a 4. And I said my piece about her. Chid, where do you put Gwenpool on this?
6. She stacks a lot and often. Really often.
Jacob says that open wound is savage.
It's a fairly reasonable number.
Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Jacob, what do you got for Gwenpool?
A 6.
All right. Frojo, what kind of love will you give Gwenpool tonight?
Gwenpool, 6 definitely. And she can chain them together with stun periodically, so it just keeps them bleeds stacking up. And then you can do a heavy bleed, and man, it increases it even more. She was really close as well, being in the top 5 for me.
All right. And Anthony gave her a 3, speaking highly of her to start with. Coming back around, we got Falcon. Anthony?
10.
Anthony with a 10. Frojo, what's your thoughts on Falcon?
Falcon, 10 as well. He's not one of my favorite bleeders, definitely.
All right, Jacob.
10.
Chip?
For War Machine and Drill Fixers to actually cause more bleed than him, no. That's just wrong. He's definitely 10.
Right now,
Yeah,
she's
for
doing
me-
12,000 damage a tick on that 40 shock. I was just showing it on screen. Y'all are fixing to see it.
Oh, nice. And guys, again, if you watch the video, you're getting ready to see Frojo. We've been talking
Well, they
about
saw it.
Nebula.
Y'all are just
Oh.
behind.
I got you. Well, interesting enough, Frojo throwing down that shock damage. And what did it tick out for?
12,000.
Or 12,000. Jeez. I mean, you just can't touch it. I mean, it's just brutal. Hey, what's up, Nerdlist crew? Good seeing you. Welcome. I mean, watch it just goes away. I mean, you just watch health go bye-bye. It's so nasty. All right. Falcon, I'm going to give it a 10 as well. It's just, it's a horrible bleed in my opinion. You don't even notice. It's more like a tickle. So, yeah. Agent Venom, coming back around here. We got Agent Venom. For me, Agent Venom's got a couple. He's got an Incinerate. He's got Bleed. You get them together, it can be really nasty. And for that reason, I'm going to give him a 7. Especially on that L2, you put them both together and look out. It can hurt.
Tobias, I got the 5-star Nebula back on Mother's Day. My mom actually pulled the crystal for me on Mother's Day. So yeah, if you go back on my channel, it's my Mother's Day video. And DHC Vault is saying he pulled a 5-star Vulture. You're gonna have to let us know, man, what you think about him.
Yeah, let me know. I'd be curious to hear because I just don't see anything about Vulture that is a must-have for me.
Yeah, and does he need to be awakened to be nice?
Yeah.
He does.
He's way better to awaken, I think. And it's easy to get his Chitauri energy, and with that, you are able to have the Nightcrawler evade mechanic. Where you
Only
can't be
had a
hit back to
5-star
back.
attack.
All right, guys, and real quick, if you're new here, listen, I know we got a couple new watchers. Do me a favor, take notice. You're watching Frojo as Frojo plays. You got Slycem Gaming here doing our rankings as Frojo's going after Vulture. His goal is to hit that, what'd you say, Frojo? What is it?
16.
15? 16 million. So he's got a ways to go. Do us a favor, if you've never been to Frojo's site, go check him out. You'll see that over there. You don't have to see this lovely mug, but if you want to hang out in here, have at it.
Oh yeah. Cool confirmed Magic Slayer.
Who's that?
Gwenpool.
Oh, yeah. By the way, over here, Night Reaver says he's been here for 5 minutes and already learning a ton. That's good. That's what it's all about. Welcome, TGR Gaming. That's a buddy of mine. Actually, that's my sales manager at the store who does a lot of Final Fantasy, Bravius or whatever. So if you guys are a Final Fantasy player of any type, go check him out. He's new, coming up, so feel free to hit him up and take a look at him. All right, let's continue down with our rankings here. Agent Venom. Chid, what do you got for Agent Venom?
Agent Venom.
I hate you, Chid. I'm firing you too. You're going to be in the unemployment line with Star.
Since we're going off damage itself, he is a 6. Even though his Incinerate doesn't do as much, it still stacks and does a lot of damage.
All right. Jacob.
I predict to do so.
Since it's not 100% chance, I have to give it an 8.
We're going off damage, not.
Yeah, no, but you don't get it every
You
time.
don't get it, so.
Yeah.
If you don't get it, you don't do damage, Chid. Come on now.
Hey, we're going off damage. Okay?
Keep you in line, you
When you
idiot.
can come out count of one shot, you tell me that, Anthony. You tell me then.
All right. So Jacob gives it an 8 based on the pure fact that it's not consistent, and that's very fair. So, yeah. Nerdliest Crew, we are ranking damage over time. It's all about the D.O.T. What dots can do for you today. So we're ranking the damage over time. Frojo, what's your opinion here on Agent Venom?
Giving him a 7 also.
Oh, I like it when people agree with me. All right, Anthony, what's your damage over time on Venom, Agent Venom?
I'm with my man Jacob 100%. Gets an 8.
As usual.
Same range.
Yeah, fair enough. All right. Let me update the spreadsheet. All right, coming back around, we got Winter Soldier. What's your thoughts here on Winter Soldier? Start here. Somebody tell Star to be quiet. Look at him. He's chatting in the chat box. He'll scare away our viewers. No, Star says, honestly, it's nice to see somebody being picked on besides me. Star.
Yeah, but the difference is that Chid's actually cool. So.
Poor Star. He's going to have a complex by the time he's done. All right.
What's up, Amir? Thanks for joining the chat. How's it going? They're over here talking about, they think we're sleeping on Vulture. I don't think we've even talked about Vulture, so maybe they're talking in the chat with themselves. I'm not sure.
Well, it could be my chat. I said I just don't see anything about Vulture that I have to go after. I'm just not a big fan.
Well, he does have some very nice mechanics, but...
Sure, but again, there's nothing new to him that just seems like it's going to be a game changer. And then again, I don't know.
Right, actually. The Siphon is very nice.
The Dashback Incinerate.
Yep, Dashback Incinerate is very nice.
So
Also, the miss mechanic, where you miss, it essentially makes him an intercepting god. Yeah, there's a lot going on there that's very nice.
That's true. I didn't think about the intercepting side of things with that missed chance. So, yeah, that's interesting.
And Siphon is really good for all or nothing. They basically can never get to the L3.
All right. Fair enough. All right. Well, in the meantime, let's talk about Winter Soldier. Coming back around here, Anthony. What do you give Winter Soldier?
Winter Soldier gets a 6 because 3 different ammo types, all do different things, incinerates, bleeds. And the bleed is actually decent. It's actually pretty nice. So, yeah, he gets a 6 from me.
All right. Oh, sorry, Frojo. What's your thoughts on Winter Soldier?
6 as well. And hey, Chit, are you watching me fight with Deadpool so you can see his damage?
Yeah, I'm definitely watching.
I know this. I saw you almost dead, and I look up, and now you're at almost full health. So yeah.
Hey guys, everybody that's on the line is listed at the top of this spreadsheet. Slycem, Chid, Jacob, Frojo, Anthony. Bulldog was here. He'll be back. He's got to do a few things.
Yep. And again, guys, welcome. If you're new here, you're watching Frojo playing Slycem Gaming, doing the rankings and commentating for Frojo as he goes on his march for 16 million, going after Vulture. Do us a favor. Frojo's got 5,896 subs. Let's get that up to 59 or push it higher than that tonight. If you're new, go over there, hit sub for him, subscribe, check him out. Good guy, great player. Like it, share it. Let's continue to grow him. And on the other side, guys, if you've never been to Slycem Gaming, come on over, check us out. Hit that subscribe button, the like button, share us. Again, we'd appreciate it as we continue to grow as well, as we push towards 1,000 subscribers. So, all right, Jacob, what's your thoughts here on Winter Soldier?
Is anything on him 100%?
I don't think so.
Then same reason.
I think a special 3 causes a bleed.
Yep.
Is it 100%?
Sure does.
Is it 100%?
Yes, I believe so, but I'm going to verify just so I'm not giving out wrong information. But I'm pretty sure it does. Give me 1 second.
I think Punisher and Winter Soldier are the same.
100%
inflict. I haven't gotten.
I'm like 99% sure.
All right, I'm right here. Special 1 is 55%. Special 2 is 85%. Special 3 is 100%.
Yeah.
Bam!
Yeah, and it's 4 seconds, 4 seconds, and 3.5. So decent durations too.
So since only the special 3 is 100%, I'd give him a 7.
Ham is just joining the chat. He was the one asking who's on the line. He's wondering what we're discussing. We're discussing damage over time, dot damage, basically anything that creates damage over a duration, like shock, bleed, neurotoxin, anti-venom, anything like that.
All right. And right now we're discussing Winter Soldier as we've reached that second tier of champions. So on those second tier, they get ranked 6 through 10. Chid, what are you going to be giving Winter Soldier?
1 sec, I just want to see how much Hollow Point adds to his bleed. Where is it? Let me see. Passive. Hollow Point increases each bleed by 50%. Yeah, he's 6, because the SP2 just takes health like no other.
Plus 11% from the Fury.
Exactly.
Another 330 damage on the Fury, which also increases the bleed too.
And his Fury proc's awesome enough.
You know, I'm going to be the hater here with Jacob. I've had him, I liked him, but while the bleed's there, I've always felt it to be very hit or miss, and unfortunately it misses more than I feel like it hits. Very rarely do I run to an L3. I take my odds on the L2. I just don't feel like it's consistent enough, and the damage, while it's decent, it's not mind-blowing. So I'm going to give it a 7. Let's see. Does Karn have any damage over time? I don't know of any.
I don't think so.
No. Carnage? I think he has bleed.
No. Karnak.
He has. Oh, Karnak, nah. No.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's my fault.
Daredevil, I don't know of any bleeds. Let's see. Black Widow has a stun, but no damage over time. Crossbones has what? Incinerate on his L2? Mm-hmm. Okay, so we come down to Crossbones. Crossbones. This one's interesting because with the Fury stacks, it can go pretty nasty.
It's like Star-Lord, but he's actually proxy.
So with that being said, Crossbones. You know what? I'm gonna. I'll give it an 8. I use it, but I never notice it being a massive amount. Yeah, 8 will be where I set with it. Chid, what's your thoughts on Crossbones?
Considering I almost never get to use it, I mean it looks like it's 100%. So it's actually a 7 for me.
All right, 7 for you. Jacob, what's your thoughts on Crossbones here?
9.
Frojo, Crossbones on his Incinerate from his L2.
I'm not a big fan of Incinerate for most champions, so I'm going to give him a 9 as well.
All right. Anthony.
9.
Wow, that shocks me. Anthony, I thought you'd be a little bit higher.
Right?
He likes his Crossbones. All right. Anthony. All right, here. So taking care of skills, you got a pretty good bunch of skill champions that have some great damage over time. A lot of good options there. Don't hesitate to look into the skill class for a champion that would give you a good damage over time. So again, if you're new, you're watching Frojo play, and I'm going to just try to go over this as we go. If you're new and you're over here at Slycem Gaming, you're watching Frojo live on our channel. Excuse me. You're watching Frojo live over here on Slycem Gaming. On the flip side, if you're over on Frojo's channel, you're watching Frojo live as well. However, you are hearing and listening to Slycem Gaming and our team of players between myself, Slycem, Chid, Jacob, Frojo, Anthony, and Bulldog, who's not currently here. He has his weekly obligations. But with that being said, we're here looking at a ranking system of damage over time for champions. You get 1 through 5 as your top 5, and then 6 through 10 as the rest of the champions. So as we go, guys, don't hesitate to give us your opinion. As we rank them, tell us if you give them a 6 through a 10, and what do you think? So, all right, let's get ready to move into the mutant class.
The crystals.
What's that?
Does anyone actually buy the crystal shard crystals?
No, I don't know.
No.
Unless I'm like mad close to a PhD just for fun.
Yeah, that bleed from Winter Soldier Special 3 from this rank 3 5-star Winter Soldier did right over 1,000 damage per tick.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't see it being massive.
Yeah, I was testing it out.
Nice. All right. All right, moving through.
Real quick, Stark assignment's up.
Oh, Stark assignment is up, guys. If you need to, go knock it out. Coming back, doing the mutants, X-Force, Deadpool. Anthony, what do you got for him?
10.
Frojo.
I got to give him an 8 just because of his bleed off his Special 3. It's pretty high, so I definitely have to give him an 8 off of that. He's constantly got bleed with his regular hits, so he's constantly doing damage over time, non-stop. And then if you throw in the Special 3, Special 2, that increases the bleed even more. He sucks as a champion, though. He needs a rework. 8.
All right. All right. Let's see here. Jacob, what do you got here for X-Force?
I give him a 8 as well. You know, he's a great bleed champ, but he's not a great damage over time bleed champ.
Sure.
If that makes sense.
No, I think that kind of goes back to that discussion we had. Yeah, the deep wounds discussion. So, Refugee jumped over here and said, I like how you guys were running the stream this evening. Merry Nerf Brian Grant to you all.
Oh,
Night
I hate
Reaver.
Vacation.
Stop with the Nerf Brian Grant. I know it's your thing, but it's brutal.
I love it. I love it.
It's hilarious. Night Reaver says, do you guys farm the Stark assignment for a chance at an ultimate crystal? And if so, which one do you run over and over? I personally don't. I've got all my energy going towards other things now, and unfortunately I just don't have the time to do it.
I have gotten 25 titles and 0 crystals.
I'm up there too.
It's just not worth it.
I've gotten
Very
3 crystals, so, but I haven't done it in a few days. I'm fixing to do it right now though because I got like 15 minutes for my champs cooldown, so I'm fixing to do it. But I haven't been doing it.
All right, Chidaru, what are your thoughts here, X-Force Deadpool?
X-Force, that dual pull does not cut it. But his SP2 and 3 tend to break the ice. So he
So what are you gonna
takes
give him?
an 8.
8. You know, I'm right here with you guys. He's not a great damage over time because every time you do land a punch, you reset the bleed. So there's constantly damage over time. The L2 is nice. The L3 is deadly. And for that reason, here's the thing. For him, you can get to the L3 relatively easy if you're taking a lot of damage and you get near the last part of your health, which can be a deciding factor. So for that reason, I will give him an 8 as well.
Yeah, Lion King, I do have Iceman as a 4-star.
Italian Joe says he's got no crystals, and he was digging the dual stream. Dill over here says he got 3 of the crystals in one day, no others. Unreal. All right, Deadpool himself still has the bleed, still has everything, but I think it's less. And the fact is, you want to keep the energy bar for the heal. You know, maybe I'm missing something here, but to me, the damage over time is not what you're using Deadpool for. It's not anything massive, and you're not going to get to it very often, I guess. So for me, it's a 10. Chid?
Chid?
Chid? Chid, are you there? All right. Real quick over on this side, Nerliest Crew said, you guys see the new Thor trailer, Talking Hulk. And also, you're up. And then also, Dr. Monty said, Avengers Infinity War trailer just dropped on Marvel's Twitter. Oh, wait. Was that Infinity War trailer, or is it the new Thor? Oh, it's the 15-second leak.
Yeah, the Thor Ragnarok trailer just came out from the Comic-Con.
Yeah.
Oh, Frodo, how's the tick per bleed?
It's the same as Deadpool X-Force, pretty much.
Yeah, except he doesn't have it every punch like the other one.
That's a 9.
All right. Jacob. OG Deadpool.
He's the same as Deadpool X-Force. 8.
All right.
That bleed per hit isn't really that high, so I don't really count that. But his specials do a good number of bleed.
People actually call him the new Thor Ragnarok of the Galaxy. Because of the shooting and all that laser.
The lightning?
The lasers and everything. Yeah.
The guns that he had in that one scene? Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Let's see here.
I give him a 9 as well.
All right. Anthony, thoughts on OG Deadpool? Are you back? Anthony had to run to the restroom. We'll wait on him and let him get his. In the meantime, welcome everybody. If you're new, I'm saying it all over again. You are watching Frojo as he pushes towards Vulture. His goal is 16 million. You're getting to hear all about Slycem Gaming as we do our rankings for the top champions for damage over time. On top of it, we've got Frojo doing his thing in the background. So feel free to check us out. If you've never seen Frojo before, go over to his channel, check him out, hit that like button, subscribe, and share it. And if you've never been to Slycem Gaming, do us a favor, come on over. hit that subscribe button and share us because we greatly appreciate it. We're fairly new, we're growing, and our goal is to get to that 1,000 subscribers, currently sitting at about 629. So any help we can get, we greatly appreciate, and we are greatly thankful for it. So, yeah.
Yep.
Anthony.
I got Lion King Pro Espinosa over here. He's saying that I'm one of the best players on YouTube that plays this game and puts it on YouTube. Thank you. And he also says Archangel does crazy bleed, man. He's very good. Do you agree? We've already did Archangel, I think most of us, but we're fixing to go back over him. We'll touch on him. We've already did our top 5, and now we're going down our entire list. So we're just going back over everybody in between now.
All right. I'm updating my title page because I totally forgot about it. Whoops.
Anthony, you back?
Yep.
All right. We're on
Anthony.
Deadpool.
Which one?
Regular.
Oh,
We already did. You did, yeah.
Yeah. That's a tough one. I know the bleed's legit. The bleed is solid, but you just don't use it. What'd you give him, Projo?
I gave him a 9. I gave Deadpool X-Force an 8, so I gave him a 9.
You gave him a 9 because you don't use it?
No, I just did it because it's the same thing as Deadpool. It's just he doesn't get it all the time from his regular hits, and when he does get low in power, Deadpool X-Force gets a burst of power, giving it again. So you could get an extra special 3 in there with extra power. I mean, with extra bleed. So that's why I gave Deadpool X-Force the edge over regular Deadpool.
Now, from my understanding, OG Deadpool has a pretty solid bleed, no?
Yeah, it's it's the same. The bleed's the same. I can't tell a difference.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, Bean.
Well, I gave X-Bull Dead Force a 10 because I think he's one of the worst champs in the game. But I'm gonna have to give OG a 9.
All right.
That don't make sense, Anthony, but okay.
I know, but the X-Bull Dead Force. I know that's why. All right. X-Bull Dead Force, I just don't like. And the 10 has more to do with my personal preference on the thing.
Confused.
Yeah.
All right, let's do this. Anthony, let's move on to X23 for you so we can get your feelings out of the way with your Deadpools.
X23, 6. Those bleeds are insanely strong.
Absolutely. All right, going across, Frojo, what would you give?
Definitely a 6. She's very good with the bleeds. What's up, Hulk? How's it going?
Oops. All right, Jacob, what's your thought here on X23?
6.
Jacob Siegler, I honestly cannot take credit for that. I stole that from Brian Grant.
Chid, X23.
6.
I think this one's a no-brainer. She's close to probably hitting the top 5 for a lot of people. Unfortunately, she just, in my mind, is a 6 just outside of it.
Yep, the RTL queen.
Yep, coming down to Wolverine. I like Wolverine. I think his bleed does a little less. Still a great bleed champ, though.
See you, Lion King. It's alright, man.
The bleed damage is like 300 less.
Is it like 300 less?
Yeah, per bleed. But his doesn't have a cap. X23 does. You can stack as much bleed as you want.
Sure. Unfortunately,
I don't have an X23 as a 4-star. What's the cap?
5.
Is it really?
Yep. Same with their cruelty.
I thought 7 was the max.
It's 5.
either way, I don't see really stacking it that high very often. I would just think that it just is difficult to get to. I think there's
cruelties all the time. I don't remember seeing any. I don't really pay attention to stacking the bleeds, but I have seen 5 cruelties quite often.
Here's the deal. I'm going to, only because of the stair step between Wolverine and X-23, I'm going to give Wolverine the 7. I think X-23 is the better bleeder. So for that reason alone, I give Wolverine the 7, just slightly below. Chip?
Sorry, Funa.
Wolverine.
7.
Jacob.
6.
Frojo, what do you give Wolverine?
I gotta give him a 6 as well. I don't think he to me, like, there's not much difference between X-23 and Wolverine. They're almost the same. I think he's just as good.
Fair enough. Anthony.
Yeah, 6. My Wolverine is 699, and I am consistently stacking 7, 8, sometimes even 9 bleeds. It's a 6 all day.
All right. Coming back around, Anthony, Archangel, who you did not place in your top 5.
Yes, and for the sole reason that he is handicapped by bleed immune and poison immune champ, which is what landed him outside of my top 5, but still a 6.
Hold up. What? Now say that again.
He is handicapped by both bleed immune champs and poison immune champs, which is why he landed outside of my top 5. But he is still a 6.
It's fair enough. Fair enough.
Absolutely.
Need me to do it again, Chit? Because I can do it again.
No, this is damage over time, not damage against immune over time, right?
Okay. Apparently, Chit doesn't get it, so we'll just...
So I get it.
Hey, fair enough. Everybody's got their opinions. Let's go ahead and go to the next one. I'm going to go drop you straight down, Anthony. Let's touch on Beast.
Beast 8.
All right. Frojo, what's your thoughts here on Beast?
I'm going to give him an 8 as well. But saying so, I don't personally play with him too much because he's only a 330, and I have all the other champs that do everything that he does, but better. So I may come back and bump him to 7 if anyone can convince me otherwise.
All right. Jacob, what's your thoughts here on Beast?
I ain't gonna convince you otherwise. He's an 8.
Honestly, Frojo, I've never seen it stack higher than 3, and the damage is honestly subpar.
Okay.
Chid, what's your thoughts on Beast?
9.
You know what? Here I'm going to agree with Chid. I don't see how he gets an 8. It's not consistent enough. It's not life-changing. I'm looking at the damage he does over time, and that's not what you use Beast for. It's just a little extra icing on the top. It's not a game changer. It's not a big factor for me, and for that reason, it's a 9.
It's Drew over here saying Archangel out the top 5? Oh, man.
We got Iceman coming back around. I gave him a 5. Chid, what do you give our Iceman here?
Iceman. Honestly, 7.
Ooh.
Ow.
Man.
All right. Jacob gave him a 5.
Can I say a little bit about Iceman? Maybe I could change Chid's mind here.
Absolutely.
Nobody is immune to it. No, he can do it to every single person in the game. It's automatic, so it's there. That's all I got. That's what I got.
That's 6 then.
All right. Yay!
Just that part only.
He must not have one. He must not have a nice man. That's the only reason anyone would give him anything other than a 6 or a top 5.
So
I've used them on other people's accounts.
6. I'm a 6 as
6.
well. Don't say that out loud, Chid. 6.
Yeah,
All right. And Anthony gave him a 2. Let's see. Psylocke, I don't think she has anything. Nor does either of the Psych.
No, her side charges wouldn't count, would it?
No.
Yeah, she's
Because
one
they're
of those swords
reversed.
that can't bleed.
Let's see. Neither do the Cyclops.
Magneto's next. Oh, wait, is Gambit?
Now Magneto.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah, I think
Magneto.
we're at Magneto. All right, Anthony, you're on Magneto.
10.
10. Frojo.
If they wouldn't have changed it to where his special one only did 1 bleed, I would have gave it a 9, but it's 10. 10.
I think you can
All
just
right.
give both 10s right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think we're good to put 10s across the board.
For both
on this-
Magnetos.
Yeah, over here, Max said Beast is a 9 for sure. Jose Lopez says, what do you even use Beast for?
A
So
lot of things.
A lot.
Beast is a versatile champion.
Yeah,
it's
he's
not
very
so much.
versatile.
Yep.
It's
Very
not
good.
so much one thing that he's good at that you can just use him for a lot of little stuff along the way.
It's Drew says Magneto patch 12.0, he's an 11.
Ouch. Ouch. But it's true.
It is.
10s across the boards for both of them.
No, the red one gets an 8 for me.
Ooh.
Well, we started on the red one.
Just kidding.
I was going
Oh.
to say.
I was like, what?
All right, so Nightcrawler doesn't have a damage over time
No.
bleed. He did qualify for bleed because he has a deep wound that hits instantly,
Yeah.
which is bleed damage, but he doesn't have a typical damage over time bleed. So that one does not count. Cable has what, degen?
Yeah, he's got
And
degen.
Incinerate.
Incinerate.
Alright.
And incinerate.
All right, well, Anthony, you're starting us off here with Cable. What do you got?
I'm gonna give him a 7 because you can get the degen off his heavy attack, which is based on his power meter. Also, if he is bled, he places a degen on the opponent also. So because of that, he gets bumped up to an 8.
So 7 or 8?
7.
Did I say no?
You
did I
said
say
7?
Yeah, you said 7, then you said because of this, and then you say now I bump it up to an 8. So,
Nope, 7.
all right, 7 out of Anthony. Cable, Frojo.
It's based on the enemy's power meter, not his power meter. And
Correct.
yeah, you said the opposite as well on that.
Did I?
Yeah. And I also give him a 7. It's very good, but you have to be careful and know what you're doing with him. If the opponent has willpower and you do it with and they have a full meter, you can heal their champion. So be careful. Be careful.
So you say 7?
7.
All right, Jacob. What do you got here for Cable?
7 as well.
Chid, he was your top champ for a while. What do you got for old Cable?
Huh. Considering he carried me through 5.1 and almost everything else, still 7.
I thought he was going to say 6 for a second.
Yeah, I like how he made it sound like it was going to be something special.
No, I'm just saying
You know,
that
he
he
carried me
is
through
viable.
this, and he did all these things for me.
He was my
So,
man. He saved my life. He saved me
He was-
poisons and revives. Yeah,
he was there for me when no one else would give me love or care. He helped me through 5-1, but I'm going to give him a 7.
Yeah, he
Alright.
definitely saved some potions.
All right, well, I don't have him, never played with him, so I'm going to have to go off what everybody else says. And because of that, I will be giving him a 7 as well.
Star is over here now, and he says, Anthony, you're saying if they're immune, Archangel isn't as good. Well, that can be said all the way around. You fight someone bleed immune with Gwynpool, she's gonna drop as a dot farther than Archangel.
Star, save yourself some trouble.
While that's a true point and an interesting point, I do see where Anthony's coming from, but and it's easy to see. I think Archangel gets hit the most from that because so much of his damage relies on that to a degree. But
That's the thing. I don't see where it's coming from because who goes fighting a bleed immune thinking, oh, I have a bleed champ. Since he's immune, I can still do it. That's where I'm so confused.
Yeah, I
Well,
see. I see what you're saying, but I also consider it that it doesn't work. It's like a third of the champs in the game are immune to it, so it's as a damage over time character, uh, it affects them in my mind. That's why that's one reason why Nebula was top in my ranking because no one's immune to that shock.
so very true. And here on our side, we had a question. An individual said, Anthro says, Slycem, you look tired. Sometimes I am. So far, not too bad. But Jacob Sigler says, is it because neurotoxin, how he does the majority of his damage, that requires both? Talking about bleed and poison. Because I don't even have him as a 3-star yet, so I'm genuinely asking. Here's the thing. You can still get around them if they are bleed immune. You can use your L3 and still put a poison on them and proc a neurotoxin. So that's the biggest upside with when you're looking at Archangel. So
Lion King Pro says I'm back. Don't tell my mom.
by the way, what's up, Jesse? And Anthro, I actually feel pretty good today. I'm not too tired, so I may look it, but I'm not it yet. All right. Coming back around, let's see. Colossus doesn't have anything. Rogue doesn't have anything.
DMR is saying, Frojo, 1/3 of which champs in what game is immune? There's like a third of the champs that are immune to bleed or poison in the game. There's so many of them. I mean, you got.
Yeah.
I mean, you can list like probably 20 champs.
Yeah, and then
And
you
then
have
pretty-
resistance.
Yeah, then you got resistant ones as well. Yash Patel, thanks for subbing. I'm almost at 5,900. I'm one away.
Get there, people. Go help Frojo out. Get him that one more sub. Let's make it happen, folks. Get him to 59. That's Eternal. I'm pretty sure we tested it, and you can still pop the neurotoxin off the L3. I know you can stack the poison. All right. Anyway, moving on here. Let's see. Storm.
Storm, yeah.
Yeah. Hers is what? Her L2. Actually,
It's off any of her specials. She can get
on
the
any
shot.
special. Man, she hits hard. The damage is solid, but it's not very consistent. Correct? You've got her as a 5-star there, Frojo.
Her shock isn't that high.
Yeah,
I have read all four.
it's not too high.
I think it's based off
I think
attack,
it's like
not power.
250 when she has class advantage.
KM Love Poet just subscribed. I just hit 5,900. Thank you guys so much. You
That's
guys
what
are
we're
the
talking
best.
about. Making it happen. For that reason, I'm going to go ahead and give Storm a 9. I don't see it happening often, and your guys saying it's weak when it does. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and give her a 10. Maybe I'm being harsh on her, but it's not often it's weak. Sounds like a 10 to me.
It was
Shit.
good when they didn't proc willpower from it, but now they do.
They
I got
should
you.
do more before 12.0.
Maybe. I don't know.
Because I know they mess with her and Iron Fist.
All right, Chid, what do you think here for Storm?
I don't even have her as a 4-star or 5. I don't know, I'm thinking 10. As random as it is.
All right. Real quick, Anthro says, even so, he still does good damage. To me, dots is still good. Listen here, folks, it all depends on the way you play, and to me, dots are just extra damage. So playing good, not taking hits. So, yeah. All right, Jacob, what do you got here for the lovely Miss Storm for her dot?
I have to give it a 10 too.
All right, Frojo.
Oh, she's my girl. She's like, oh man, 10.
Yeah, she's going to hate you and not do well for you now.
I know. I'm going to get no more crits from her.
Anthony, what are you thinking here for Storm?
10. And can someone confirm that if you do an L3 with Archangel on a bleed immune champ, if you
All
can
right.
get a toxin?
You can get a poison. I know that 100%.
All right.
Right.
I
But I
can
want
do
to
it.
know if you
I
can get a
can do
neuro.
it. I can do it. I'll do it right now.
Is he bleed immune?
Who?
I don't know. Oh, I thought you were doing it like as we speak.
No, I'll do it right now. I just gotta go
Yeah.
to the right leaderboard.
All right, so we got 10s across the board for Storm, correct? All right.
Affirmative.
Angela, there's nothing there. Black Bolt.
No.
I don't
Unless
think
you count the nosebleed he gets when he twists around.
Ghost Rider's bleed immune, but not poison immune, right? Which one am I supposed
Yeah.
to do?
Yeah, you want to check me if they're
Okay,
bleeding.
go
So
on
Ghost Rider works.
Ghost Rider work. Okay, I'm dueling Ghost Rider right now.
Yes, he's
So
not
get to
poisoned.
special 3 is what you're saying.
Yep.
You want me to do. Okay.
Go to special 3, and then it's after you get it, you should have the poison on him. But I'm thinking you can.
Do I need to get
still-
poison on first?
No, you won't be able to.
Use a special 3.
Yeah.
I might die. I was kind of screwed up at the beginning.
I don't think you can proc a neurotoxin if they are immune to either.
I'm thinking one or the other you can, but it's using the L3. It might be the other way around. It might be if they're poison immune, you can hit the bleed, then hit the L3, and it will give you the
Here it
neurotoxin.
is.
Did you get a neurotoxin?
I don't know. I'm doing it right now. Y'all will see it in about 15 seconds. He got a poison put on him. I didn't. Okay, now let me try putting a poison on him first, and then doing it. So I'm gonna redo it.
You won't be able to put a poison on him.
You can't.
On
The only
The only other way to do it would be is if you did 2 L3s.
Face someone with suicides.
I can put a poison on Ghost Rider
By his L3.
One of the
by
one of the
blocking.
No, you have to have a bleed up. Yeah, but Jacob's right. If somebody with suicides, we give you the poison to start
one of
with.
the Ghost Riders on the leaderboard has suicides.
All right.
It's a very difficult test
I
because
don't
you
even
need
know
to
which
see.
one I did.
Oh, you fought blood carp.
Yeah, so you can't get a neurotoxin if you're immune to one or the other.
I know
Still
there's
testing.
and I think there's a way to do it. Maybe it's if it's their, maybe it was that they're poison immune. But I know that you can do it by using the L3. It's gonna drive me crazy, and I'll test it myself if I have
Night
to.
Watcher, just subscribe. Thanks, appreciate it. Make sure you
Yeah, I don't
check out
think-
Slycem Gaming channel as well. You can hit ! Slycem Gaming and it'll pop up a link. These are the guys that are on the mic with me. We're going through their ranking system tonight.
Yeah.
In the meantime,
Yeah, Carlos, I'm with you, man. You need if you're poisoned to either, you cannot beat neurotoxin.
I think he's gonna die before. I think my special will kill him. What? No, he died. I'll do it one more time.
and if nothing else, I'll test it here later as well.
So I swapped out Gwenpool. I swapped out Black Widow and replaced her with Gwenpool on my war team
Mm-hmm.
for my Thorns node. Best decision I have made in this game to date.
Taking Gwenpool instead of Black Widow.
Yep.
Interesting.
This was by far the hardest Thorns path I've ever had to take, based on the champions along the way.
Sure.
And if I had Black Widow, I would not have made it.
All right, let's keep moving on these rankings because obviously it's easy to fall behind. Black Bolt has nothing. Black Spidey has nothing. Captain Marvel has nothing. Drax. Anthony gave him a 5. Frojo gave him a 5. Jacob.
Drax.
Yep, we are at Drax.
I gotta move on
You're
the
fine.
list too.
Jacob, what do you give Drax here?
6.
Well, I was the only other limit head not to put him in the top 5, and he's definitely a 6. Hyperion. We got the L1 Incinerate. So here's the deal. It's a nice damage. You can stack multiple pieces. You can run it up based on what buffs he has. And for that reason, I would give it a 6. The downside of it is it doesn't always stack. You don't always have enough fury. So it's not always great. And so for that reason, I'm going to give it a 7. It can be really good or it can be really bad. The thing about it is more often than not, if you're playing him well, any at all, it's going to be more towards that good than it is the bad. The only thing that can get you is if you don't stack multiples of them on that L1. So, Chid, what's your thoughts here on Hyperion?
I will never see that happen this champ. Never, ever, ever. But you can't deny that when he does decide to get Furies and land it, it's a 7. For me.
What
All right.
what will never happen with this champ?
He won't see the hype.
Oh, okay.
Jacob, what do you got for Hyperion?
9. Get all Incinerate champs out the game. Or take their Incinerate away. It's not that good.
No, it just puts another poison on him. It does not give him neurotoxin.
Yeah, you can't get neurotoxin if you're immune to either.
You have to be able to get both, yeah.
I'm going to test things.
Just like Flo said in my chat earlier. I saw you say that, Flo, and I was just trying to show everyone still. Hyperion, since it's my turn, give him an 8 because you can stack those incinerates like crazy with Hyperion. I've done it personally. I've got it over 10, and I've just was like, whoa! Look at all those incinerates. So I'm gonna give it a 7, actually. Yeah, let's bump it up even higher. Screw Jacob.
All right, we got a 7 from Frojo. Anthony.
Yeah, I'm with Frojo. Chid must have the worst RNG luck on the planet. Because my Hyperion stacks Furies quite nicely, quite often, almost all the time.
Yeah, it's the same with you getting regen with Cable.
Yeah, that's not even close to being accurate. So, it's a 7, and that Incinerate will literally bring out someone's health if you stack a few of them. It's quite nice.
Yash is asking me if Hood is good. Yes, he is very good.
Rank him up. Hyperion's Incinerate is awesome for Road to the Labyrinth because it's easy, quick to get to, does a ton of damage. It's very nice for a safeguard.
Sure. Let's see here. DMR says Hyperion rank 5 is a beast. Mac gives him an 8. All right. Let's see here where we at. Let's see. Next one would be Gamora, correct?
Yep.
Anthony, what do you got for Gamora?
I was going to rank her higher, but then I realized that Assassinations is a one-time deal, so 8, 9. Give me a 9.
All right.
Wow.
Hating on her. Frojo, what do you got?
I'm gonna give her an 8. I like her bleed. It just sucks for the long fights because it is only once.
Sure. Jacob, Gamora.
8.
Chid, what's your opinion on Gamora?
8, because they never live past that one bleed.
You know, I'm here with you guys. I think she's an 8 all day long. That, yeah, it's once, but it is strong. It's handy. You're basically saying the same thing about Gamora that you did Hawkeye, but then you're going to turn around and blast her for being one time. It doesn't make any sense. It's strong. It's still useful. You can get it on the L1, the L2. She's very handy, so yeah, I'll give her an 8. Really could almost give her a 7, but I'll throw her down to the 8 because of the one-time use.
Jose Lopez, RNG, like the letter N, stands for Random Number Generator. It's what gives you your randomness, I guess, in the game.
Here's an interesting question.
Did y'all see how I killed Hawkeye just now?
No, not yet.
Just plain watching. Just let him drain.
Oh yeah. It's so much fun to just get it on there and just stay away from him. All right. On our side, Night Reaver says he noticed that Frojo has his 4-star Stark Spidey at rank 5. I have him as well, but unduped. Is he rank 5 worthy, not duped? Absolutely.
That's why mine is up there.
You've got to take him up. Duped or not duped, doesn't matter. The new Spider-Man is amazing. Don't miss out on a great champ. Put him up there. All right. Where are we at here? Groot. Is he?
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
Special
his L3. Yeah. Again, it's a special 3. It's there. It's strong, but it's still special 3. I'm going to give it a 10. Chid?
10.
Yeah, Jacob, what do you got?
9.
I say
All right.
9 as well. Can't hate on the team up right there. Can't hate on them.
Tag team. All right. Holy smokies.
What is going on, guys?
Come on, Chid.
That's
Oh
Chid.
shit, my bad. Awkward.
Sound like you're driving outside.
And Anthony, what do you got here for Groot?
I would have given him a 9, but technically it's not even him that causes the bleed, it's Rocket, so
Oh, come on.
it's a 10.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, golly. Anthony, God. Get
I
out
mean,
of here.
Wow.
It's not really Groot. Come on, it's Groot. It's
No,
Groot's
it's
character. It's Groot. You're not playing with Rocket. You're playing with Groot, so it's from Groot.
Here, fine. Here, even if it is Rocket, you are tagging Rocket in. That's like tag team WWE style. You're tagging him in, saying, "All right, Rocket, you throw down this bleed."
Groot gets the credit for the bleed, man.
Yeah, he makes that critical.
It doesn't say at the end Rocket win. It doesn't say Rocket wins from bleed when Groot wins. It says
That's
Groot wins.
Groot is so bad, he has to take credit from someone else's damage.
Stop it.
That's how bad Groot is, okay?
Whatever.
I mean, but it's his fury
Shut
that's
up,
increasing the bleed damage. So.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
All right, let's see. Phoenix. She have Incinerate?
Yes.
Driving me nuts.
All right, yeah. All right.
Sorry, Chid. I don't even know what you said. I think you were on my side.
Yes, I was.
My bad, dude.
Frojo, do me a favor. Keep me up to date on what your channel says when they hear Anthony's response over there.
They're saying,
Semantic.
poor Groot is so sad. The boss says no. Lion King says okay. I don't know if it's all what about Anthony says, though.
Yeah, all right. Well, let's keep moving. Anthony, what's your thoughts on Phoenix?
6.
Okay.
Explanation?
Sure. You can stack Incinerates as, a crazy high. They do decent damage, but they also stun, and she is more underrated than 97% of the champs in the game.
Okay. Frojo, what's your thoughts here on Phoenix?
Did you put the number in yet for him?
No.
Oh, okay.
I was in the middle of beating War Machine.
I guess technically it comes out of Jean Grey's body, so Phoenix gets a 0.
Oh. Yeah.
So, yeah, it's a good point, right? I'm gonna give it a.
Jean-Grey's not even playable, man.
7.
7? All right. Jacob, what's your thoughts here on Phoenix?
Phoenix, my girl, along with Jane Foster. I give her a 7 as well.
All right. Chid,
7.
what do you got? I don't have Phoenix. I don't know a whole lot about her. I've seen it. I've used it as a 3-star. I know it can be pretty deadly, and it can rack up pretty quick. So I'll give it a 7 as well. Let's see. Ronan doesn't have any damage over time.
Venom.
Yeah, Venom is next. Let's see. He's got what? Bleed? Is that really all he has?
Who?
Yeah. Just
Venom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know anything about his bleed.
It's trash. There you go.
I was gonna say I don't remember it
It's a
being
10.
good when I've been head-bit with it, so I'm gonna go with 10.
Lion King says Groot is getting roasted out here. Nabby Boy says Phoenix's Incinerate ain't that good. It's all right. Looks like me and Nightbot are the only Okay. Somebody was asking me what my Twitter is. Just go to Twitter and I'm at Frojo34. So yeah, it's pretty easy to find me. It's just at Frojo34. And also Nightbot posts my Twitter every so often as well.
Nice. All right, let's see here. So we got Venom at a 10 across the board. Is that correct, guys?
Yeah.
All right, coming back around, Venom Pool. Anthony.
Did I answer for Venom?
What we said is a 10 all the way across, unless you got
No
an
one-
answer
no one
different than
argued.
10.
I mean, his bleed increases his crit chance. Does that count for something? Because it does.
No.
No, because that bleed will barely proc.
All right.
And it's about the damage from the bleed. The bleed is... Ugh.
Yeah, those buffs are for decoration.
I guess I'll go with the crowd and do a 10.
Well, here, change your...
There it is right there. Nightbot just posted my Twitter link right there.
Venom Pool is an 8.
8. All right. Frojo, what's your thoughts on Venom Pool?
I also agree. He's an 8. He's way better than Venom, and he's got Deadpool special too, so that helps him a lot. So yeah, an 8.
All right. Let's see, Jacob. What do you got here for Venom Pool?
I gave the Deadpools a 8, and I rate Venom Pools above them since he's got a special 1 too, so 7.
Chid.
He's a 7 because I know the 5 stars do a lot more.
I think he's got some pretty nice damage, and with the buffs that you can get, I can see where it could equal out. So we'll give him a 7 as well. Coming back around, Carnage. I don't have him, haven't played him, but I know that there's a reason we call him Garbage. I know he's supposed to do great stuff over a long time, but I don't see it. I'll give him a 10. Chid?
Definitely 10. I'll have that kind of time.
Jacob?
I had to say a 9. I'll be nice to Carnage.
I'm giving Carnage a 10. Nabby Boy says Venom Pool is sick. I like him. His bleed is good and can regen. And DMR says, how the hell Phoenix gonna be a 6? What the hell? Hyperion is way better. And if Incineration is useless, how are these champs 6s and 7s?
Well, that was just the opinion of Jacob that said Incinerate was useless.
Yeah.
Then he turned
Phoenix
around
is
and
a girl, so
gave Phoenix the high rating of a 7.
Jacob has favorites, and he will give them just because they're his favorites higher ratings. So he's a
He
little
will give them
biased
bonus points.
on his girls.
Goes the other way too. If he doesn't like them,
Yeah,
they just get
same-
completely crashed
Exactly.
on.
Isn't it Hyperion and Rogue he hates?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. If it's Hyperion and Rogue, yeah, he's gonna trash them every time.
Never fails.
So DMR,
All right.
you got to pay close attention to Jacob here. You got to watch him. He's sneaky, man.
Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. All right, Anthony, what do you got here for Carnage?
10.
All right. Thor has nothing. Miss Marvel. King Groot has poison. Anthony, King Group, coming around to you.
See you later, Jason.
9.
All right, Anthony with a 9. Frojo, what's your thoughts here on King Group?
10.
Jacob?
I don't really know anything about his poison.
It's weak.
Is it?
Yeah.
He gave him a 9 though.
I have to go with 10 then.
Chid?
I'm thinking 9 just because it's on one special.
And son is actually on his L2.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you think?
9.
Nabby Boy is saying that Hyperion is the best Incinerate champion in the game. I agree.
He is, as long as you can get him stacked with some Fury on him. If not, it can be pretty weak too. That's why I gave him a 7. Because just as good as it can be bad if you don't get the right RNG. Alright, King Groot is a 10 for me. Alright, moving around, we got Yondu with the bleeds. I don't have Yondu, but I know that it's pretty nasty from my understanding. What's the damage like?
Yeah, who has him here?
It's not so much about the damage, although the damage is nice. It's more about every debuff causes a weakness, which reduces your opponent's damage output significantly. But the bleeds are also decent. I think when we did bleeds, I gave Yondu either a 6 or a 7, just on the bleed.
The large thing that was that we could bleed him through the block.
Yeah,
not
that
the
helps
actual
a lot
damage.
too.
Yep.
So, when I'm looking at just the damage off of it,
It's heavy.
Sounds like it is heavy? I thought Anthony was saying it was...
I thought it was pretty heavy.
What?
Yondu's damage.
Bleed.
I mean, it's not like... it's not as good as World War II's, but it's better than Agent Venom's.
Compared to a bleed champ that does bleed on hits.
I would rank it even with...
Alright, I made up my mind. It's a 7. Here's the thing. If it's a 6, you instantly are saying it's good. It's there with X-23, Wolverine, any of these guys. It doesn't sound like it's horrible. Doesn't sound like it's great. And for that reason, I'm going to give it that middle of the pack 7. It may be an 8, but I don't have him. So I'm going to give him benefit of the doubt and give him a little bit extra there. Chip?
Real quick, I got DMR saying, I know how to use Phoenix. It's pretty much the same as Hyperion, but he doesn't burn out. And it's Drew. We'll see you later.
Chip, what's your thoughts here on Yondu?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Chid?
Chid, your mic's muted. Or you died.
Could be the both.
Who would I compare his bleeds to? Yeah, it's definitely better. Maybe not the L3, but it's definitely better than the L2 on DPX.
Alright, well, here, let's keep moving. Jacob, what's your opinion here on Yondu?
6.
Alright. Frojo.
I'm gonna go the same. Every time I faced Yondu in war, pretty scared of him, unless I have a bleed immune. So, 6.
Anthony.
6.
Alright, Anthony, you're the only one not to place Nebula in the top 2. What do you give Nebula?
An 8.
Hey, what?
An 8.
Somebody an 8.
Oh, Anthony.
Yep.
He's playing
Wow.
favorites.
Just-
he don't
just
like her. He just doesn't like her.
Just out of curiosity.
I don't see how it's yeah, great, it does a crap load of damage, but you also lose at least 30% of your life charging it up to 20. It's
Okay.
completely
Just out of
pointless.
just out of curiosity.
Doesn't
You
play
are
part of the game. It's completely useless, completely worthless. It makes no sense. At least Quake has a mechanic where while you're charging, they miss that first hit, so you can at least not take damage. With Nebula, you have to take damage. You're just gonna sit there and take block damage. It's ridiculous.
It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really hurt her ranking overall. I think she's still the
No.
top one, even averaged all
It
together.
It is, but
Yeah.
again, we're ranking the damage.
Damage, yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
All right, Anthony, Ultron
The damage you take
has nothing to do with her damage.
It's
Damage
only the
take-
output of damage, not the what it takes to get that damage. It's just that damage going out.
Yeah. All right,
I just hate
Ultron.
Nebula.
That's your own fault, but Ultron. Moving on.
Ultron. An 8.
All right. Frojo, what do you think on Ultron?
Hey, Superman versus Green Lantern, how's it going? I don't need any mods right now, so I'm not adding any. And on Ultron, I'm gonna go with an 8 as well. It's not super great or anything, but it's not horrible. So 8. And then if you need to, you can what's it called?
Carterize?
Yeah, cauterize. Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
All right, Jacob, what do you got here?
9. The bleed isn't strong.
Chid is still gone that I know of. Apparently he said he'd be right back. We missed it in chat. I'm going to agree with Jacob here. I don't like the bleed out of Ultron. I think it's there. It's kind of like Beast. It's there, but it's not anything that's major. So,
Okay, what I miss?
Yandu.
You missed an argument too, but it's okay.
I mean, it's
Okay, tell
okay
me the argument first.
it's okay when Jake does it, but when I do it, I get crapped on.
Wait, what's the
Well, it
argument?
wasn't Nebula. It's also because Nebula is easily exactly what it is. No, which one did Jacob say? I don't really remember.
Here's the thing. Jacobs are on Hyperion and Rogue, which I don't think are the top champs on anything.
It was Phoenix that he kind of
gave a 7.
but he still gave a 7. He didn't say 6. He didn't go completely biased mode there.
Shockingly enough. Yeah. Chid, what do you got here for Yandu?
I'll do, honestly, 7.
All right, and what do you got for Ultron?
Ultron...
Regular Ultron.
I want to say 9, honestly.
All right, you're not alone. Real quick, let me catch up in the chat here. Max says Quake is prettier, but not in damage. Ultimate Wall Crawler says rank 2 5-star Gilly when I have a duped 4-star version or a rank 4 Archangel. Ooh.
Jason says, yeah, Yandu is crazy. And Lion King says, I love Nebula as a character.
Yeah, she's got some uses. They're minimal, but there are uses for her.
Oh, shit.
Would you take her into AQ?
I have.
I have. Yeah, I have before as well. Absolutely.
That's just silly.
She can still heal. She's got a decent heal. Her damage output is fine. She's not a horrible champ. I mean, you're looking at her main mechanic, her shot mechanic, and judging her based off that. But the thing is it's not about just running it up.
If you play her correctly and just don't get hit by blocked hits and just evade back, you're not taking damage at all. If you play her just with the mind frame of don't take blocked hits, you're thinking she has to get hit to charge that up. She does not have to get hit. So
Yeah,
I know she
I
doesn't
mean,
have
she's gonna get hit sometimes, but it's not.
Exactly.
You can get away. Look, you can stack that to 10 and probably get hit with maybe 2 or 3 blocked hits.
Content where you would choose Nebula over anybody else in the game.
I didn't say I was gonna. We're strictly talking about her damage over time. We're not talking about where we would take her over anyone else in the game. We're talking about her damage over time.
Well, even that. I mean, if that's your answer, then a lot of these people qualify for scores way lower than they did because you don't take them to in-game content. You know, I mean, that's a rough ride to road, or a rough thing to judge her on.
I think she's crap. And I honestly would sell her if I pulled her.
Oh, you're missing out on a champ that's very fun to play.
Those 5-star cards are way more valuable to me than she is.
Hey, what's up, Doomsday 152? How's it going?
All right, where were we at here? Sorry. Ultron Prime.
Ultron Prime, yeah.
Ultron Prime, guys. Yeah, somebody was asking, what about Ultron Prime? Well, he's coming up. Eternal Warrior, what are you going to use AA for? You use AA for a lot, so yeah. Let's see here. What's up, John Wesley Thomas? Good seeing you. All right, back to the rankings here. Ultron Prime. Jacob, tell me a little bit about him because I know nothing. I know it's poison, not bleed.
Yeah, I know mine's an R4 5-star, so it's around 70 to 80. So I don't find it that weak. I think it's better than bleed. Personally, I like poison champs better than bleed champs with the Ultrons. So
Where would you put him? Because I'm going to be
I
looking
put him at an 8 because I rate it better than the bleed on the Ultron.
Sure. Kind of what I was thinking here. So, Chid, thoughts on Ultron Prime?
From what I hear, he says 70 to 80, right?
Yeah.
Less than 8, honestly.
Jacob, you said an 8, correct?
Yeah.
Frojo, what's your thoughts on Ultron Prime?
Ultron Prime, I'm gonna give a 9. And Doomsday, yes, this is an all-nighter for me, anyways. I'm gonna be on all night. These guys are going to be on doing the ranking system until we're done with the damage over time. Then they'll probably hang out for a little while. But yeah, it's an all-nighter for me.
And I'll be supporting as much as I can throughout the night. So, Frojo, what did you say you gave Ultron Prime?
A 9. I'm gonna give him an. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna give him an 8, same as older Ultron.
All right. Oh, I'm sorry. Ultimate Eternal Warrior, my bad. All right, Anthony, Ultron Prime.
I don't know. I'm just gonna go with Jacob because I couldn't even begin to tell you.
I think that's a pretty fair statement. Kang, nothing there, correct?
Nope.
Doomsday is saying that he's going to Slycem Gaming and subscribing.
Oh, that is what I like to hear, sir. Bam! Good news for you and good news for us. That's what we like. Where were we at here? Let's see. Rocket Raccoon. On what? The L2, correct?
L2.
Incinerate. So what do you got here, Anthony?
It's bleed.
Is it a bleed? All right. Either way, Rocket the Raccoon. What do you got, Anthony?
Oh boy. I'll give him a 7.
All right. Frojo, what's your thoughts here on the old Rocket?
Yeah, I feel like he's been nerfed a little bit. I give him a 7 as well. If it was, how it used to be, I'd give him a 6. But I feel like he was hurt a little bit on that special, so.
All right. Jacob, what's your thoughts here for Rocket?
7.
Chid, Rocket the Raccoon.
7. He bleeds from his SP3 too. It's 100% on both.
I like it. He's a glass cannon. He hits hard, but he has been hit by the recent patches, so 7 it is. Let's see. The Visions don't have anything. The next one here is Star-Lord. Star-Lord has it on that L2 with that shock. The shock is nice. It's heavy. But it's a super low chance, and because of that, I'd give him an 8. Chid, what do you got for Star-Lord?
Anthony, what'd you say it was capped at?
Wait. Didn't we miss some here?
I don't think so. The Visions don't have one that I'm aware of.
I went too far down. Sorry, I scrolled too far down. I'm all like, wait.
Yeah, we're on Star-Lord here.
My bad.
It's okay. We'll allow it.
I'm a little distracted here.
Yeah, I don't blame you. All right, Chitteroo.
So you had 15?
What?
Did
For
that
Joe.
take 15 million?
No, it's not even 11.
Yeah, he's on 10. That's an 8. Awesome.
An 8? All right.
Yeah.
Jacob, Star-Lord, what do you got?
9, since you can't depend on it.
Fair enough. Hey, what's up, Doomsday152? He says, it's me from Frojo's channel saying I'll sub to you. Hey, I like that, man. Appreciate it. Ultimate Wall Crawler says, Slycem, you still going for cap? I am. Right now, I'm busy burning off some energy in 5-1 as I work my way through that. So that's where I'm at right now. Yep, 630 subscribers over here at Slycem Gaming. We appreciate it, guys. Do us a favor. Tell your friends, Alliance members, anybody you got, let them know about us. We would greatly appreciate it. We're pushing for that 1,000 subscriber mark, so help us out. Gauge, we are ranking champs for their dots. So damage over time. It's a damage over time marking here is what we're working on, Gauge. And in the background, you'll notice there's a Frojo playing, so we're streaming from Frojo. But that's what we're looking at. Hey, what's up, boss? Good seeing you again. All right, let's keep marching forward. Frojo, Star-Lord.
I'm going to say 9 as well, and I got a couple comments over here. Carlos is saying BG is doing Alliance War, and he's getting wrecked, fighting magic with OG Vision. Lion King is saying, I wish they didn't change Rocket. Rocket is still great. And then he also says, Star-Lord is really good, to me at least.
I think we won't argue he's a great champion, but his damage over time leaves a little something on the table. Frojo, so what's your ranking?
A 9, yeah.
All right, Anthony, what do you got here for the Star-Lord?
Same, 9.
All right.
Doomsday is saying over here, my lines just kicked me because I don't have line. Isn't that dumb? It's pretty common for that to happen, actually. So, when I was the Alliance leader, if you didn't have line app or a way to communicate, like if my Alliance chose line app and someone joined that wouldn't get line app, I wouldn't allow them to remain. Now, if we would have did WhatsApp or one of the Discord or one of the other things, it would have been the same thing. If we chose that as an Alliance and someone new joined and wouldn't download it, they weren't going to stay in the Alliance. So that's pretty common in this game. You're going to find that pretty much everywhere, especially the top 2,000 alliances or so. Maybe like low alliances, they may not care about communication and stuff, but most of the time, anyone that's trying to compete and grow and get better, they're going to want to communicate and work together.
Well, I think a large chunk of it, too, is what are you telling your Alliance? Like, really, how hard is it to go and download an app to be able to communicate with them? Are you just above the rest of them? You know, I mean, like, hey, they all did it. It's just a team thing, you know?
Doomsday's adding now, but I was there for over a year.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, that is a little interesting.
Sounds like your Alliance grew, and they're looking to push. and you just didn't kind of fit in with their growth program there, where they're wanting to make line a requirement. So yeah, it just depends. That's tough. I mean, it is what it is. I hate it for you, man, but unfortunately, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. If you want to go back to the movie, what was that? Evan Almighty or whatever it was, that he was the reporter. But yeah. All right, let's keep rolling through here. Howard the Duck. I know we got Thunderquack, we got Bleed, a couple other things here. Howard the Duck, Anthony, what do you got for Howard?
Anthony.
Did we lose Anthony?
Maybe.
Paging Dr. Anthony.
Agent Dr. Anthony. All right.
I was on mute.
It works.
No, there's Anthony. All right, Anthony, what you got for
mute?
Yeah, Anthony, what do you got here for Howard the Duck?
I like Howard the Duck. That
Thunderquack?
Yeah, Thunderquack. You can't, if it procs, you can't stop. So you can stop it before it happens, but once, it's like Ultron's lost connection. But once it procs, then you can't stop it. But it's going to be a 7 only because it's not 100% to proc.
All right. Frojo, what's your thoughts on the quacking duck?
What did Anthony give it?
7.
Wow. I'm giving him an 8. He's got a few different ones that he can do, but I don't find that any of them are super powerful, so 8. I'm going to give him an 8.
All right. Jacob.
They're going Bueller in my chat.
Nice. So we got a 7, an 8. Jacob, what are you going to give Howard the Duck?
I give it a 9. It's so unreliable.
Absolutely. Chid, what's your thoughts on the quack attack?
Jacob has a point. It is unreliable and random as hell. Or the same thing. 8, because you just can't hit the duck. 8.
All right, 8. Here's my deal. I'm not a big Howard the Duck fan. It's not reliable. You got a shot at getting it, but there's no guarantee. However, when it is there, it is solid. And for that reason, I do give it an 8. Unlike Anthony, I won't let my biased opinion kill a champion that could be going down the toilet, but we won't.
My opinion, it's factual and correct and logical.
There was nothing factual about giving Nebula an 8. Nothing. Civil War here. No damage over time there, correct?
Yeah, correct.
Hulkbuster. There's nothing. War Machine is the next one that I know of.
Yeah.
I don't use War Machine. I don't see his bleed doing a lot of damage. There's nothing there that I see. I'm going to give the guy a 10. Unfortunately, I don't think he does any good damage all the way across the board. So, Chid, War Machine.
I'll give him a 9 because I'll just give him a 9.
9? All right. Jacob, what's your thoughts here?
Somebody was asking real quick what our rating for X-23 was, and
6.
we all gave her a 6 across the board, except Bulldog, because Bulldog isn't here at the moment. And back to you, Jacob.
10.
10. All right. Frojo.
9.
Wow. All right. Anthony, what's your thoughts here for War Machine? 10. All right. 9 and 10. Well, let's see. There's nothing from Iron Man or Iron Patriot, correct?
Not that I know. Oh, wait.
Hmm.
Does Iron Patriot do anything on his special 3?
I
Other than
think
stun?
Nope.
Just stun?
All right. So essentially, what we got here is nobody scored massive except for Nebula. Nebula and Yondu were solid. Nebula leading the way with a 2.33. Yondu with a 5.3. Ultron Prime got a 6.6, which isn't bad. And Rocket Raccoon finished, well, we don't have Bulldogs vote in, so it's hard to really give those. So right now, out of tech, the only people we really see up there are being Nebula and Yondu. So, all right, let's move on. We got science. Anthony,
America, World War II.
Yep, we'll start with you with Captain America, World War II.
What happened? Are you going or am I?
You are. You're up, Anthony.
Anthony?
I said 7.
Oh, I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, I didn't hear you either.
Frojo, what do you got here for Captain America, World War II?
8.
Jacob?
I'm in between 7 and 6. I'm gonna have to give it a 7 just because it's a special 2.
Yeah, that's why I gave it an 8. It's because it's only on special 2.
All right. Chid, what's your thoughts here on Captain America, World War II? Chid?
Mike, off mute.
Man, it's usually me with
Helicopter
these
inbound.
problems.
Someone's playing Call
Alright.
of Duty or something.
Yeah, that's me.
All right, Captain America, World War II, I'll go ahead and go. You guys are hating, yeah, it's only on his L2, but the fact is the bleed is still strong, and I'm rating the damage, and the damage is legit. I'll give him a 6.
There you go. Maybe Bulldog will help you out on that one.
Let's go on here to Quake. With Quake, let's see here.
When you're heavy, and then when she gets her aftershock.
Right. You know, I like her, I hate her all in one. The damage isn't significant, but it's there and it's consistent. And it seems to stack fairly quickly. You know what? I'm going to give her a 7. Jacob?
Oh. I'd probably have to give it an 8.
Frojo, what's your thoughts here on Quake?
I have to give her a 6. You don't have to even touch them to do it. You can just stay away from them and do it. So it's the availability to always be able to do it. And then when they do become stunned, that other part of the shock happens. So it's just incredible. And getting a bunch of questions on like different characters, like Symbiote Spider-Man. He's not even included in this. He doesn't have damage over time. Hyperion, we can go back over them when we get closer to the end. I know I ran up and did X-23 that one time, but we'll go back over some of these characters in a little bit.
Absolutely. Anthony, what's your thoughts here on Quake?
World War II is 7, by the way.
Okay, Chid's back. Good deal. Anthony, Quake?
6.
All right. Let's see. Rhino doesn't have anything. Electro has shock.
Yeah.
Anthony.
Technically, but it's defensively.
No, he has shock off of his specials.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yes.
Seriously?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Have I just never procced one?
Maybe so.
I'm pulling it up right now to double check.
Yeah, I'm checking too.
What's up,
I thought
Nightcrawler? Lion
Right.
King says, I have to go. My mom won't know. Bye. I don't want
Yeah,
to.
no,
though.
it's just stun. It's just
It's
stun.
just stun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the shock is that static shock that you get from when you attack him.
Yep, he is correct.
Okay, so there's nothing there.
There is nothing. Wow. That goes to
So-
show you how much we pay attention sometimes.
Miles Morales, is that the next one?
Yeah, but does that count though? Damage over time
No.
that he does to you?
No,
No, because it's a reflection. It's a hit per
Yeah.
hit.
it's straight damage.
Yep.
I don't think Miles has any.
He doesn't have any kind of nothing. Doesn't he have something? I thought he had something.
He's got Venom Blast, but it's not.
What's Venom
What's
Blast
the-
do?
Nothing
It
does
depends on
damage.
Yeah, it depends on the class.
Okay, so Abomination.
Stun,
Yeah. Abomination is next.
critical,
Not too far.
All right, so, Anthony, what do you think here on A-Bomb?
7.
All right. Frojo, what do you got for A-Bomb?
I'm gonna go 8.
Jake.
I'll go 8 as well.
Chid.
7.
Wow. You know, I think I'm going to give him a 7 as well. It sneaks up on you. Every time I turn around, especially in AQ, I always forget that Abomination is at the top of the map. And I go in there with my Wolverine like I'm going to do something, and then I realize, oh crap, it's A-Bomb. And instead of just timing out and taking half my health and moving on, I go ahead and fight. And I keep thinking to myself, you know what? I think my region will outpace this poison. I think I'll get away with it this time. And every time I prove myself totally wrong and end up dying. So for that reason, I'll go ahead and give him some love and give him a 7.
Real quick, Nightcrawler's asking me if I think 1.6 will be enough for a 3-star Vulture. Yes, I do. I think you're in the safe area at 1.6. That's extra safe. I think normally 1.5 is safe because I think the cutoff is normally like 1.3 area. So I definitely think 1.6 is extra safe. And John Wesley Thomas is now over here and saying, "Tell everyone that I said hi." So
All
hi,
right.
everyone.
Hey, good seeing you over there. Nice to know you're bouncing around. We like it. Guys, do us a favor. If you haven't subscribed to either channel, go ahead and hit them both up with that subscribe button. We greatly appreciate it.
And
As again,
if you're
go ahead,
over here
Frojo.
on Frojo's channel, if you need the link to Slycem Gaming, all you have to do is put in ! Slycem Gaming, and Nightbot will pop up and give you a link, so you can head on over there and hit that subscribe button on their channel.
We got Andreas over here saying he's at 2.95 million for cap. Should I go higher?
I would
I mean,
push
Grant-
a little bit. I would push a little bit.
Yeah, he's saying Grant. I'm assuming that means Brian Grant is saying 2.5 million,
Yeah.
which kind of shocks me. I think 3 million is safe. I've been saying it the whole time.
I would
3
probably
point.
go over 3 just a little bit, especially
Yeah,
if you have time.
If you can do it, 3.5 is super safe.
Frodo, please convince me that my 3.5 will get him.
Yeah, I'm at 3.5, dude. I'm not moving. Look, well, you can't see it yet, but on screen right here, in a few seconds when you get to see it, I'm sitting at 3.5. It's gonna stay right there unless I accidentally hit continue on that arena and I'm not realizing it. Because I did do it once. Because I was exactly at 3.5, and now I'm at like 3.550 or something like that. Because I forgot that arena was first in line one time, and I clicked on it.
All right, and we're starting right back up here. We got Ant-Man. He's got poison from that L2. It's got awful. He's a 10 in my mind. Chid went ahead and said 10. Jacob, what do you got for Ant-Man?
10.
Frojo?
Same.
Anthony?
Have y'all even converted over some poison? Get like 3, 4, 5 stacks of poison with him?
I can't say I ever have.
Yeah, I'm guessing if you did, you would not say it's a 10. 'Cause that poison's actually pretty solid.
It's just it seems like by the time you get to where you can do some poison and you're able to get a few stacks of fatigue, the fight's normally over already, especially in the arena. Seems
Maybe
pointless.
maybe with suicides, yeah.
So what do you think here then?
Lion King, it says Ant-Man sucks.
I mean, when I use Ant-Man, I get at least most of the time I get one L2 because before I get to the next one, the poison kills them off.
Okay, so you're gonna say
Like an 8. It's not
All
like it's not like super powerful, but it's definitely not a 10.
What you got
Fair
for Joe
enough.
Fix-It?
here. Now let me ask you this. Now on Joe Fixit, do you rate Joe Fixit or do you rate the Tommy gun?
He's talking to you, Anthony.
How is that even relevant?
Groot, Rocket, you know, the
Yeah,
bullets
Rocket
come from the
shoots
gun,
gun.
not
Rocket
not Joe
shoots
Fix-It.
the gun. Not Groot. Rocket shoots the gun. At least Joe Fixit pulls the Tommy guns out, uses his own hands to shoot the Tommy gun. Big difference. Big difference.
Okay, fair enough. You win that one. But we'll give some credit to the creator of the Tommy gun for Joe Fixit damage. So go ahead. What do you think for Joe Fixit?
I'm gonna give it a 9 because if you get 6 stacks, it actually is decent. Anything else, it's garbage.
Okay.
Doomsday says Ant-Man's a 9, and I say Joe Fix-It is a 10. And let's move on.
All right, Jacob on the Fixit. Chid already gave him a 10, and I'm going to go with the old big 1-0 as well. Yeah, I get it. It could, in theory, be a little bit more, but the fact is it's super rare that it is, and I can tell you more odds than more likely than not, it's going to suck. So, because of that, I got to give him the old 1-0. Red Hulk, he's got a damage over time.
Yeah, he's got
that is Incinerate. Yeah, it's a 10.
Yeah.
Jacob?
10.
Frojo?
10 as well, and Lion King says he cannot stop laughing. We must have tickled him with Anthony.
No, I'm right.
Frojo, Red Hawk, what do you got?
10.
10. It's a 10. All right, Anthony, what do you think here on Red Hulk?
10.
All right, guys, and that takes care of the science class. Class kind of getting beat up. Not a whole lot of damage over time champions. The closest we've had to anything being good was Captain America World War II and Quake. Outside of those two, it got nasty pretty quick.
Yeah, science really needs an upgrade.
Oh, we need a good science champ badly.
Haitian says, you guys are insane. Joe Fixit's damage is, and my chat went white for a second, and then it came back. It says his damage is glorious.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Tell a refugee he needs to go back home then.
Hey,
no refugees allowed.
They said to tell you, nerf Brian Grant to you too.
Yeah. DMR News over here says Joe Fix crap is a 12, giving willpower a regen. I think it's junk anyway. We got some more talk about the new Thor trailer. So yeah, Ultimate Wall Crawler says he loves his Quake. Quake got favored very highly so far. So
yeah, Doomsday said Red Hulk's a 10 because he demolished and does damage over time. What? 10 though. He says giving him a 10.
No, we'll give it a 10. We agree.
Yeah.
All right, we're down to the Mystics, folks. Let the fun begin. Let's see. Loki doesn't have anything that I know of.
Cursed.
Yep.
Is that?
Tell me what Curse does, guys.
It's on a special 3, I think.
Yeah, I didn't know it was damage.
It is. I'll read it. Hold on.
Definitely damage.
Here we go. So, let's see. Where's curses the opponent, dealing certain amount of energy damage and allowing him to steal any of the opponent's buffs for 10.5 seconds.
So it's how much damage?
Mine's an R3 and it's 1,000 energy damage.
Okay. All right, Anthony, what do you think you're on Loki?
10.
All right. Frojo, what's your thoughts here on Loki?
I'm gonna say a 10 as well. And then Lion King wants to know why Red Hulk is bad and good, but why does he have to be red? Why not blue or orange? Because there are other Hulks for those colors, so that's why.
Let's see here. Jacob Sigler over here is saying, curse is a dot. It steals buffs as a proc. You can reset the curse with a heavy attack. Yep. It's pretty bad, he says. Not the best dot, as I recall. Interesting. Dill says, offensively, A-Bomb is a 10. Defensively, A-Bomb is a 6. He'd be top 5, except all the poison immune. Interesting. All right. Let's keep moving here. Jacob Sigler, Jacob Schaefer, what do you got here for Loki?
I give it a 7. It's legit.
All right. Chid gave it a 10.
Maybe we just totally misunderstand it. And
so
I don't really play with Loki too much.
Special 3 curses him, and then you can keep it on him for the whole fight.
Yeah, but
by heavy attacking.
It doesn't do barely any damage.
It does. Mine at R3 does 100 damage per second. That's R3.
Sure. You know, I don't know a whole lot about it. It sounds like the fact that you can refresh it, you can keep it rolling, I guess. And for that reason and that reason only, I will give it a 9. Let's see here. Iron Fist, Immortal Iron Fist, neither one of them. But you get Hood next, correct?
Yep.
Is Shock?
Yeah, he does. And does he do bleed?
Yep.
Yeah, special 3.
It's all 3 bleeds.
Man, I don't know about his dots. I don't have Hood. So Hood is a champion I really don't want to mess up. Somebody that's got Hood. Yeah, go ahead, Anthony.
It's a 6. The bleed is decent. The shock is actually pretty strong. Also, when the shock expires, it stuns them, allowing you to provide another one without any. It can't be blocked, obviously, because he's in a stun. So you can basically just keep chaining on the shock damage, because when it expires, it stuns. So this dude's utility is off the charts, and he's so good. But the damage over time is a 6.
All right, Frojo, what do you got here for the Hood?
Yeah, I also go 6 as well. And real quick, there is an Orange Hulk. He's from Earth 295, and he's on the screen right now. So if you didn't know, there is an Orange Hulk. So I know what I'm talking about. There's pretty much a Hulk for every color. So yeah, there you go.
And now you know. All right. Let's see here. So you say a 6?
Jacob? Hood?
Excuse me. Yep, Jacob Hood.
Quit playing Call of Duty.
I thought it was on you, Frojo.
Oh,
He said
I did 6, yeah.
See, I don't find the damage over time that good. I mean, it's just special 1 and special 3. And special 1's not 100%. Even in R4... Oh, wait. Special 1 is 100%. I was looking at something else, but... It's not that high even at an R4 5-star. It's only on 2 specials, so... I give it an 8.
All right. Here's the deal. I'm looking at the damage, not everything else to go with it. The damage itself seems like it's mediocre. I think it's solid. It allows a lot of other stuff, but the damage itself is fair, so I'll give it a 7.
What's it called when you can't move? Paralyzed? Shock? Shock.
Yeah,
Right?
stun.
Stun. Yeah.
Wow.
Stun. Yeah.
Mordo. Degen. I think this is the one that his dot is nice. It's heavy. You can get it. You can really fire it up, especially if you go through the L3 first and stack your 10 Fury on top of it. The dot can be pretty massive, and you get a dot from when you make a mistake and get parried. The damage is solid. I'll give it a 6. Chid says, Chid, are you there? Chid may not be able to talk. I see him filling his squares out ahead of time. Jacob, what's your thoughts on Mordo?
Let's see. I give him a 8. I think he's along with Hood.
Frojo.
I give him a 6 as well. I like his degen.
All right, Anthony, what's your thoughts on Mordo?
I don't know. It's really, really, really quick. Under the right circumstances, it can do a lot of damage. I don't know. It's a tough one. I'll give him a 7.
I went back and made mine a 7, and for the very reason that I just thought about, I'm talking, if I focus on his dot, it's great. If you don't focus on the dot, it's average. And because of that, I'm going to move him down a notch and put him at a 7 as well.
Yeah, you got to be in the right circumstance for it to do really good damage. And it expires so fast.
Yeah, for it to really hum, you've got to have everything set up. You got to play for the dot, not the match. So, all right, Anthony, Thor, Jane Foster, what do you got?
So I think my answer is going to be biased based on the fact that you can stun lock the crap out of them when they're under the effect of a shock.
We're rating the damage, not the ability of the damage.
Yeah, I know, but it's still going to influence it. So, it's like an 8 damage-wise, but a 6 utility-wise, so I'm going to say 7.
That's fair. All right, Frojo, what do you got here for Thor, Jane Foster?
7 as well. I like her. It's Jacob's girl, so I gotta help her out.
I have her at R4, and I did it before the other Thor, and before there was only 2 Mystics I did before her.
All right, Jacob, what do you say about your girl, Jane?
7.
7.
The quickest 7 I've ever heard out of Jacob is I can hear the controller in the background pounding away.
He's getting shot at, guys. He's getting shot at.
Yeah. He's under fire right now. Don't worry. I agree there. Her shock's not bad, and it does. It's actually a solid mechanic, so.
Every special, 100%.
Yeah. Let's see. Doc Strange has nothing that I know of. Scarlet Witch is next with poison.
It's a useless.
Yep. The dot itself is kind of a nice dot, but the odds of getting her are so low, I give it a 10.
Yeah, the way that dot actually does damage to you is because there's
You
heal
suck.
block. No, there's heal block.
It's because you suck and get hit.
Either way.
No,
Shit,
if you hit her, not you get hit.
You gotta get hit for it to proc the
You have
poison.
to be.
Poison.
Yeah.
He's saying what he's talking about though is Chid saying when you're facing against her, how annoying the poison is when you're facing against her.
Yeah, but wouldn't you want it to be for you using her?
Yeah. Either way, what's your
I get hit using her? Who does that?
so what's your vote on her poison, Chid?
10. Only way really does damage when there's heal block. Apart from that, nothing, because willpower just takes it away.
Jacob, what's your thoughts here on Scarlet Witch?
It's 100.
Frojo.
Yeah, I agree. And I also got Doomsday over here saying Thor Jane Foster is a 10. Enemy shocks and does damage over time, and damage is solid. I think Doomsday may not understand our ranking system a little bit.
Yeah.
10 is the worst, and 6 is the highest you can do outside of your top 5. 1 through 5, the top 5. And then after that, it's 6 through 10. 6 being the highest for like the second tier, and then the lowest being a 10.
Yeah. Over here, I got a couple people putting some ratings up. Let's see here. Give me a second.
Yeah, now he's saying, "Oh, oops," but he
Yeah.
also says he has to go. All right, see you later,
Yeah.
Doomsday.
DMR gave Loki a 10. Then we got, let's see. Jacob Sigler saying Mordo's D-Gen is his soul barb. It's amazing. Per buff, you can lay out champs like Groot, Venom, Angela, and when War Machine empties the clip, it's hilarious. DMR said Mordo's a 7. Jacob's agreeing. He loves his rank 4 Jane Foster. DMR gave Jane Foster a 9. So, all right. Let's keep moving on up here. Scarlet Witch, Anthony, what do you got for me?
I'm gonna give it a 8.
8. All right. Let's see here. Checking in on Bulldog. Juggernaut doesn't have anything, nor does Unstoppable. Magic coming back around. Anthony gave her 4. Frojo gave her 3. Jacob, what are you going to give Magic?
I'd just say a 6.
A 6. Chid's giving her a 6. I agree here. I think she's a 6. It's a great champ to have. Offensively, she's definitely a lot of fun. So, yeah, 6. Close to my top 5. Just didn't quite make it. Coming back around, we got Guillotine. To me, she's a 6. Especially the fact that you can hit that L2 and really pick up some damage on a regen champ. So she's a super great 6 in that spot. So, yeah, 6. Chid, what's your thoughts on Guillotine?
Guillotine. Oh, no, 6.
All right, 6 from Chid. Jacob, what do you got for Guillotine?
6.
6 as well for me. And Kiwan Ross says, I think Guillotine is great. I have her as a 2-star, and she has gotten me through so many 4-stars with Bleed.
I believe it. All right, Anthony, what do you think here for Guillotine?
6.
All right. Coming back around, we got Dormammu. Anthony?
I'm thinking.
In case you don't know, Dormammu's got D-Gen.
Yeah, I know. But
Well, not you. I'm talking about the general people, in case they don't know. D-Gen, anytime a buff expires, if he's duped.
see, I've never fought it or used it outside of war, so I don't know how it is when it's not all jacked up on a node. Can someone tell me that?
An R4 5-star to my alliance, it's like 1600, 1800-ish damage over however long the seconds last. I don't know how long it lasts.
That's actually not bad at all.
Yeah, it's pretty solid.
That's like that on average is like 5-ish%. Yeah, that's a 7, especially because it procs frequently with the bus expiring.
All right, 7. Frojo, what do you got for Dormammu?
I'm definitely thinking a 6 here.
All right, Jacob, what do you got?
8. You've got to be playing a champ that has buffs.
Okay, Chip.
Sure. Has some buffs, but everyone has dexterity, so
Yeah,
7.
but is a AI going to be using dexterity?
Sometimes.
They do. What's up, Ken?
Okay.
Or K Ross? Ken, you change your name? I think that's Ken, not K Ross. Well, I mean, it's got to be K Ross too, because it's K Ross. But I think that's Ken.
All right. That's the, I think it is. It could be, but I know it is from Frojo. Chid, what's your number here on Dormammu?
7.
7. You know, here's the deal. I try to go back to the purist side of this. I'm judging the dot itself. The dot itself is pretty solid. And for that, I give it a 6. It happens fairly often, and there's a reason why people are taking him to Alliance War. It's not because the degen is nothing. It's because it's pretty beastly. So, Ghost Rider. We've got a bleed from Ghost Rider. For me, that bleed is going to be a 7. It's great. You can stretch it out. Unfortunately, it's normally not the one that I'm looking to stretch out. I normally use it early just to kind of get it out of the way and use it to buff my Fury length and my heal length for the most part. So for me, it's a 7. Chid?
7. Because that Fury makes it sound stronger.
Sure. Jacob, what's your thoughts here on Ghost Riders?
6. It's amazing. That's what one I try to stretch out. Because if you run it with Fury and you get it procced when you have Fury, it's above 400 damage.
That's nice.
Per tick.
All right. Let's hear from Frojo. Frojo, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, the fact that you can extend it out by doing the other judgments and then doing that one last makes him a 6. Being able to make it a longer bleed than other champs would be, because on other champs it's you can't extend it out like that. It's the only unique champ that I know of that you can do something like that with.
All right, and that's a good point. Anthony, what's your thoughts here on Ghost Rider?
I'm gonna give him a 7 because the bleed's nice and the what do they call it? Damnation?
Yeah, Damnation.
The Damnation is actually pretty nice too, so get to 7.
All right. And all right, we got Bulldog on the way. I just talked to him in a text. He should be showing up here shortly, here within the next 5 or 10 minutes to finish
run
up
through like pretty much the entire list again with Bulldog. Yeah. It's gonna be quick fire though.
The Bulldog list is normally pretty quick, and he pretty well has a good idea. In the meantime, let's go ahead and take a chat and see what everybody. Ooh, excuse me, as I move my mic around here. See what everybody's up to. Frojo, where are you at in your push for Vulture?
11.1 or 0.2. Yeah, almost 11.2.
Okay, so you're at 11.2.
Yeah, Night Reaver here says rank 5 Ghost Rider 79 sig or rank 5 Scarlet Witch 99 sig. Thoughts, please.
Ghost Rider.
That's Jacob. Somebody jumped out.
I'll find out here.
Chid?
It was Chid. Yeah. He said
he's
over here still in the chat. He's over here in the chat. I think there's a lot of stuff going on around him. Let's see here.
I agree. So I also think Ghost Rider, but Scarlet Witch is really nice as well. She's like a notch below Ghost Rider. You can't go wrong with either one. And the fact that Scarlet Witch is Sig 99 helps her like tremendously.
Here's what I don't understand. Well, let me put it this way. It depends on what you're doing. Alliance Quest, I think I'd take Ghost Rider. If it's general questing, I think I would probably take Scarlet Witch. I mean, she's still so dangerous with all the stuff that she can do.
I still take Ghost Rider over her in questing.
Same.
He has way better survivability.
Same. Agreed.
He does have better survivability. I will give you that. That's true.
And since his is 79 sig, that Fury is very good.
Yeah, I didn't hear the sig. Yeah, if he's 79, I can see it. I like Scarlet Witch, so for me that still holds a little bit to me, but I can't disagree. Ghost Rider is a hoss. He can do the heavy lifting, he can do damage, bleed immune, and his survivability is extremely good, so makes sense, absolutely. All right. So, let's see, you're at 11 mil. I'm at like closing in on 2 mil going after Captain America. You want to talk about brutal. I hate grinding the arena, but I think I'll be able to get close enough to get him, I think. So,
Yeah.
DMR News says Scarlet Witch over Ghost Rider any day. Scarlet Witch damage is like 10 times more than Ghost Rider's.
If you're lucky.
I'm going to run to the restroom. We'll be right back.
All right. And again, guys, if you're just tuning in and you're just now starting to watch, you are watching Frojo as he attempts to go after Vulture. He'll be having a nice late-night stream as he's going after 16 million to get Vulture from the arena. Also, at the bottom of his stream, you see there the ranking chart as Slycem Gaming is doing our rankings for damage over time. So it's all about the damage over time. How much damage do they legitimately do over time? So these are dots that we're ranking. Again, we rank 1 through 5, and then everybody else gets 6 through 10. So do us a favor. Listen, here's where you're at. If you're new, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. If you've been here before to Slycem Gaming, but you don't know Frojo, go check out Frojo. Get over there, hit his subscribe button. He'd greatly appreciate it. Like it, share it. Same thing over here. We would greatly appreciate that as we push towards 1,000 subscribers. So do us a favor. If you're over there on Frojo's channel, you've enjoyed the chat, you've enjoyed the back and forth, the ranking, come on over here to Slycem Gaming, hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, share it, tell your Alliance members, your friends, anybody you got. Again, we greatly appreciate it as we continue to build and grow. So again, you're getting to watch Frojo as he pushes for Vulture, and listen to the folks here at Slycem Gaming as we continue to bring our ranking system to everybody. So we do want to thank everybody for the support as we continue to grow. DMR is making a push for Scarlet Witch over Ghost Rider, saying there isn't any luck with Scarlet Witch. You have to know how to play her. Do not do her specials unless she has a crit or fury buff.
Totally wrong. I have to say that.
Interesting.
Her specials still do very good damage even without all that. And it's all luck based. It's all RNG.
Carlos, keep going. I thought you were done.
I was just gonna. You have to be lucky with your crits, and you gotta be lucky with her actually proccing something on her crits.
Carlos Flores says he thinks Scarlet Witch might go faster, but he'd go Ghost Rider. Biased though.
I think Ghost Rider is the safer choice. Like, you know what you're going to get. You know what to expect. You can control it more. Where Scarlet Witch is more of a random factor, but she can hit hard. Her regen when it procs is, to me, it's more, or it regens more. It's brings more to the table. So, but you can control everything with Ghost Rider. Everything is controllable. You can set that up however you want. You can set yourself up to bleed. You can set yourself up to regen, to do damage. So there's a big difference there.
And he's a Mordo killer. You put one Fate Steel on it, you won't ever see power gain again.
That's a good point. DMR News says it's funny he runs Alliance Quest with Scarlet Witch every day.
Yeah, a lot of people do. No,
Oh yeah.
I like when I was explaining it, like I would go Ghost Rider, and then like right beneath Ghost Rider would be my choice of Scarlet Witch. So like it's like 1A 1B. It's not a big difference. Like you can't go wrong with either one of those champs in my opinion.
No, I think they're both excellent.
Carlos Garcia saying, "Hey Frojo, BG is only doing 14 million for Vulture. I hope he gets him. That's all I'm saying."
I am just now passing the 1.7 for Captain America. I've got a long way to go, and I'm debating on starting to use some arena boost to try and quickly get up to that 3 mil.
Why not? Item use is on.
Yeah, it is item use. I will be using boost the next time my 550s pop up as well.
Was item use up?
Yeah.
And
I already
you're
have
at
10,000 points. And we already have all the milestones.
Same.
Nice.
Slycem, you're sitting at a big 0 for item use here, brother.
Oh yeah, I rarely use items. That's why we got the stupid stockpile.
What Slycem is saying is that he never dies, Anthony. So,
Oh, I die plenty. I use a lot of revives.
oh, you just haven't died today.
No, today I've been lucky.
I need to check my Alliance quest again now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, I've got to move in that.
Mario is asking if 3 million's enough for Cap. Probably so. Probably so, but if you have the time, you're going to be up tonight. Push a little bit more. You should definitely be extra safe then. But yeah, should be safe at 3. Should be. No guarantee though.
Yep. All right. And again, at this point, we're just simply waiting for Bulldog to get back. Frojo pushing towards that 16 million for Vulture.
We'll see if I get there.
DMR News says he is at 1.7 for Cap. He has him as a rank 5 right now. Unduped. He has a Science Awakening gem, so he's just being lazy right now.
I don't blame him. I had such a hard time playing that arena for just that +1 on Cap. But I did it. I pushed through it. See, that's the thing. If I wouldn't have did all those points for Cap, I'd have almost 15 million right now. But I did 3.5 million for Cap, and I've done 11 million, 11.2. I'd be right at 15, right close to 15 right now, if I would have just did one arena.
Caveman over here says I have Scarlet Witch and Ghost Rider. Overall, I'd say Scarlet Witch is stronger, high sig, just because Ghost Rider's judgments love to not apply when you need them to, but neither are as good as Dr. Voodoo. Interesting point. Ghost Rider, even though he can slap those judgments on, they're not guaranteed to take. So, who knows?
I get him easily.
All in all, I normally don't have too bad of a time, but there has been times where they refuse to go on for me.
I'll put the ranking system back up when Bulldog comes back up. For now, I'm going to take it off, though.
Nope, you're fine. Oops.
So how is Call of Duty going there, Jacob?
Killing some noobs.
Killing some noobs?
Oh yeah.
What weapons are you rocking?
I'm playing gun game right now, so I got the USP 45 Suppress.
You play a lot?
No.
No.
I used to. Now, college got me out of it.
I haven't played in years either.
I was never a
Uh,
big Call of Duty fan.
Nabby Boy says Cap. Frojo, Cap doesn't need to be awakened to be good. You should have just done the Vulture Arena. It was just because I want to awaken him. I know that he doesn't need to be awakened. I
He's
just
so much better duped.
yeah. I just nobody needs to be awakened. It's just something for collection purposes, really, for me. He is a 550. Made him one of my 30th 550 actually. So just wanted to add him to the collection.
You can tell everybody is grinding or busy at something at this point. It's like the final hours as everybody continues to push towards a certain champ or milestone in the arenas.
Oh yeah.
Everybody's got their head down. They're okay. I'm this close. Just got to finish it out.
Am I not tired of playing? I'm not hype. I'm no hype beast. He wants to know if I'm not tired of playing. Nah, I'm not tired of playing. Cause I don't wake up till like 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Cause that's my schedule. I'm normally at work from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. It's not even. Well, it's fixing to be 2 a.m. So this is like normal middle of my shift hours right here. This is nothing to me.
All right.
I don't know how you can do that constant arena grind.
True.
I did it once.
Hanging out with you guys. That's how I'm doing it. If I wasn't hanging out with you guys, I'd be asleep right now or watching a movie or something. I'm telling you, I wouldn't be playing. Well, if Brian was on or you guys weren't on, I'd probably do the same thing with them. But it definitely helps me by being able to live stream and hang out and do this because I never grinded before I started live streaming.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't do it at all. I never grinded at all until I started live streaming.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, the live stream, the ability to hang out with people while you're doing something, makes the game that much more enjoyable.
Definitely.
Now, DMR Gaming over here, our DMR News made a good point. He said, Ghost Rider against a stun immune. Dear God, trying to do that heavy hit to proc the regen. Suicide without suicide masteries.
What?
Just trying to get the stun immune. If you're against a stun immune champ, trying to get Ghost Riders heavy to hit so you can proc the regen. He's saying it's a total pain.
Carlos Garcia is saying that Brian Grant is coming over to hang out over here once he gets done. I'll ask him if he wants to jump on the Skype call and give us his opinion on some of these champs when he comes over here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, see if he'll give us some of his thoughts on damage over time. I'm sure he has some strong opinions about it.
Italian Joe says over here, he says, yeah, I gotta admit, you guys helped me grind these milestones. Well, good.
Yeah, you can listen to us blabber on.
Yeah. Is Anthony still here?
Yep.
Okay, I just hadn't heard. I didn't know if you fell asleep again. Night Reaper says, if I didn't watch live streams or play Marvel Contest Champion, I'd probably have more children. Oh, that's too funny.
Slice, I may have something in the works for later on.
When you say later,
more like December-ish.
Oh, now I'm curious.
So am I.
So,
Hold on,
go ahead.
I'm gonna message you. Tell me.
Oh,
Okay.
I was gonna say let's mute the Skype call real quick.
I guess we could do that.
Yeah,
technically.
I'll mute it on my side. Well, they can hear me. They just can't hear y'all. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's muted. Yeah, no one can hear you but us. All right, we got some people joining the chat. It looks like. Yeah, and then they're wondering where we are. We were telling secrets, guys. We're back.
Yeah, we're all back. We're all back. And Bulldog says he's back.
Uh
He
oh.
just shot me a text saying he's ready.
Yay.
He's ready to get his votes in. Let's get him here on the call.
Let me know when he's on the call, and I'll prop the stuff back up on the screen.
Absolutely. And again, guys, you're watching Frojo34 as he grinds for Vulture. You're also sitting here listening to Slycem Gaming as this is a dual stream. Something that we've been told it's never been done before. Mac, the sound is coming back around. Guys, we turned the sound off as we was discussing something amongst Slycem Gaming only. And some of the things that we were working on. So
Sebastian's wondering. He says he's got one generic awakening gem. He's got Iceman and Archangel. Who should he awaken? I don't think you can go wrong with either one of those guys.
Either one. Archangel is more of an offensive champ. You awaken Iceman for utility in Alliance War, in my opinion.
I'm gonna go both times Hype Beast, no Hype Beast, and then Boss is asking me, is 1.8 enough for 500 4-star shards in Cap Arena? It should be. It might even be too high. It's yeah, it might be a little too high.
Where did he go?
1.8 for the 500 4-star shards in the Cap Arena.
Oh, okay.
Is he back?
Bulldog, you there?
I'm back.
Let me add.
Yeah, we
stuff
got
back
disconnected.
On the screen.
That's all right. Guess who's back?
Back.
Bulldog's back.
Guess who's
All
back?
right. Welcome back, Mr. Bulldog.
How you guys doing?
All right, we're gonna start at the top. Or are we gonna go from the bottom up?
Let's start. We'll start at the top. Welcome back, by the way.
Hey. Is everybody else still here?
We're all here minus
Except
Chid.
Oh, okay.
Chid's got people roaming around his house, so he went ahead and hit the mute button and then headed out after we got done with ours.
See you, no.
All right, guys.
Good night, man.
And again, guys, do us a favor if you've been around, hit the like button and the share button. Get us as much exposure as you can. We greatly appreciate it. On the flip side, if you're new, hit those subscribe buttons. Again, we greatly appreciate all the help we can get. Hit that subscribe. We're pushing towards 1,000 as Frojo is pushing towards 6,000. So, yeah. Frojo, share some of those subscribers over there.
I'm trying. Guys, go subscribe to Slycem Gaming. I'll put the link in the chat real quick. If you're not subscribed over there, go over there because not only is Slycem going to be streaming over there, sometimes I'll be streaming over there. So you're going to want to know when I'm live over there. I'll definitely tweet it out as well that I'm streaming over there when I'm streaming over there. But I'm here as well. So guys, the link is in the chat. Click it. Go over there. Subscribe. Those guys, they're over here hanging out with us, keeping you entertained for the night.
All right, Bulldog, are you ready?
I am.
All right. With that being said, let's get...
do you just want to recap what we're doing right before Bulldog starts rapid firing all these?
Yeah, no, that's a great idea. Okay, guys, so this is the way it works. This is a ranking system that we've put together. Every champion gets a score. The way it works is you got 1 through 5. 1 being the best, 5 being the last best of the top tier. Okay, so we rank our top 5 champions 1 through 5. After that, we go to a sub-tier, okay? And that is scored 6 through 10. So if you didn't cut the top 5, you get a score 6 through 10. The lower the score, the better. Okay, it's like playing golf. The champion wants a low score. The lower the score, the better it is for the champion in our rankings. So we've already did our top 5 with everybody. And at this point, all we're doing is getting Bulldog's final rankings 6 through 10 on the other champions.
Pretty much the entire list.
Yeah, absolutely. Eternal Warrior, get with me here later. We'll chat.
Yeah, Saturday nights are not good for me. That's it's family night. So.
Nope. We understand. You got to take care of it. All right.
And tonight's feature film was called "What's Your Number?" A cute little rom-com starring Anna Faris and Chris Evans. Funny thing about it, Chris Evans and Anthony Mackie both in this movie. Captain America and Falcon together again. Yes. But the steal of the show goes to Star-Lord, who was also in this movie, and he was hilarious in a very brief role.
What's Your Number?
It's called "What's Your Number?" Yeah, and
I never even heard of it.
Yeah, Anna Faris, the star, is married to Star-Lord, if anybody doesn't know. Chris Pratt is her real-life husband, and he has a bit part in it and is probably the funniest part of the whole movie, even though he's on screen for maybe 2 minutes.
Huh. Interesting.
Not a movie any of you would pick up of your own accord, I promise you. But because I am married, it is somehow in my wheelhouse.
Well, you gotta, happy wife, happy life.
That's right. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Absolutely. And more importantly, she supports our lovely MCOC addictions and our channels. So with that being said, sounds like a good keeper to me.
First hobby in almost 20 years of marriage. First hobby she's actually supported. So I don't know why, but I'm not going to question it.
That's awesome. All right. With that being said, let's get to it, Bulldog. All right. You ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
Black Panther: Civil War.
Civil War. God, I mean, he's got to bleed, but it's pretty pathetic. Yeah, I'm gonna give him a 10. I can't ever see taking him over anybody else. I can't even bring myself to use one of my 3 skill awakening gems on him.
Yeah, I have the same. He's not awakened on mine, and I have a skill awakening gem, and I just can't find myself to do the same.
Yeah, every time skill advancement comes around, I think, because it's either him or Netflix Daredevil or Moon Knight, and I'm just like, I can't do it to any of them. Because what if I get Crossbones and Punisher at the same time? Yeah.
That's so nice. All right, Black Panther, OG.
6. Black Panther, could have easily made anybody's top 5 during the bleed event. I mean, it's just the one thing, bleed, but boy, can that guy make him bleed. Yeah, he definitely is good at turning people into a shish kebab.
Absolutely. All right, moving on down through the list. Let's see, Elektra.
I'll give Elektra a 7. Not quite good enough for top 5. Little over. I mean, she's got a decent bleed. The fact that the bleed can convert to armor break if they're bleed immune, I mean, that makes her pretty awesome. But the numbers aren't as good as, like, say, a Black Panther or a Hawkeye or something like that. So she's just a hair shy of a 6. I'll give her a 7.
All right. Next on, you got Punisher.
6, gotta be, with that open wounds ability. And the ability to stack, yeah, he can, done right, he can really stick you.
All right. Let's see, Gwenpool.
Another 6, almost broke my top 5. If it wasn't for the fact that it was just basically straight bleed, she would have easily been. She was almost my number 1, but then every time I kept weighing her against other things, she kept dropping a slot or 2, and so she's just out of the top 5.
All right. Falcon.
Well, he's got a bleed. It's not bad. Mostly consistent. But nothing really. I'm going to give him an 8. I use him a lot on my alt account, and he does a decent bleed. Not great, but decent.
8. All right. Agent Venom.
I put him in the same boat. His damage over time is not 100%, and it's not a huge number. Yeah, he's middle of the road, in my opinion.
All right, so you give him an 8 as well. All right. And we got Winter Soldier.
Would have been a 10 prior to 12.0, but with the addition of the incendiary, the different types of ammunition, his bleed, especially on his special 2, man, is... The special 1's okay, but his special 2 is beefy, as I'm watching him on the screen right now fighting against Frojo. Yeah, I'm going to give him a 7.
All right. Crossbones.
Crossbones.
Yep, L2 Incinerate.
Oh, yeah. 9. It's not horrible, but... I mean, you're not taking him into a fight for his damage over time ability. That's a nice little bonus, but it's not much.
Fair enough.
I mean, the fact that it's incinerate versus, say, a bleed or a poison, of which we have, there's no immunity for incinerate yet. If there's ever anybody with incinerate resistance, he'll drop to a 10 in a New York second.
You do Iceman has immunity.
Iceman has incinerate.
Does he? Oh,
yep.
Okay.
By the way,
I have
welcome.
him in a 3-star and I've never used him.
By the way, welcome, Relife. I guess that's how that's said. Welcome to Slycem Gaming. We're here with ourselves, Slycem Gaming, and Frojo, which is a member of Slycem Gaming. He is streaming on his own channel his push for Vulture at 16 million. So, and at the meantime, we're also working on doing our rankings. We rank champions based on certain abilities, and tonight we are looking at damage over time. If you have a question, don't hesitate to ask. We'll be happy to answer it. But let's continue with our rankings here. Bulldog, what do you got for X-Force Deadpool?
I mean, consistent but weak as heck. 9.
All right. Regular Deadpool.
Same.
X-23.
Easy 6. Solid. Can really stack. Can really do a lot of damage over time.
All right, what do you got for Wolverine?
Same. I mean, I consider them essentially the same champ when it comes to those things, to bleed and regen.
All right.
Wolverine gets the slight nod in regen. She gets the slight nod in bleed, but it's not enough to change the numbers.
All right. You gave Archangel a 3. Moving on to Beast.
I'm going to give Beast a 7. His bleed is pretty consistent and can be relatively beefy. I use him a lot. He was my first 440 mutant on my alt account. So yeah, 7. I like him. I think it's sufficient.
All right. So you got a 7 out of Beast. Next one is going to be Magneto.
10. If it was 100%, I'd give him a 9. But it's nothing to write home about.
Sure. Magneto Marvel Now.
Same.
Cable.
I mean, it's consistent. It's easy to pull off on his degen. But it's weak. Super weak. I'm going to give him an 8.
All right. Storm.
The shock. Anyone know what the percentage chance on that is? Off the top of their head?
I know that it's low.
Seems low.
Let me pull it up.
Because it's good. I mean, I've definitely won fights, hit them with that, and then the shock finishes them off, and it's nice. But I mean, it's got to land to rank her high in my book. So
60% chance to shock your opponent, dealing 694 energy damage over 6 seconds.
Oh, that's kind of sad. She's a 10. Yeah.
That was a rank 3 also, by the way. So I don't know. It might be better.
Her. Yeah, either way, I mean, I would not be taking her for her damage over time capability. And that's where I differentiate. Is like, if I need D.O.T, would I take this champ, or would I, if I'm using it for something else, am I just like, oh, thanks, bonus,
Yeah, it's the same amount of chance on my 5-star rank 4, but the damage is 1,805 energy damage over 6 seconds. So the in total damage is a little higher, but not
Yeah, and
not
that's
an
still
increased
not a
stat.
lot
Yeah.
for a rank 4 or 5-star.
No.
Marco Antonio Romero, thanks for subscribing. Thanks, buddy.
Alright,
All
guys.
right.
I need some advice.
Okay.
All right.
I have both Thor and Cat Marvel at rank 4. Thor is at Sig 30, and Cat Marvel is Sig 41. And I got about 30 something 6 stones I can use right now. Yeah, 36 stones. I'm thinking I use Cat Marvel like everywhere. I love Cat Marvel. One of my
Alright.
favorites. I'm thinking about putting all 30 into her, getting that extra damage. But I feel like if I did it to Thor, that I might use him more if he was at a much higher Sig level. But then again, if I don't end up using him, I'm going to hate the fact that I put the 6 stones in him and then don't use him.
I
Well,
personally like Cat Marvel
ahead.
over Thor. I like Cat Marvel over Thor.
Sanity.
This
I do
crap
too.
This is crazy.
This is crazy talk. I swear to God, I feel like I'm at the Bellevue psych ward. And I'm listening to two schizophrenics talk about which one of them is actually Elvis and which one is crazy. I mean,
I just find Captain Marvel much better.
I'm talking
But
about my
Special
AQ
2 is
map.
garbage. What? Oh, your AQ
Uh,
map? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're
No,
TQ. Plus, I bring her to AQ for the poison benefit. I use Cat Marvel significantly more than I use Thor.
Yeah, I mean, if you use her more, then there you go. I can't imagine what color the sky would be in the world where I would be doing that. I mean,
I don't
Thor is...
have her, so it's hard for me to say, but I have Thor. I love Thor. I think Thor is such a simplistic play. And the Sig, I know, really affects his damage. I've got him at a Sig 99, and I love it.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, this
He's my number one choice.
Captain Marvel significantly improves her damage output too.
Then I don't think you can go wrong. You play with your playstyle. There's no doubt about it.
I just have this slight feeling that if I brought Thor up even more, that the damage would be enough for me to just start using him over Cat Marvel.
Yeah,
I've
never used Captain Marvel except in the arena.
I feel Cat Marvel can do more than Thor just because she's poison immune and she
Yeah,
can
me
hit
too.
somewhat as hard.
Yeah, me too.
Wanted to say welcome to everybody that's new to the channel. I seen we got a couple new folks in here, Andreas and someone else a while ago. I totally missed. Sorry. But I do want to say welcome. Thanks for coming in, checking us out. Again, you are watching Frojo34 from Slycem Gaming. We're streaming his attempt to go after Vulture. He's going to 16 million in the arena. In the meantime, we've been doing our ranking system for damage over time. We've been waiting on Bulldog to get back. He's back, so we're catching up. So yeah, if anybody doesn't mind. Oh, if you're new, do us a favor, by the way, and hit that subscribe button. If you've been around, hit the like button, hit the share button, and send some people our way. We greatly appreciate it. So,
We just got a couple right now.
Oh, did we? Nice. All right. All right, so Bulldog, you gave us a 5 on Drax. Hyperion. What's your thoughts here on Hyperion?
Aha!
It's... What?
With those 30 stones, I leapfrogged you, and I'm now back into number 1 on item use.
Oh, that won't last. I've barely even tried yet. That was just me using my XP boosts and some. I've still got like 80.
It's all from just that original. You know, like as soon as it opens, you just go into your stash and you just use everything you got real quick.
Yeah, all the easy
That's all I
stuff.
did do.
Yeah, I haven't even
Yeah.
begun to use any of mine.
Yeah,
I
I've
know-
still got like
Hero.
80 plus arena boosts still to use in the 3-star arena before the morning. So, yeah, I usually finish top 2 or 3 in item use. And I got, like healths and things.
I'm usually number 1 or 2 in everything, so I'm kind of.
Yeah, you can go ahead and wave bye-bye to that. You'll probably be 3 or 4.
Because I'm good. It's not because I'm good. It's not because it's just because I play so many hours a day.
Yeah. All
That
right,
helps.
Hyperion. I want to say 8, but I'm going to give him a 7 because if it hits just right, my problem with him is so much luck involved. I mean, it's luck with everything, but for me, he seems to not proc that often with the Incinerate. Occasionally, I'll pull off a 4 or a 5, and then it's just like, holy crap. It just doesn't seem to happen that much for me, but I've certainly seen it happen for other people, so I'll give him a 7.
When I hear people say that, I can't tell if it's because you don't use them enough or you just have insanely bad RNG luck.
I think it's a combination of both because I do
Probably.
so well with the special 2 and the armor break and the stun loop. I rarely bother to do the SP1 anymore. But when I first got him, I basically used SP1 exclusively. It was just like, incinerate, incinerate, And then I just stopped doing it and going for the the heavy L2 because he gets to his L2 so dang fast.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
true.
I agree. All right, you got Gamora.
I love that. I mean, the bleed is consistent. It's solid. I really wish she had the ability to proc assassination more than once in a fight. So I'll put her middle of the road 8.
All right.
I think I'm going to send Adora a ticket on both her and Hawkeye. And see
They've already addressed it and said that's how it's intended.
Yeah, then they should reword it
They
then.
should change the wording. I agree. It's dishonest.
All right, I need Anthony to explain his 10 on Groot to
Bulldog.
to Bulldog. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
Alright, hold
Gamora was an 8. Hold on. So, just so you know, Anthony gave Groot a 10. And Anthony, just do us all a favor. Everybody. And let everybody know why Groot is a 10.
Alright, so I was going to give him a 9, but then it occurred to me that it's not even him that does the bleed. It's Rocket.
Rocket.
He's so bad. He's so bad he has to rely on
another champion
to come in and do something for him to get the bleed. That's how bad.
That's funny.
That's why he gets a 10. And they're telling me that's not valid.
It's not valid. It's not.
It's not valid, but it's funny.
It was hilarious.
Yeah, that's very funny.
Oh,
But he gave him a 10 because of it.
Yeah, he'll get a 9 from me. I'm not going to hold that against him.
All right. Phoenix, what do you got for Phoenix here, Bulldog? You gotta remember, she can stack the incinerates.
Yeah, but God, it's so hard to get them for me. It takes like what 3 heavies before she starts getting the incinerates. At least that's how it works for me.
No.
I don't know. I've never spent enough time
You
with her.
need 5 Furies.
Yeah.
5 Furies, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, see, I always seem to get them by hitting with heavies because I'm going for the armor breaks.
Yeah, because when you do a heavy, you increase the durate. Well, you gain one of the yellow buffs, which increase the rate in which you gain fury.
Regen. And regen when you hit the death point.
Yeah, but that's besides the fact.
That's why I do it, is for that. Just in case.
So, anything after 5 Furies, every hit adds a incinerate to the opponent.
Yeah, and if you get it off, it can be deadly. But I don't like her, and I find it difficult, so I'm going to give her an 8.
Every hit is significant.
All right. 8 for her.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm running the arena at the same time. So, all right. Venom.
Hmm. I like Venom's bleed, but it's not super significant. I'm gonna give him an 8 as well. It procs pretty often, but it doesn't do a ton of damage. And if you've got the bleed on, his SP2 is double damage, or it's like super strong. So yeah, I'll give him an 8.
All right. And don't forget, we're ranking just the damage, not the effects.
But that you can't uncouple one from the other.
Fair enough. Okay.
In my opinion.
Venom pool.
Actually, I want to change that. I want Venom to be a 9, and I want Venom Pool to be an 8. Because Venom Pool is slightly better. I really like the bleed on his SP2. I mean, it's like gnarly. And then the bleed you get when you steal a buff and you also get regen. That bleed, both of those bleeds are decent. Yeah. So, yeah, 9 on Venom, 8 on Venom Pool.
Terrell Brown says, I wonder who is in Bulldog's top 5. He seems to hate every champ except for Thor. Not true. He likes a lot of other ones, but yeah. This here, Terrell, we're just ranking damage over time. Who was your number 1, Bulldog?
I remember Voodoo was my number 2, and Nebula was my number 1.
Yeah, Nebula was 1, Voodoo 2, so yeah.
Yep, and then 3 and 4 were Iceman and Archangel.
Nabby Boy fan says it's true what Anthony said about Groot, and I said it's kind of true. And then he also says, I wonder why Vision doesn't incinerate.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Because I think the beam goes straight to your soul and takes your energy. There's no...
That might be it.
There's no incinerate there.
That could be it.
All right, Carnage. What do you got for him?
There's just nothing good about Garbage. His bleed, I've got him in a 3 and a 4. Unfortunately, bums me out every time I see that 4-star.
I would love one.
Huh?
I would love.
You'd love one?
Yeah.
I would have much rather had anybody else. Yondu, King Groot.
Oh,
Duke, Nebula, the Marvelous Crystal. Yeah. Carnage was probably the worst case scenario, and that's who I got.
Yeah.
So screw him. I just want to look at him and go, there is nothing good about what you do.
I wanted Yondu or Punisher 2099 because I don't have them, and I got Nebula.
I want Yondu.
See, I would have rather duped my Nebula than
that's what
Garbage.
I did. I duped Nebula.
I want Yondu so bad for defense. I want to put him on my defense.
Oh, I want him for offense. The boss, I think Doc Ock's going to be science. Tony thinks he's going to be tech. And we have a bet going on. If Doc Ock, if one of them is science, he owes me 5 energies. If both of them are science, he owes me 10 energies. And if both of them are tech, I owe him 15 energy refills.
Yep.
It's a crazy bet.
Yeah, I agree, Nappy Boy. Nappy Boy fan says, honestly, Carnage should be stronger than Venom like he is in the comics.
Definitely.
Exactly.
He should honestly have the best bleed in the game.
Yeah, I thought so too. I thought it would be up there with Gwenpool, but it definitely
That's what I was
not.
expecting too. It definitely was not. Now maybe we'll get an update in the future because it seems. I mean, how disconnected from their audience are they that they would take a champ that so many people love and are waiting on and then just wipe their ass with it.
It hasn't been the first time though.
No, it has not. What they need to do is cut back some Nebula's shock because, after all, she is completely useless, and give it to and give some of that damage to Carnage and his bleed.
There you go.
Such a shame.
The boss
Nebula
is
is
saying
so much.
The boss is saying he thinks he will be tech. Doc Ock.
They completely wasted all that damage. She's completely like I fully admit that there is no other whatever damage over time anything that's stronger than that. I fully admit.
So you're changing your ranking on her then?
I am not, because
then you're not admitting it.
Yeah.
They admit that it's the strongest, but it's the most useless at the same time.
But
And
that's not what we're ranking it on. We're not ranking on usefulness.
I just can't overlook
No, we
that.
kind of are. We're not just going by what's the strongest on paper. Otherwise, everybody's done that. That's been done. We're going on what's the best.
Do you know what he ranked her?
Think about it.
Time out. Hold on. Everybody, time out. We do have a serious question over here.
I have a serious question, too. What if someone looks at this thing and they're specifically looking for a strong champ, and they see Nebula #1 across the board? They're going to choose her. They're going to take her into AQ, and they're going to hate their life.
No.
I don't agree with that.
Guaranteed.
No.
I don't agree with that.
If they come into the stream and listen any at all, they will find out that we say Nebula is great for her shock damage. She can be used as more than a one-hit wonder. And if you play her right, she's still really good. Real quick, Terrell Brown first says, I have Nebula but don't know where to use her. You can use her a couple different places, but don't listen to Anthony. You have to play smart with her.
You have to be a good player with her. Intercept.
You have to be a very good player with her.
Would you take Nebula over Ultron?
To where?
Yeah, to where?
Anywhere.
Sure.
I take her to Alliance War before I take Ultron.
No, I don't believe that.
Not in this alliance. When I was in For Loki, there's people that take Nebula to Alliance War.
I'm thinking about taking her up and using her just to prove you guys wrong. I mean, I've got the catalyst to waste. So
I've taken her to Alliance War.
Would you take her over Vision?
No, God no.
Vision, no.
Would you take her over Iceman?
No.
No.
Would you take her over any regener?
Yes, some regeners. I wouldn't take her over Wolverine.
You would never use her.
It depends.
I would never use her because I've got a gigantic roster. But we're not just talking about me.
PXNGU, thanks for subscribing, man.
But here, real quick, and then the next question out of Terrell Brown is this. I like this channel, but my friends are stuck on Seaton. How can I get them over to your channel?
They'll figure it out eventually. Trust me.
Yeah, they'll be here. The best thing you do is get them to just come check it out one time. Come over, ask the questions, let us answer questions, hang out with us. We got a great group of people that hang out here and chat all the time.
Honestly though, it's not about one or the other. Like, I really believe that we need to start making better efforts to come together as a community and not hate this person and only watch.
I don't think any of us hate Seaton. I like Seaton. I think he's a good guy.
No, I'm not saying any of us do.
Oh, you're saying the community? Like how people are blaming him for the banner? Like all the hackers and stuff are like hating on Seaton big time. Thank you, Seaton. If you're the one that got Kabam's attention, which I don't think you are, I just think it had to be a coincidence that happened around the same month for 2 years in a row. Good job,
Not
Seaton.
idiot.
Hey, if it was you, thanks, Seaton. You got my support on it.
Yeah.
And I also had DJ Flex 7 subscribe just now. Thank you.
Like you can find like I just think that everyone has obviously what we're doing here is groundbreaking, and I think that everyone should really be a part of this, but I'm not going to sit here and tell you to hate Seaton and not watch his channel either. Like, that's just ridiculous, but...
Yeah. Nabby Boy fan said, honestly, the game gets the champions wrong. Luke Cage, he should be one of the strongest like Hulk is. Unless something has drastically happened in the last few years, that's incorrect. Luke Cage isn't even close to the Hulk's level. Historically, Luke Cage has been in the 1 to 3 ton range of what he could lift, and the Hulk is in the 100-ton range. So in that respect, they got the game right. Luke Cage has always been a total pansy. He's been bulletproof, and he can lift a car or two. That's it. That's where his power rating has always been.
Star, I do look at the champ as its own entity, and in order for you to get regeneration, you need to take 110% of your damage in one hit. So if you're good and you're not getting hit, you're not going to get the regen. if you're trying, like a lot of people are going to sit there and go, oh, this shock damage is so massively big, I gotta use this. Like, this is going to help me so much and finish off these fights quicker. And you're going to sit there and you're going to charge those heavies thinking that's the way to play it. And all of a sudden, you're going to be 25 to 30% health down before you can even pop that thing off. And then you're not even going to get out of Section 1 with her. Completely useless.
Not for nothing. If you just do 30, if it's 30% of my health every time, I'll kill most of the bosses for each round. I'll take her as a boss killer and let her just drain them with the shock damage and still get enough hits off because I still got to power up to an L2 in the meantime and still do my fair share of damage and still have her for the next run. So, yeah.
I got Neff saying he subscribed. Thank you. And then we have Gamer Pro Guy saying hello. And Camaro says he has 3.1. Is that good enough to win Captain America? Probably. It's probably good enough.
We think so.
Yeah, we think it will be. But if you don't get him, you can't blame us. But that's
well, you
that's
can.
our thought.
You're more than welcome to blame me, but I don't really care. I'm telling you what I think. This is my opinion and what we think he should go for. I'm barely over 2 million already, so it's obvious I'm not seeing a large stock in this going big for him.
I need him. I need him so bad. I have 3 science cats sitting and waiting.
Aaron is saying hello. Oh, sorry. I thought you were done.
No, it's all good.
Aaron is saying hello to Slice and Bulldog.
What's up, Aaron, hoodie lover? How you doing?
Bulldog. You got some.
Oh yeah.
Challenged. You have been.
What now?
Star is saying you are wrong, Bulldog. Shame on you. Don't talk about his pillow hands that way. He is saying he has seen Luke Cage. On average, Luke Cage can lift up to 15 tons, and he's seen him lift 30 tons.
That's why I preface that statement with unless something has happened drastically in the last few years that I'm unaware of. Because I can dig out a copy of the 1988 Marvel Universe, which I memorized in high school, and show you that he was in the 1 to 3 ton range in that time period. So again, I stopped reading comics years ago. So unless they reworked his story or whatever and made him stronger, and if you look at him in the TV show too, he's not lifting buildings. He's throwing cars, and even that he's kind of struggling with. And a car is only maybe 1.5 tons, most of them. You know what I mean? These aren't even giant pickup trucks.
The boss says,
Luke Cage is a pansy
the
in
boss
comparison.
Says Hulk all the way, and then Gamer Pro guy says, I want him. I want him. I could then have Spider-Man and Vulture. Not sure what that's about. I guess that's maybe the Captain America World War II I think he's talking about.
Unity Mac asks, should I take my duped Hulk or my unduped World War II Cap to rank 5? That is the easiest question we've gotten all night. Hulk, all day long.
Aaron
if
Hoodie
you got
Lover,
a dupe Hulk, you need to get him up as soon as possible.
Aaron Hoodie Lover says he can only lift pillows.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to disagree and say Cap too.
Yeah, and you can be wrong. So don't listen to him, Unity. Hulk. I take Hulk into. I do map 5x5. I take Hulk. He gets all the way to Dormammu every day, even on day 5, and he's the only champ I have to use unless I take a bleed immune path, and then I got to use my Ultron. But otherwise, I get to the top every day with a champ and a half still alive, and I use him in almost every fight. He is amazing.
You can do that with Cap too.
Whatever.
Star, Trey wants me to let you know how much I love Tech Spidey. And I love Tech Spidey so much, Star. Like, I would spend $500 right now to get him, but I already did. So
squeeze some lemon.
I can tell you this.
Do you know how Cap's sig ability works, Bulldog?
Yes, I do. I don't blow very much, so to me, it's not the same.
Hey, Frojo.
Yeah.
Did you hear about this new Spider-Man? It's got the Stark suit. It's like Stark enhanced.
Yeah, I'm bringing him into to this arena right now. Actually, it's just kind of it just coincidentally happened at this time.
Man, I can tell you this. I pulled him as a 5-star, not once, but twice.
Yeah, in the same night, too.
It's the same night, back-to-back crystals on top of it.
So dope.
Didn't spend a dime on it. But let me tell you about this. That dude is amazing. Just amazing.
Now that right there, I would love for my AW attack team.
Oh, he's amazing.
Well, I don't think anyone would argue that point.
No.
Trey says he loves it.
All right, real quick, let's keep moving here. Where were you at, Bulldog, on Carnage? Sorry, we got sidetracked here.
I told Carnage there's nothing good about anything he does. That's a Family Guy reference, by the way. I finally just remembered where that came from. I've been using it for years, and I couldn't remember where I got it. It was when Cleveland said he was going to go shoot Skeet, like skeet shooting, but instead he shot Skeet Ulrich. And as he's being pulled away, he goes, "There's nothing good about anything you do."
God. All right, so 10?
Yes.
All right,
I'd go lower if I could.
All right, you got King Groot.
I don't know. He's one of the few champs I don't have at all yet.
It's a poison on L2.
Yeah, I've fought against it. How good is it?
I can tell you, the rankings across the board were 10, 9, 10, 10, 9.
Give him a 10.
There you go. Good job.
I'm going to go with the herd immunity on that one.
Yondu.
He's got to be a 6.
There you go.
I mean, cutting through blocks and the bleed. Oh, yeah. Jeez. God, I wish I had him so bad.
Me too. So bad.
I regret so much about... I don't regret going to pick up my kid from school, but I wish I had more time to go to play.
Look, let me tell you something. Your kid needs to learn to walk anyway.
Yeah.
Back in the 70s, they walked up the hill on both sides when it was snowing and it was 5 feet deep.
It's a good 45 miles, I think.
Night.
Oh, that's a good jog.
Yeah,
listen to this. This is going to break your heart.
Really good thighs.
Night Reaver says, I went for Stark Spidey with my first ever feature crystal pull and pulled a glorious 5-star Groot instead. The angels weeped. Oh, that sucks, man.
Groot is not a bad 5-star at all.
No, I like Groot, and I used to use him before 12.0. I loved having him on my AW defense team. He was doing good. He's just, since 12.0, he's just not as good.
Well, since he was an AQ mini-boss, he's not that good. Everyone just knows how to fight him now.
Yeah. Nabby Boy says, isn't Iron Patriot better than Iron Man since he can heal, but he can also stun and do around the same damage? Doesn't Iron Patriot have more utilities than Iron Man? Yes. No, and the reason being is because when he does his heal, he basically is committing suicide. And can be killed very, very quickly. Like his armor rating goes to 0. I used to think the same way, and then after we did our regen rankings, I went and played with him for a little bit because I have him in a 4 and a 5, and my 4 is duped, and they were right. Like once he fires that thing off, now the thing is if you're about to win, doesn't really matter. But if you're not about to win, you're gonna lose because he's gonna take a couple of hits and then he's gonna be dead as disco.
Did y'all hear the sentence that he just used? When gaining life, he is committing suicide.
Yeah. Once his signature procs, he's dead.
No, I know. But just the mere fact that somebody is gaining life and dying at the same time makes you utterly terrible.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, there's no way around that. I mean, that is literally the worst signature ability in the game.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree with the boss Unity. That's a fine rank 3, but do not take him to rank 4. Period.
Yep.
Moon Knight. 5-star Moon Knight. He's his only duped 5-star. He took him to rank 3. That's like me with my Rhino. Like, I took him to rank 3, and that was fine. I had plenty of catalysts. They were going to waste anyway. But I would never...
He has been known to do LOL.
I think
Yeah.
Moon Knight is a viable rank 4.
Okay, well, you heard it there. I wouldn't do it. I don't like him. I don't like playing as him.
Either. I personally wouldn't either, but
Yeah.
it's really not a bad option for LOL.
How many
Alright, the
headshots
next
you got, Jacob?
What?
How many headshots you got?
I am not playing COD anymore.
What are you playing now?
Nothing.
Oh,
He's
man,
playing Sleepy
slacker.
Time. All right, real quick, let's keep moving through this. Bulldog, what do you got for Ultron?
7. Procs a lot. I like Cauterize, but it doesn't do the type of damage I would need to see to give somebody a 6.
All right. Ultron Prime.
Is he pretty much the same?
No,
Except
poison.
it's poison and a little bit better, they think.
I'll still give him a 7.
All right. Let's see here. Next, Rocket.
Rocket. I'll give him an 8. It's solid. When you pull that 2 off, I mean, it definitely does quite a bit. Plus, he helps out Groot, with his, so I gotta give him a little extra edge right there.
Star-Lord.
10.
All right. Howard the Duck.
Wow. Like, really?
9.
War Machine.
War Machine. I would give War Machine an 8. I mean, obviously, it has no problem proccing. It's 100%. Does a fair amount, but nothing insane. It's good. It's good, not great. 8. That's my new theme.
What's
it's
up,
good,
Terrell?
not great. They get an 8.
It's good, not great, making an 8. I like that
There
too.
you
I
go.
like that little saying.
All right. Let's go on. Let's get here. Captain America, World War II.
I love Captain America World War II's Bleed. It is super powerful. It's only on the L2 though, but it's a huge chunk. I'm gonna give him a 7.
What's his chance to stun on the L3?
Like, I don't know, 65% or something. Let me look. I'm looking.
As soon as I pull this dude from Arena, he's going right to R5 and right to my AW attack.
45%, so not even
That's
as
it?
good as I thought. Yep.
What's it on the L1?
35.
30.
And
30.
35, yeah.
It's Kabam math, though.
is the bleed at least 100%?
100%, yeah.
That's
And mine, I'll let you know what you're looking for. At rank 440, mine at SIG 99, it's 100% chance to do 2,438 over 4 seconds.
It's 3,200 at rank
5. There you go.
The SIG doesn't affect the bleed.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
No, I don't think it does.
SIG affects stun
Sure.
time. And
Yeah,
Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's right.
his SIG ability is...
SIG is his perfect block.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
He is
Alright.
one of 3 champs in the game that can achieve a perfect block, by the way.
What's up, Smoke Man? And he said hashtag Carnage Army.
Ah, yeah. It's is that Keith?
That's
Keith
Vex.
or Vex?
Vex.
Yeah, Vex.
All right. Quake. Bulldog.
Quake, 6. Man, that thing. If you know how to play Quake, yeah. First off, good on you, because I don't. And second of all, if you play her right, she easily could be top 5. And I think somebody did give her a top 5, if I remember.
Yep. Chid. Give her a 3.
Chid, that's right.
Abomination.
And Chid. Abomination, 10.
What?
It's only when you're being hit, and it's pathetic.
That's not true at all.
Well, in like war, it's decent, but
No.
I've never seen it do squat when I use him in arena.
If you make him bleed, he gives you poison.
I'm guessing we're
Big
fixing
if.
to get bombarded. iMac is saying
Oh, crap.
only 30 people here. About to change that. I'm guessing Brian's fixing to end.
Brian must be closing up shop.
Is it Brian or Vex?
Maybe
Vex
both.
wouldn't
If
change
it's
it.
iMac, it's Brian.
I was to say Vex wouldn't change the viewer count that much.
Yeah,
Well,
and Vex
someone
wouldn't be up this late
Someone
usually.
said Carnage Army, though.
Yeah, but that still doesn't change. I mean, that's not going to be a big number boost.
Carlos Garcia's BG is coming. We
Yep,
might want to
42.
wait because we're probably gonna have to explain what's going on here.
All right. Hey, Brian's coming. It's almost like the
He just told 400
the
people.
before the Emperor gets there. You know, it's like the king is coming. The king is coming. Roll out the carpet.
Banana
Where's it-
Raid. It's here it comes. Dysentery Joe is in here now. Yeah, here it comes. Brian is coming. Ian77. It's like winter is coming. Winter is coming. Except it's Brian is coming.
Yeah, here it comes. Yep. Oh,
Nice.
it's
Four. Yeah,
What
I
color
just jumped up.
Yeah.
Socks. Red socks. Get the red carpet. The red carpet.
Yeah, it's all
Nice.
hit.
Yep, there he
is.
is.
Hold
Hey,
my
Frojo,
banana.
hold my
Hey,
banana.
hang on. Can it fit through the screen?
Thank you for the raid, Brian. Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
thank you so much, Brian.
Yeah, welcome.
Man.
Welcome, everybody.
Vitarius Chute says hello. iMac says hold my banana.
iMac, I'll hold your banana, bro. I got you.
You scare me.
All right. Let's see. We're at 85,
Yeah, it's
84.
jumping up.
Yeah. Do you want to start now, or do you want to wait a minute before we tell them?
Wait a little bit longer. Wait just a little bit longer before we get going again. My
Brian says his banana can fit just about anywhere.
I just read it too, bro.
oh my gosh, Brian,
The
man.
smoke man says, "Look busy. Brian is coming."
iMac, it was Anthony that said it.
Banana Gamer Pro guy says, "Oh, hey Brian. Before we get too much further, are you interested in coming on the stream and talking about like maybe your top 5 damage over time champs, and then head off if you're interested. If you're not interested, I understand. I know you got other stuff you got to do, but if you do, I can just add you to the call here on Skype.
Hey, yeah.
No pressure, no pressure. I won't squeeze the banana too hard. I promise."
That's funny. My name over here goes. My name says he could have at least sent half to this channel. Just kidding.
He says maybe some other time. All right, y'all can explain what we're doing, and we're in the last part of it. Also, is by the way.
All right, so guys, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channels. If you are over at Frojo's channel, what you're seeing is Frojo grinding out, going for the Vulture here. So basically, while he's doing that, here at Slycem Gaming, we've been working on our rankings. We rank everybody based on a different criteria every time. Tonight, we are looking at champions with damage over time, or dot damage. So damage over time is what we're looking at, and the way it works is it's very simple. You got anything that would be a damage dealing over time is ranked. So you got bleeds, incinerate, poisons, neurotoxins, so on and so forth. So at that point, we've ranked them 1 through 5, and then it goes to a 6 through 10. So if you're not in the top 5, it then drops down to a 6 through 10 ranking. So right now, everybody else in the Slycem Gaming deal has already put their rankings in. At this point, Bulldog is back from his afternoon engagements, and so now Bulldog is going through and giving us his final rankings, and then that will give us our final totals. The idea is to have a low score. The lower the number, the better the champion scored out in our ranking system. And again, this is a joint effort with Frojo34 and Slycem Gaming. So, guys, do us a favor. Hit that like button for Frojo. Hit that subscribe button and share it. The more the merrier. We all greatly appreciate it. So, with that being said, keep me in the loop on what's going on over there. But Bulldog, we are at Ant-Man. What do you think of Ant-Man, and what do you give him?
I want to give him a 9. I'm not. Again, he's not a champ that, like, if I need damage over time, if I'm going up to a safeguard node, I'm not thinking, ooh, Ant-Man, that's the guy I need. It's not horrible, but it's certainly not, great.
Sure.
So you don't get no 8.
Absolutely. All right, Joe Fixit.
I really want to like Joe Fixit. I really do. And early on, I remember one of the guys in my group got Joe Fixit, and he got him duped, and he was like super pumped, like, oh my god, you should see his bleed. And his bleed is consistent. It's a 100% chance. It stacks. Doesn't do a whole lot though. It's all flash and no show. So I'm not gonna say it's a 10, but it's not much better. I'm gonna give it a 9.
All right. You got Red Hulk. He's up next.
Oh, Red Hulk's a 10. I mean, you're not taking him in for his damage over time. It's like a little extra fluffy. It's like finding an extra marshmallow in your cocoa. Like, yay!
Fair enough. All right, let's keep moving. You got Loki.
He's got Curse on his special 3.
Yeah.
And you can keep the curse going by heavy attacking.
Which is nice. And I'm a fan of Loki. He's like I said, he got me through King Groot during that master mode, and I've used him to take down ROL Wolverine. But it doesn't seem to me like I don't remember the curse doing a whole lot of damage. I mean, it's useful. It's useful, but I don't think it in itself is a really good damage over time. So I got to give him a 10 for that.
Brian just said, I'm finding an extra banana in your pocket.
Oh my.
I guess Jacob has his, and it does about 100 per tick on the curse.
That's an R3 too.
Rank 3 5-star?
No, 4-star.
4-star. And I've got that, my dupe too. Might have to play with it some.
I don't know if that.
How long does it run?
Changes your opinion. It's like
10.5.
10 and a half.
10.5?
Yeah.
So we're talking 1,000 damage, but you got to get up to an R3. Nah, it doesn't really change my opinion on it. Although that nobody would have any immunities to it either, right?
Nope.
It's not like a curse / poison, like
It's just straight cursed.
You can refresh it with the heavy.
Okay, I'll give him a 9. Actually, I'll move him up to a 9. That's if there's no immunities to it and it can be refreshed with the heavy. Yeah. 1,000's nothing to sneeze at.
An R4 5-star is 2,800, or it's 2,848.
That's not bad.
No. By the way, I wanted to say welcome to Refugee over here. Looks like he snuck in over here as well, Frojo. So somehow he snuck away from the group. The sheep got away.
He just messaged over here too, so he's back and forth.
Oh, the back and forth guy.
Yeah.
Hey, that's okay. I'll take it.
He just over here. He just said, before you had your car towed, Brian, did you check to make sure you didn't have a banana in the tailpipe?
All right. Let's see here. You got Hood. Hood's up next.
Hood. I only have Hood in a 3. He's one of the 12 champs I don't have yet in a 4-star.
You want the rundown?
Yeah, give me the rundown on him.
Bleed on the L3, which is Middle of the road, maybe a bit better than middle of the road. Any a shock, which okay damage, and when it falls off, it stuns you when
The
it falls
stun,
off.
yeah.
And
Yeah, but that doesn't really. That doesn't really influence the actual DOT, which is what
Right.
we're rating. So,
unless you consider that as like another, you can then reapply it without any block.
right.
Or,
So it's like being able to chain it, like we talked about with Hawkeye. I'll give him a 9.
Yeah.
Brian just said bananas do tend to find tailpipes frequently.
That is a true fact.
And somebody Blossom just subbed. I just missed it.
Yay! So Mike Weaver says, so much
I
innuendo.
missed it. Sorry, man.
I might catch it in the after.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
All right, who's next?
Give me
Mordo?
1 second.
He still got to put in your.
Yep. Okay. Woo. I was fighting a fight. So Hood, what do you give Hood? I missed that.
A 9.
A 9. All right.
I gave-
Mordo.
Mordo, if you stack those Furies, which is really easy to do, and I'm getting better and better with it. I used to think Mordo was just not a great offensive champ, but I'm liking him more and more.
Turd
and
Blossom.
that degeneration, Turd Blossom.
That's who it was. That
Oh,
subbed.
okay, gotcha.
Great name.
Dysentery Joe says BG tends to be slightly more creepy when he's on other streams.
Sugar.
He can get away
Yeah, so I'm
with
gonna
it there.
I'm going to give Mordo an 8 as middle of the road. And actually, I'm going to make it a 7 because you can apply that degen even through a block, and it can if you get him up there, it can really ramp up. So yeah, I'll give him a 7.
All right. We got Thor.
Thor with his shock, right?
With her shock, but yes.
Oh, we're talking about the fake Thor. Fake Thor. Yeah, I mean that's got to be a 7, in my opinion. Yeah.
All
My
right.
rating's like 417k, Stara.
I'm at 425.
Yeah, you're ranking them 3 stars?
I've already got them all ranked.
That's right. I only have like 7 3 stars max. I'm slacking on those.
I've got 80. What did I say? 84 3 stars, and they're all maxed, and 72 of them are Sig 99. So.
There you
You're
go.
kidding me. All right. Scarlet Witch.
Wait, Stara, so you're missing 12 4 stars as well? That's the same as me. I think Frojo,
No,
you're down.
I think he was asking what's my rating with only missing 12 4 stars.
Oh, with only missing 12.
Stara,
got
I
you.
believe, has all the champions.
Oh. Slacker. Stara says you're a slacker.
I ain't skewing anything. I'm the most accurate dude up here.
What?
Come on.
Oh, somebody in the
Yeah,
comments.
No, Refugee over here says these ratings rock. Even with Anthony kind of skewing the figures.
It's all about that Groot rocket thing. You're going to eat crap for that
Yeah.
for days.
Dude,
You missed it.
I'm 100% on point with that.
You are 100% not on point.
Hey.
Groot is still the champion
Time out.
fighting. He's the one getting the bleed.
When
It's
we,
not.
All right.
It's-
Okay. Real
like-
quick. What was you saying, Joe? Time out.
when we got to Joe Fixit, Slycem was all so. Anthony, do you give credit to the Tommy gun or Joe Fixit on the damage over time?
For the new watchers, Anthony dinged Groot to a 10 because technically Groot's not the one causing the bleed. He's so pathetic he has to bring in his friend Rocket to help him bleed. So therefore Groot gets dinged from a 9 to a 10.
Tell me that's not valid, chat. Come
Oh,
on.
it's not valid. You're insane if you think that's valid.
In Anthony's logic, then the Tommy gun gets the bleed damage.
Right,
I mean,
exactly.
No, because no one else shoots the gun. At least he shoots his own Tommy guns. Groot can't even shoot the gun.
Hey,
Rocket shoots it.
Groot provides the platform for him to reach that high. Because otherwise he'd just be shooting him in the shins and and they'd be pulling around on the ground and not getting any bleed.
And he spins him around like a professional ballerina.
You got Brian on your side.
Brian. No.
Thanks, Brian.
We'll go hold his banana,
Way
Anthony.
To lend legitimacy to him, Brian.
I'm taking that to the bank.
Unreal.
Zara says Rocket's bleed is huge. Gamer Pro says, yep, Rocket. Yeah, Rocket caused... Oh, everybody is now on Anthony's side, it looks like.
I'm insane crazy. Good Lord.
Hey, if for all the times that Anthony has argued that a YouTuber can have no effect on the way the community see things, there is our proof. People now believe that Rocket is the one causing this damage and not giving it to Groot. Case closed. YouTubers have an effect on the community.
Insane.
It's that Anthony head. They're blinded, man.
I guess.
Blinded by the scalp.
What's up, Lord Frieza?
Hey, Quick Shot Gaming, who is a YouTuber, says it's Groot's special, you weirdos.
Exactly, Quick Shot. Exactly. And that's what I'm saying is he dings Groot for it not being Groot causing the bleed. But Groot is the champion fighting. It's no different than Joe Fixit whipping out the Tommy gun. He just happens to whip out a Tommy gun wielded by a furry little terrorist. That's it.
Zebra says, cool, I just got Rocket. Ian says, Groot just stands there.
Right, but he provides the platform. Think about it. If it wasn't for the platform, he'd be shooting him in the ankles, and he wouldn't get nearly as much bleed, because you don't bleed as much out down there, as opposed to all the chest shots he's doing because he's standing on top of Groot. Therefore, Groot should get the credit.
And it seems like half of them miss anyway.
Leonardo just subscribed. I appreciate it, man. We are up to Scarlet Witch now, Bulldog.
Scarlet Witch.
So here's where we're at. Scarlet Witch. Let's get this finished up, and then we can continue poking here.
Hi, Mac. That's funny.
All right, what do you got for Scarlet Witch?
Scarlet Witch.
Basically, it's the poison if she gets hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 9. Because she can stack it. She can get a couple. Brian says the shots that miss are clearly Groot's fault, right? Because he's doing that big raw thing.
Yeah, it scares Rocket. Makes him miss.
Clue is the whole hulking out.
All right,
Claw.
Magic.
Yeah, Claw. KLUH.
Magic is a definite 6. I mean, the limbo. You don't even have to touch them. It's significant, as we all know from Alliance War, way too often. 6.
Absolutely. All right, you got Guillotine.
Guillotine's a 6 in my opinion too. She could stack that bleed. It ramps up quick. It does a lot of damage. I mean, it's just bleed, but it's significant.
All right. Dormammu.
I haven't really played with my Dormammu yet. I haven't ranked up my 4-star. I'm waiting for Mystic Advancement. I've only played with the 3 a couple of times. Is that his D-Gen?
Correct.
Yeah, special, yeah. His SIG, I mean.
His SIG ability, yeah. Is that pretty strong? I mean, I know it's consistent. It keeps going on.
If it's high SIG, it can be.
Well, the fact that it's a D-Gen, I'll give him an 8 on it. There's not going to be any immunities. It's going to happen a lot. It's going to do decent damage. Yeah. Yes, I love fighting Groot with Voodoo. It's like I said in a stream earlier. It's like pistol whipping a blind kid.
All right, Dormammu got what'd you say, an 8?
Yeah.
All right, last one for you, Ghost Rider.
Ghost Rider, my buddy. I wish he was still my profile photo, stupid Voodoo.
105 units.
Now that I know how to use it better, I can't give him more than an 8 though. because of the fact that you have to get to the 3. You do it one. Well, now because if you do it right, if you stack the judgments right, it's super damage. It does a lot of damage, but then you can't do it again until you get through the L3 and the damnation. But if you do it right, it could do. I'll make it a 7. It's very significant. Plus all the things that come along with it, I'll give it a 7.
All right.
I would, again, I go back to my parameters. Like, if I was going up against something where I need to do damage over time, would I take this champ specifically for it? And yes, I would for his bleed. Okay, who?
All right.
That's it.
That's everybody.
That's it. Huh?
Now
All
we get to look at who ended up being the highest.
Yeah, let me
In the
go through.
top 10 or 15 or so. Yeah, he's gonna green them. The ones that are under 5, you're gonna green, or under. How do you?
5 it's 5 and under. So if it's a 5 point whatever or under, it gets green. 6 and 7s get yellow.
How far did Nebula drop with my 8?
She's still.
She's still number
the top,
1.
I think.
Yeah. You did
four ones is not nothing's gonna. Or 5 ones, 4 ones. That's yeah.
I should have given her a 10.
NP Gaming.
Even with your 10.
I have dabbled in Future Fight, but not like a whole bunch. I haven't played much lately. What ranks you got? Abomination. I'll scroll up to it. We can look at Abomination. Stara. Be really good to have you on here. Actually, Stara is the top player in the game.
Absolutely. Always interested in those type of players.
Who is that?
Stara.
Stara 99.
Over on my chat, Stara 99.
Absolutely. Let's fire it up.
Got.
Yeah, Brian.
Not high enough.
These guys are all over me because I just don't see
7.83.
Yeah, 7.83.
Brian, would you take Nebula into AQ? Actually, would you?
I'm sure he would.
Would you take her anywhere in the game, and if so, where?
And then ask the real question.
Remember, these ratings aren't just for you. They aren't just for for me and Frodo.
I know that.
For everybody.
The real question is asking, how does her damage over time with that shock?
I'm doing everyone a favor, trust me. Don't get fooled by the big damage. I mean, everything else about her is garbage. Like you just and you can't even use it. You can't even build it up. You take way too much damage. It's not viable.
Haitian says Anthony and Brian were hatched from the same peel.
Yeah.
Look, the brown nose, the Anthony can help out with getting some things taken care of. I can understand where he's coming from.
Brian, look at this. Look at my screen right now, man.
Yeah, see, if you want an immunity champ, I would take Ultron, Vision, Iceman.
What am I supposed to do?
All over. I would even take a single immunity over Nebula. Matter of fact. That's interesting, though. Map 6. Nebula on map 6. That's kind of interesting.
Who said that, Brian?
I would MB3092. I would actually like to see a fight of her in map 6, if that's
People
possible.
in my lines do it. They run their R4 5-star.
Well, I mean, if you have an R4, if she's your only R4 5, well, I wouldn't put her at R4.
I am, Brian. I am pissed. This is ridiculous. This is me.
What's ridiculous?
I'm up here at Mortal.
11 million.
I'm all the way right here. Everybody else, I don't even know, man. I don't even know.
All right. I've got everything mapped out here so we can kind of go over this now. All right.
Where do you want me to go?
If you want, we'll start at the top, I guess.
To the top.
MB 3092. How much damage do you take
Is he in the chat?
charging up your
Oh, he is
shock?
in the chat.
Yeah. Just curious. I'm guessing.
All right, I'm
Obviously,
at the top.
you're a highly skilled player. So,
Oh, he
Uh,
is. He's very good.
how much damage do you actually take charging that shock damage?
All right, explain the
in the-
ranking, how we rank, and then we'll go
All
over
right.
everything.
That shock damage.
Absolutely. All right. So the way this works, guys, is every champion.
Oh, that's
Gets-
small battle tips. Oh, okay.
All
When
right.
did you change his name?
Absolutely. All right. So the way this works, guys, is every champion.
Oh, that's
Gets
small
you.
battle tips. Oh, okay.
All right.
When did you change his name?
Why is that
Absolutely.
happening?
All right. So the way this works, guys, is
Is the audio
Alright, somebody-
looping for y'all?
yes, somebody accidentally hit their sound on.
Oh, okay.
All right, here we go. We'll try this again. All right, so the way the ranking works is very simple. Every champion gets ranked 1 through 5. That means they're the top 5 of our list. All right, it means that they're a top tier champion in our minds for damage over time. We are purely ranking the damage over time aspect of the champion, nothing else. All right, so it's what they can do with the damage over time, some sort of tick, whether it's bleed, shock, poison, neurotoxin, whatever it is. That's what we look at when it comes time to this, and that's what we're ranking champions on. So it gets ranked 1 through 5 based on their ability to do damage with a dot, and then after that it goes to the subprime or the second tier, which is ranked 6 through 10. The lower the score, the better. So in other words, a 6 is kind of like that champion that can go in place of any of those top 5. So if you don't have one of those top 5 champions, you could take one of those champions that rank a 6 and easily slot them into one of those top 5 spots. All right.
Stara
So-
had a question. Are you counting stacking like Gwenpool does? Yes, we are.
Yes.
We're counting that.
If they can stack it, all the better. So, for example, with Nebula, who I think ended up scoring the lowest score, comes from the fact that you can stack up 20 static shocks, pass them off, hit the L2,
40.
and it runs out to 40, and it's just massive. So, with that being said, here's what we ran into. Give me 1 second.
IMAC once challenges us all to say the word Shatari.
Chitari.
Yep.
What Frojo said.
Scarlet Witch isn't high, she's low, Haitian. The higher the number, the worse she is. The lower the number, the better they are for the ranking system. Lower equals good, higher, bad.
Well, my crappy 4-star luck continues. I just pulled another one that I've got Sig 99, so whoop-de-doo.
All right, here we go. Let's take a look at these.
Brian says banana.
Banana.
All right. So what we got here? Hawkeye got all 6s and a 4 from Jacob. Jacob, just so if any of you guys do not know who he is, 100% LOL champion, great player, top 15 Alliance.
In Alliance 4.
In Alliance 4, yeah.
And rating Frojo.
And rating.
Come on now.
And
Don't
if they
forget that.
wanted to, they probably could be AQ as well.
They're legit. So average rank ends up being 5.67. His bleed is great. We found that it's very useful. Moon Knight ended up with a 9 across on an average. He got an 8 from Jacob. Everybody else gave him a 9 or a 10. Black Panther Civil War got a 10 across the board. OG Black Panther cleared 6s all the way across. Elektra finished at 717. Punisher with a 6 due to those open wounds. Gwenpool finished with that 5 score, receiving a 4 and a 3 with 6s across the rest of the way.
Hang on,
Falcon.
my thing is not moving. Okay.
Yeah, quick shot. We all felt that same way.
All right.
If he procced that more than once per fight, he would have easily been top 5.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right. All right. It's working now.
Okay, so then you got, we were at Gwenpool, who finished with a 5 or under score. Falcon ended at 967. He was saved by Bulldogs 8. Agent Venom with a 733, and Winter Soldier 65. Crossbones 850, being saved by Chid 7. After that, we go into the Mutants Deadpool and Deadpool X-Force, 8, 5, and 9. X-23 with a 6. Wolverine with a 633. Archangel with an extremely low score, 2.67. He got 221,263, with Anthony being the only person to not put him in the top 5. Beast got an 817. Iceman 467. A lot of 5s, or 2 5s, 2 6s, a 2 and a 4. Dual 10s for the Magnetos, and Storm. Cable rounding out the Mutants with a 717. Drax got in that top range with a 517. Outside of that, Cosmic was kind of middle of the pack. You were either good or you weren't. Hyperion with a 7-3. Gamora and Groot 8-1-9-5. Phoenix with a 7-0. Then you got Venom 9-8-3, saved by Bulldogs 9. Venom Pool 7-5. And Carnage 9-8-3. Oh, hey, King Groot got a 9-6. So
Did
yeah.
you really time that guy out for saying you have a bald head like Mr. Clean?
Wow.
Anthony, are you here? We lose Anthony?
I am here. No, it was on mute. He's spamming. He's spamming bald jokes in both chats, and it's getting annoying.
Okay, I just saw. I only saw the last time when you banned him.
Yeah, no. He in Slycem's channel, he's like just going wild on.
Oh,
on,
he's doing it over there too.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Where?
he's spamming Brian bald jokes, and it's getting very.
Okay. Hey, where?
Brian's asking, did Iceman rank better than Gwenpool?
Let's see. I think so. 4, 6. I think so. Yep.
Yeah.
By very little, 467 to 517.
Yeah, and the reason for
1
that, I
point?
think primarily, I
Not even
think
a point.
less than a point. Yeah, I think the primary reason for that is the unavoidability of Cold Snap. And she does bleed damage, and there are bleed immune champs. There's nobody that has immunity to what he does, and I think that's why he got the edge. I mean, she ranked very high on our bleed only scale, but for overall damage over time. And I made the point too that what.
I think she got a clean sweep and bleed.
She did. And the reason I didn't rank her in my top 5 here was because of that, essentially that factor. I mean, she is definitely one of the top 5. She could easily be a top 5 damage over time, but there are just little things that give other people the edge in my book.
Yep. All right.
All right, Mac. We can talk about that later. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yondu with a 6. Nebula with a 2.33. I think that was the lowest score, barely beating out Archangel.
Where are we at?
Yondu and Nebula.
All right.
Starting at the tech.
Hang on. I gotta get further down.
Oh, you're fine. There you are. All
I'm
right.
ready.
All right. So yeah, you had Yondu and Nebula. Yondu 6.33, Nebula 2.33. Nebula takes the cake. She ended up winning, even though Anthony gave her an 8.
Yeah, you tried to rig her.
Yeah. Ultron 8.33. Ultron Prime came in at 7.83. Rocket 717.
Hang on.
Star-Lord.
All right, you're good now. I'm ready.
Star-Lord 883. Howard the Duck 817. With War Machine at 933. Science, there's not many. You had Captain America World War II at a 7. Quake got a 6. Abomination 783. Ant-Man 9.5. Joe Fixit 9.6. Red Hulk with a flat 10-0. And then the Mystics. You had Loki with a 917. Hood got 717. Mordo 683. Thor, the Jane Foster, got 7. Scarlet Witch got 9.5. Magic got 517. So topping in that 5 range. Guillotine 6. Dormammu 7. Ghost Rider 667. And Doc Voodoo 3-0 flat. So you really had a really close race there at the top. You had Nebula, Archangel, and Doc Voodoo all just right there. Super close.
We got Stara over here in the chat saying, I don't know about Nebula because of the time it takes to charge up the shocks, then needing special 2 for the big damage. Even without the special 2, 20 shocks does a lot. And if you can play very well with her and just not take blocking damage, yeah, it's going to happen. You're going to get a few hits. But she can do a lot. We were doing it on my stream earlier. I went into the Realm of Legends, and she was doing 12,000 ticks of damage. Just no one compares with that kind of damage over time. 12,000, 12,000, 12,000, 12,000 over and over again. Nobody does that.
You know, and the thing with Nebula is, I equate it to the skill gap we've talked about between Thor and Hyperion. You know, like if you're a newer player or you're still trying to master the little intricacies of the game, Hyperion's going to be a better champ for you because he's going to hit like a bulldozer with little skill needed. And it's the same thing with like Star-Lord. You know, in order to really take advantage of I know what it was. It was Star-Lord versus Stark Tech Spidey. You know, Stark Tech Spidey's going to do more out of the gate without you having to do anything special. He's going to hit harder than Star-Lord. But if you've got the skill, Star-Lord will, of course, eclipse him when you get 100, 200 hits into a combo. And I think it's the same way with Nebula. Like, if you've got the skill and you know how to play her right, she has the capability of just doing epic amounts of damage. But you've got to know what you're doing to make it work.
Yeah, Star is saying, like, it depends on, like, long fights, short fights. We're taking that out of the equation. We're talking about just this rating system is just that damage amount, and trying not to take anything else into consideration. Yes, that plays a part when you consider what you're doing in the game, but when you go into that game mode, if you're doing arena, Nebula, you don't want to play with her that way. You just want a straight attack.
You just want to get the fight over.
Yep. Yeah, if you're doing Realm of Legends, Labyrinth of Legends, RTTL, and you're doing those safeguard routes, Nebula is gonna wreck house. Yeah, you might have to use some potions on Nebula if you're not that skilled of a player. But that's what we're doing this for, is basically for people like going into safeguard, and they can take, okay, well, I don't have this champion, this champion, this champion. I can look at this list, this book that Slycem Gaming Channel is building, and they can say, okay, well, this character is right there compared to these guys. I have this character. I have them ranked up. That character may be able to do the same things or similar to what other characters may do. It's all iffy, it just depends,
The way, Brian makes a good point. If I have the skill, if you have the skill, would you charge her up? I don't think I would. And that's what I think in order to be successful with Nebula is you can't fall in love with the idea of 20 shocks and pulling off that L2. It's gimmicky. It's something you're going to do. It's going to happen in one of two scenarios. Either you're in a really, really long fight, like Realm of Legends or something like that, and you're prepared for it, or you're doing it in arena because it'll be funny to watch. That's really what it comes down to. But the fact of the matter is, you don't have to get 20. I've played with Nebula and stacked up 4, 5, 6 just in the course of the game. So maybe I hold my block a little bit longer than I maybe would. I'm not going to play with her like I would play with, another champ that I'm trying to do damage quickly. I allow that, but you just don't go crazy with it. But the capability is there.
MB that uses Nebula in map 6 is saying even the time to charge Nebula up, she ends map 6 fights Jesus, I can't talk. I'm gonna start over. I'm just gonna read it all the way over. Even with the time to charge up Nebula up, She ends Map 6 fights faster than most champs.
There you go.
There you go. Someone that
And then of
uses
course she's
her
got
in
some
high-end
regen.
content.
She's got
yeah.
double
Well,
immunity.
Her
She's got some
regen's
regen.
kind of.
I'm gonna take her up just to prove the point.
Go ahead.
Again.
I did.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
I've seen some people ask me about AA too, and why Archangel was not in my top 5. And to me, if your opponent is bleed immune or poison immune, you're at a disadvantage. And if you're one or the other, you cannot get neurotoxin. You need to be susceptible to both in order to be able to get hit with the neurotoxin. And because of that, he fell out of my top 5. But I still think he's a 6, obviously. And I did rank Iceman 2nd overall.
You see, kids, Anthony is what we like to call a contrarian.
A realist?
A what? A contrarian?
Realist? Facts?
Either way, here's the nice thing about this ranking system. It takes 6 people's opinion, puts it together, and on top of it, takes an average. So when you start looking at things like that, it's not just one opinion. It's not just he said, she said. It's an average of 6 players that we attempt to bring some sort of solid reasoning.
Which is why I think you really nailed this whole system, Slycem. Because not only can you see like the average, but let's say a viewer really likes your opinion or only likes Frojo's opinion. You know what I mean? Like you can go and just look at all of a single person's alongside the whole average too, which is I'm really cool.
IMAX said that came from Bulldog. LOL. I am a contrarian in a lot of things. Yes, he's referring, of course, to our debate of Age of Ultron Vision versus OG Vision and Thor versus Hyperion. But that's exactly it. You could look at this and go, "Well, that Bulldog, he's dumb as a sack of hammers." So I'm just going to throw those numbers out. So I'll look at what the other 5 guys said, and I'll make my own average. And there you go. You know, you could totally do that. I won't be offended.
Absolutely. And again, guys, I just want to say thanks to Frojo for putting on the grind, I guess you could say, going for Vulture. He's working towards 16 million, allowing us to join him as we do our rankings. So it's been exciting to have Frojo be part of Slycem Gaming as we continue to build and grow. Guys, do us a favor if you don't mind. If you've been hanging out over there, you like Frojo, he's normally over here as well at night on the mic helping us out. If you'd like, feel free to come on over, hit us with a subscribe, hit a like, hit a share. We're going to keep growing these rankings. We enjoy having people come in and give us their opinion. We want to know what you think, why you think it, and kind of grow it from there. So we're always looking for more information.
Camaro is wanting us to do a top 5 of each class. And I think that's something we're going to get to right before we get done with the whole ranking system. We're going to break it down by each class, I believe, right?
Yeah.
That's what we were talking about the other night? Yeah.
Well, and one of the other things we talked about, too, is a top 10 overall, and we'll take all of the top 5s from all of the different ranking systems. So everybody that placed, that got a top 5 vote in any of the categories, and then mash it all together and come up with our top overalls. Because like Voodoo did well in the regen, he did well in the damage over time. So he's going to get a couple of votes. We've got a few different things we're going to do.
Quick shot, I completely agree. I think Vulture is going to be an awesome champion. At the very least, Campion T.
Campion T up in here.
Hello. I think he's going to be, if not a good champion, at least a nice utility champ.
It's going to be interesting. Again, from what I've looked at, I didn't see anything there that just stood out at me. I know he's got some uses, but I don't know that I see him just cracking anybody's board wide open and saying, okay, you instantly start in my starting lineup. like the new Spider-Man did.
Yeah, Star. Red Deadpool got several top 5 votes for his region.
Yeah, I can actually switch to the other ranking system if you want to. We have several different ones. Tell them which ones we've already done real quick, guys, while I scroll to Red Deadpool region.
Also, somebody had mentioned that we didn't rank Stark Tech Spidey. Yeah, we only went as far as Carnage. So any champs that have come out after Carnage are not on the list, and that's because a lot of us have not got a chance to really use the Stark Tech Spidey. I mean, Frojo's got a duped 5-star. Slycem. Let me finish. Slycem has a duped 5-star. Frojo has a duped 4-star, and and the rest of us have 2 stars, which we really haven't been able to do much with. I'm sure. So they'll be on the list eventually.
Brian Berkey wants us to read Vulture's. What did he say? His armor on the character. Does anybody have it? I don't have it.
No.
I can try to get him pulled up on the main screen.
Okay.
Dysentery Joe's worried about the cutoff, and he says, "I want to be safe, like wearing 2 condoms if she's iffy type of safe."
Yeah, Camp. It's not just me on the mic. It's also Slycem. Chid's asleep. Jacob is here, but he's not playing Call of Duty anymore, so he's paying more attention. I'm here. Anthony is he's thinking about Rocket and Groot shooting guns with each other, and of course Bulldog is here as well.
Absolutely, we are all here again, helping Frojo out as he goes for that $16 million for Vulture. So.
Yeah, Hugo says, "Holy crap! I watched Brian Grant for a while. Took a nap and Frojo's still streaming." Well, let me tell you this: you could go make a meal, wash your dishes, do the laundry, go to sleep for the night, wake up. Frojo's still going to be streaming.
That's perfectly true. Yeah. I'm not stopping until I hit 60 million. Go ahead, Brian Berkey. Hope you're listening. Jacob here is going to read it. How his armor works.
So Vulture has a permanent armor up buff, increasing his armor by a certain amount per point of Chitauri energy.
Chitauri. I think were you Brian? Were you trying to make us say that word Chitauri? I have a feeling.
Did you say Atari?
I don't think Jacob's answering you.
Oh, go on. Sorry.
Oh, it's breaking up or something.
Wait, what?
It was breaking up then. When you were talking again, it was all making a noise.
You're good now. Go ahead, Jacob.
Reread what it says?
No, we got that part, I think.
Oh, then yeah. We're good.
Oh, well then we're good. Frojo, you was asking about the rest of the book.
Yeah, just wanted to let these guys, we've already done several other nights over on the Slycem Gaming channel of the ranking. Slycem, go ahead and tell them all the different ones we've done so far.
Sure. So far, what we've accomplished over here, we've done bleeds. So these are your champions with bleeds, and the bleed was not just purely on the bleed. It's the bleed and what it brings to the table. So if that bleed unlocks a poison or an armor break or something like that, that all got factored into it. How easy it was get to, so on and so forth. Then we did power control. Then we did the regen, ability reduction, Alliance War defense, Alliance War attackers, and then tonight we've done the damage over time. So we're pretty deep into the book as we start looking to wrap it up as we come to a close on it.
Vladimir says, "Hello, Frojo and Slycem," and he says, "I have 5 million for World War II Captain America. I hope I get him." I think you got him, man. I think you got it locked in.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm a little sad. I'm a little far behind from where I was really wanting to be. I'm really hoping he goes low now.
IMAC wants to know if we're making an MCOC wiki.
Sure.
Not so much a wiki as a searchable database of our opinions.
The link Hey, can you the link to the spreadsheet? Can you put it in here for the viewers?
Yeah, absolutely.
If
You
they
can
want to
too.
look
Just
at
hit
it.
the share button.
Oh, okay. On from the thing.
Yeah, go up there and
Okay.
click share,
Share.
and it should
Here,
say.
I got it.
There you
Copy
go.
link. All right, I'm gonna put the link to the spreadsheet in the chat, and I also will put it in the description of the video. I did that last time, but something didn't work, and I had to do it again. But I just put the link to the spreadsheet from the book we're building in the chat over here on Frojo channel, so you guys can take a look at it and everything if you want.
Guys, remember the book is it's growing. It's been a work in progress. So remember that, because the early ones we didn't know how we wanted to do it. We were going back and forth on a couple different things. It's not color coded on the right hand side yet, so there's still a lot of work to be done to it. But you can get a basic idea. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask. If you see that we're missing anything, let us know, because we're far from perfect. We've never claimed to be, so let us know if you see something we missed.
Brian Berkey's asking, am I wrong for thinking he'll be like King with his armor 8.03 per armor charge, and he can get over 40 armor charges, plus at higher sig levels keep his Shatari level up? Or Chi level. He said Chi, but I had a feeling it was Shatari. Since you have Kang, Jacob, what do you think? Do you think it's going to be like Kang?
I on Kang's armor real quick.
Oh, you're going to read up on it?
Yeah. I think it's, as he gets lower in health, it gets stronger. Or it's the amount of power you have, I forget.
Dysentery Joe says, Joe fix it. I mean, not Joe fix it. Luke Cage gets a negative score.
That's kind of like Iron Patriot gaining life and dying at the same time.
Yeah, they should change the name of that SIG ability to like suicidal tendencies or something.
Oh, brutal. Worst SIG ability in the game.
Or the suicide solution. There you go.
It is brutal.
Jacob, do you have Thanos? I don't think you do.
No.
And then, guys, one last thing here. As I start to get ready to start rolling things down, I'll probably stay up for another 15 as I push a little bit harder here and try to get up early and finish this grind out for Captain America. Tomorrow, over on my channel, I'll be doing my crystal opening. We got quite a few different crystals to get opened. Let's see here. What do we have? Let's see. Quite a few premiums, 2
Jacob,
4 stars. So yeah.
Jacob here on the channel with us has Kang. He's looking at him right now for Brian Berkey, Stara.
So Kang, mine's only SIG 15, but as his power increases, his armor rating increases.
Numbers?
Oh, mine's 1,795 is the max armor rating it can get to.
That's actually pretty significant.
But that's when he's at 3 bars of power.
Yeah, especially as you're gaining power. I like that.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting.
That would help in arena when you just can't pull a goddamn special out of these people. And, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's way higher than Vulture's max.
What ends up being Vulture's max?
Can he store, is it 50 or 100 Chitauri energy?
I thought it was 100, but I could be wrong.
I'm trying to replay that whole challenge in my head, and I don't remember.
If it's 100, it's around 800 armor rating. And if it's 50, it's like around 400.
Superman asks, which is better, Green Hulk or Red Hulk?
Oh, Red Hulk all day.
Oh yeah. That's like asking. Oh my God.
I'm
Yes.
I'm
Not
just-
even a comparison.
I have a feeling he doesn't mean in the game.
Still going to be Green Hulk. I mean, Green Hulk has the ability to get stronger as he gets angrier. You know, the
Yeah.
more he fights. Red Hulk just gets hotter and goes nuclear.
Camp, have a good one, brother. I'm guessing it's probably close to the afternoon where you are, so have a good afternoon.
Ricardo's saying, hey Frojo, how are you? I will rank up Quake to 550. My first 550 in the game. That's a good champ to have up as a 550.
Yep.
Congratulations,
I wish I had her.
Ricardo.
Who do you get?
He's going to rank
Quake.
up Quake to 550.
Oh, nice.
Camp Entertainment's heading out. See you later, man. Have a good one.
Night.
Take care. Hey, what's up, Template Slogan over here on the chat? Welcome to the chat. Thanks for stopping in. And again,
My
guys,
nemesis. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Bulldog. No.
No, Vladimir asked, who's your nemesis in AW defense? For me, it's Dormammu.
Mine is Howard the Duck.
Really?
Yeah, because whenever I see him, I'm like, really? Really?
And then he beats you.
And then you die because you're so busy laughing your ass off?
Yeah, I'm like, I'm not expecting it, so, and I always bring the wrong champ, because I'm always, not expecting it, and then I always get 2 Thunderquacks, that I gotta sit through, and I just find them irritating. And you can only listen to that noise so many times before it.
Right?
Why do you let him lick your
And the
face like
feathers are
that?
flying everywhere on the screen.
Yeah, he's just the feathers too. Like, what is that about? Yeah, it's I mean, I know it's an easy fight, but all or nothing would be tough. Quick shot. That's not a bad placement for him either, though.
Well, not when you put 17 poisons on him.
Well, yeah, I mean, Dr. Voodoo can literally do anything in this game, so.
All right. And again, guys, we're going to be heading out, or at least I'm going to be heading out here soon, approaching 4 a.m. for myself. Guys, do me a favor if you don't mind over there. If you've appreciated the rankings, if you appreciate the extra commentary, we do that pretty much all the time over here. So yeah, jump over, do us a favor, hit that subscribe button, the like button, share it. We're pushing towards 1,000 subscribers, so we'll take all the love and help that we can get. It's definitely not going to hurt our feelings as we continue to grow. So yeah, I do want to say thanks for everybody that turned out tonight. It's been amazing having such a good group of people coming and watching Frojo as he pushes for his Vulture, and as we go over our rankings. So it was a pretty interesting night as we got to dual stream it. It was fun, it was interesting, and thanks for letting us have this opportunity.
Yeah, thanks for coming on, Slycem. Have a good night. Sleep well.
Yeah, I've got about 15 minutes worth of these boosts that I activated to see what I can pull out. So I'm going to be here for a little bit as I make my final push here for Captain America.
Yeah, everybody's welcome. Everybody that's on the call, if y'all want to stay, you can stay if you want. I have no problem with y'all staying.
You're
Who's
going on,
hosting
right?
the call?
I think I am. No, wait.
Okay.
It's either you or Jacob that's hosting the call.
No, it's not me.
Your name
I am.
shows up first, Frojo, so I'm assuming it's you.
I think
Because
it's
I'll
Slycem.
stick around. I just gotta go fill my
Slycem
water
called
bottle
me.
and use the head.
Do I have to send it over?
I'm hosting the call.
Go ahead. I'm gonna go smoke a butt anyway, so.
In all reality, Frojo, I don't mind to leave it up whenever you guys are done. As long as everybody hangs up, it'll actually clear out, so it's not going to hurt my feelings any at all.
They're asking where do you live, Slycem, over here.
I am from Missouri. Now I'm curious on why they ask.
Oh, just people ask. They ask
Oh, no,
where
I-
live, too.
Time zone.
No, I was curious if there was
They're
a
probably asking
concern
why
with the accent.
the time. I think it was the time thing.
Ah, There you go. Yeah, nope. Central Zone, down in the boot heel of Missouri, down the stick. So if you hear me say any words awkwardly or weird or missing some syllables, that's because that's pretty well, the English language around here. We only give certain letters credit.
Yeah.
Quick shot. No, I was not.
I always picture you as that kind of guy too. Whenever I hear your voice, I picture this cigar smoking, whiskey sipping, like tattooed macho Navy dude. That's what I see when I hear your voice.
You got it all right except the Navy part. But I'm big and tattooed, and I do enjoy cigars, and I don't drink whiskey anymore. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much, I mean, I guess as manly man as you could do. So
Yu-Gi-Oh!
I'm into all that stuff.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is saying I live in Kansas City near you.
Oh, nice.
My old man was a cop in Kansas City for years.
My old man's a cop too. That's who I was just talking to. It's 4:30 in the morning and the dude's going to work.
Oh, that's crazy.
The hell kind of...
I didn't even know 4:30 existed till about 6 months ago.
Oh man, this has been so interesting. I mean, I was always a late night person anyway, but now it just keeps getting later and later.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
The internet never sleeps.
This is a lot of fun too. That's why
YouTube never sleeps. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is even whenever I end the streams early and I'm like, okay, I'm going to shut this thing down. No, I get stuck. I'm looking at something. I'm thinking about something. I'm like, oh man, you know what? What if we would have done this or that? Or here, let's go look this up. Or I'm checking. I'm analyzing numbers. There's always something going on inside my head. So then I go to bed. I'm laying there, and then I got my cell phone out. And I'm like, oh, you know what? I didn't get to grind this while I was streaming. Maybe I should do this real quick. Or, oh, well, now that I think about it, it's been 30 minutes. I should have enough energy to finish that path up. It's just nonstop. So by the time it's all said and done, never fails.
You go. I agree, and it's funny. I have my office in my garage, and during the day it gets so hot out here, I have to keep the garage door open. It was funny because I was just sitting here, and all of a sudden this cop pulled up right outside my house, blocked my car in, lights flashing and everything. I'm just like, oh Jesus, what's going on here? And he was apparently chasing somebody, and they had pulled over like in front of my neighbors. And he got out and driver out of the car. It was pretty funny. But at first, of course, I assumed he was there for me. So I'm glad he wasn't.
Yeah,
but I ended up watching the whole thing.
I remember you from before, Japanese Lover. And somebody was asking about ranking up a 5-star Hulk to rank 3 unduped. Yeah, that's fine to do. There's no shame. Hulk's good. Even unduped, he's just better duped. He's still a good champ.
Yeah.
Alright,
Unity says it's almost... You out of here?
Yeah, it's pushing... Well, it's pretty much 5 a.m., so... It's been fun. Till next time.
Alright.
Peace.
See ya.
Unity says it's almost 3 a.m. in Colorado. I'm in the Army, and my alliance was originally majority guys from my unit, but over time people got kicked or quit. My first sergeant is our leader. Yeah, it's almost 2 a.m. here. I'm an hour. Yeah, it's 1:55.
Yep.
Who's worth a Science Awakening jam, Hulk or Cap World War II? Yes.
Either one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Either one of them.
I pulled a science gem from the web crawler.
So did I.
And I was gonna put it on Cap World War II, but he's in the arena. So while he's in the arena, take advantage of that. Get the dupe from the arena, and save that gem for Hulk, and you got the best of both worlds.
Yeah, I agree with you, Star. Ranking all 5 stars to rank 3 is smart. If you have the catalyst to do it.
If you can do the cats, yeah.
Yeah, I would rank every 5-star to rank 3 as well. Kind of like how 4 stars, you rank all of them to rank 3 as well.
Yeah, all 4 stars should. Every 4-star you have should be at 330 as soon as possible, because that's going to be the meat and potatoes of your alliance run.
You guys are gonna hate
I mean,
me.
of your
but-
arena.
You guys are
What?
really gonna hate me for this, but I have a 5-star Storm who is sitting at rank 1 and isn't gonna go up any higher than that anytime soon.
Well,
Which-
you know.
Who's
Not
depressed?
even if you dupe her.
I'm not. Maybe not. No, because I gotta get Wolverine to 550, and then probably Iceman after that, or maybe I'll
I
even
would-
Iceman first.
Thank you, Terrell.
I would make those moves too. I mean, I wouldn't. If I were in that same boat, I would do Wolverine and Iceman before I would take that Storm up. I've got 11 5-stars, and I've got 1 at rank 3 and like 3 at rank 2, and the rest
Yeah.
are rank 1.
Yeah.
But they're also garbage. Iron Man, Iron Patriot, Ant-Man.
Unity Mac is. Oh, y'all still talking? Okay, go ahead. I know what the question is. Go ahead.
I feel like you have someone on your roster that's R3 worthy that you're not doing.
Well, Magic and Drax both are. I just haven't had the catalysts. I finally do for Magic. I'm just waiting on the
You have a 5-star duped Magic.
event. What's that?
You have a 5-star duped Magic.
Yeah, I got a Sig 99 duped 550 Magic already.
Oh man.
Oh, 4 star.
Can't hurt having 2 of them. Yeah, 4-star.
Unity Mac is asking who is a good mystic to use an awakening gem on.
All of them.
Yeah, pretty much. Except maybe Loki and Unstoppable
Or-
Colossus and Juggernaut.
See, I think Unstoppable Colossus is one of the best options, simply
Nah,
because you
I just
can't
use
get
the
them.
glory. Or
Can't
what?
get-
Sorry, loyalty. And Stara asked a question about Green Goblin, I think. Anyone know? Nope, that's not it. I lost it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, right here. They have a 5-star Awakening Gem. Science was bummed. Have hope with Green Goblin and Doc Ock on the horizon. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. About hopefully, one of them or both of them are Science, and Anthony and Bulldog have a bet. And since there's a whole bunch of new people in here, why don't y'all tell them what the bet is again?
All right, so the bet is if either of those 2 is Science, Anthony owes me 5 energy refills. If both of those champs are Science, he owes me 10 energy refills. But if both champs end up being Tech, I owe him 15 energy refills.
Oh, I'm a win.
I don't know. I think one of them will be
I
Science.
think one of them
Nothing
at
else.
least will be Science.
And nothing else, Green Goblin.
Yeah. I think it'll be both of them. I feel pretty confident.
Wouldn't be any more Tech if you tried. Hobgoblin would be Science. Green Goblin is Tech. Tech.
See, to me, of those 2, Doc Ock would be the more likely Science, because he's a scientist.
Well,
Yeah, Stara just said the exact same thing. Doc Ock is a scientist
Yeah, minus the fact that he has mechanical arms.
that he uses in his scientific experiments.
I mean, that's like saying... I'm not even going to argue that one. Okay. That's just so silly, it's not even fun.
I think they both could be Science, and
That's
We had the conversation yesterday.
That's
There's
like
so many champs you could go, oh, well, he wouldn't be anything without, Joe Fixit. He should be Tech. He's got a Tommy gun. That's a piece of technology. Star-Lord has a blaster pistol and rocket boots. Therefore, he is Tech. Okay, bad
do
example.
that every time.
But
I know. I always think that Star-Lord's not for some reason.
if you're saying Tech, if you're saying Doc Ock should be Science because he's a scientist, then why isn't Beast a Science? He's a scientist too.
Because he's a
He's
mutant
a
scientist.
straight up mutant.
My point
Yeah.
But-
exactly.
I want them to do
It's
that.
not the same
I want
thing.
them to do
It's
that,
all
though.
born a
the
mutant.
same thing.
He was born a mutant, and mutant has been his overriding identity for his entire lifetime in the comic books.
And so has Science.
Yeah, science. Doc Ock is
Exactly.
a scientist.
He's a scientist.
Oh my god.
Wait a minute.
Says we need more good science.
Yes, we do.
The reason they get their class is normally how their powers were given to them. Unity Max says Ultron would be nothing without science. Quickshot Gaming says this. Terry Joe says Doc Ock is a scientist, but the whole hang on, it moved.
Well, over here, Eternal Warrior said Doc Ock was made from a scientific experiment gone wrong, basically.
Exactly.
So was Beast.
No, he wasn't. He was born a mutant.
Oh, come on.
Are you
Stop
high?
it!
Whoever I was reading, I'm sorry, I lost it.
Beast
Beast
was not
is a-
made a beast by science. He was born that way. He's a
No, but
mutant.
he did the science experiment to take away his beastliness.
But he was already a beast. He was
Right,
born
but he-
that way.
You're arguing that because Doc Ock is a scientist, that he should be science.
Yeah,
but
I am.
Beast
he wasn't
is a
born
scientist,
that
so
way.
Why isn't he science?
No. Beast
No.
is a mutant who is also a scientist. Doc
Right.
Ock is a human who is a scientist. There's no human class. Therefore, science is his overriding identity.
See, Anthony, like mutant. Beast was born a mutant. He wasn't like he didn't become it any other
He
way.
didn't science
No, I
himself
know.
into the beast.
No, I know that, but he uses science to try to cure his
Yeah.
beastliness.
that already existed.
That's not even close to the same thing as Doc Ock.
It's not even
the same
close.
thing. Doc Ock has
Tony-
Oh my god.
He's
Tony-
more tech. He's more tech than any tech champion we have in the game already.
You are
Oh, stop it!
that is the most
It's just
insane thing I have ever heard.
Because he's a scientist, he's going to be in the science. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever.
Brian
Well, when it
Berkey is
happens, then I'm
saying-
right.
Hold on. Shh.
Brian
All right, first
Berkey is
what do you got?
saying Green Goblin took a potion to make him super strong. He should
That's
be
right.
science.
Goblins here.
Irake says Beast is a mutant first before he became a scientist, just like I just said a second ago.
Yep.
I think he actually said it before I said it, but I just missed it. Ricardo says Beast is a god. Dude,
Oh God.
I don't care if Doc Ock was a barber. His arms are tech, Maurice Bishop says. In some incarnations, his arms are fused with his spine, says Ultimate Wall Crawler. Unity Max says Beast is 100% a mutant. Maurice says Spidey Stark Enhanced came from science, but his suit is tech, hence he's tech. Green Goblin would be science because he's augmented by a serum. Doc Ock is fused by metal arms by a science experiment gone wrong. Stara says LOL human class. Skill is the human class. Brojo, oh yeah, that's what I read yours. I lost my place. Beast is 330 material, says Stara. I disagree.
I disagree too.
I think Beast is 440 material.
I think. Well, I don't think anyone's 440 material. I think there's 330 and there's 550. So that's it. I don't think anyone's 440 material. There is, to me, you go from 330 to 550 in my opinion.
Yep.
But I'm in a rare. I know.
No, I
I'm in a
agree
rare-
with you.
yeah.
I would never R4 someone that I wasn't taking eventually to R5.
Well, when you
shot.
get to where I am, that's not really an option.
Quickshot says, "Do you think more champions should combine catalyst types for rank ups like Karnak?" And
God, no.
Quickshot, I think they should, and I think they should take it even further. I think there should be hybrid champions where they're actual multiple classes with 2 advantages and 2 weaknesses. That's what I think. I think like Phoenix should be Cosmic Mutant. I think
Yeah.
That would be cool. Yeah.
Yellow Jacket should be Science Tech.
Science and tech.
Yeah,
Oh,
and there's
they
so
were all-
many of them. There's so many of them I
But
could go
Doc
through.
Ock has science and tech, and everyone's happy.
Unity,
There you go.
my
that would be perfect.
IGN.
Same thing with Green Goblin as well. They both should be Science and Tech
Yeah,
because
science
of the
and tech.
glider, the bombs, and his other things that he uses.
You know, there's one thing.
His tech-made suit.
Here.
Well,
Real
in
quick.
this game, he's not going to be in a tech suit, but yeah. Chris says yes to hybrid. Go ahead, Slycem.
I'm going to bring Star on. He's been hanging around. He's part of Slycem Game, kind of our comic relief. Good guy, good young fella, and a lot of comic knowledge here. But I do want to let him weigh in here. So
This is my cue to go smoke a butt.
All right, Dysentery, let me get you. Go back.
All right. And again, guys, if you're over there on Frojo channel, you've never been over here, do us a favor. If you get a shot, stop in and hit that subscribe button. We greatly appreciate it as we're pushing towards that 1,000 subscriber mark. So yeah.
But right before, oh, you're done?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say right before Star Talks, I wanted to read Dysentery Joe's comments. He says Doc Ock is 100% tech because his ability to be a supervillain is because of his tech arms. Yeah, he used science to invent them, but irrelevant. And then he also said Star-Lord should be cosmic then. No, he's human, and he uses technology to be who he is. The movies, do not listen to the movies. That is not his origins. He is a half-breed, but he's not a celestial child. He's not a celestial's child. He's not Ego's kid. He's something else.
So true. Star, did you make it?
Yes, I did.
All right. What'd you got for us, Star?
I have to 10,000ly percent, yeah, that's the word, agree with Anthony. In this game, it has never been because of their career, what they've been based on. If you wanted to go, oh, it was a scientific experiment, then Ultron Prime should be science because he's created by Hank Pym's scientific experiment.
He's straight all tech. Like 110%.
Exactly.
By technology.
Yeah, technology made
Just
him.
like Doc Ock.
So wait a minute. So a bunch of metal made Doc Ock?
Yes, actually, they
Yeah,
clumped a bunch of metal on his back.
He wouldn't be Doc Ock without those arms. That is true.
Sure.
This is the first time and only time that I actually agree with Star.
I think you agreed with him the other night too about some stuff.
Yeah.
I have a very valid point this time. I'm kind of proud of myself.
Yes, Jason of Spartax is Star-Lord's father, Ultimate Wallcrawler, who pointed that out. That is the real father of Star-Lord.
That is his Luke, I'm your father.
Yeah, that's the real father. Not the Ego MCU version, because they didn't want to fight Fox for the rights to the Spartax people, whatever they're called.
Yeah.
But using the Beast argument from earlier, Star-Lord is in space now, so he should be cosmic. Argument no good.
No, it's not good.
Hey, Travis, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate it.
I have a question for you guys.
Go ahead.
Sure.
I have an extremely good argument for why Goblin should 100% be science.
Okay.
The question is, do you think they would go by either one, he was part of a new super soldier program, which is one of his origins, or two, it's because of the goblin curse on their family, which would be science.
I think
curse would be more.
I think either
Yeah.
one of those ways would make him science. I don't think
Yeah.
that would change him. I think the only reason he would be tech is because of his equipment that he uses, the glider, the bombs.
Yes.
But science, he was science. The serum is how he got his whatever goblin powers he has.
It enhanced his goblin disease.
His goblin disease.
Yeah.
I just don't
Yeah,
see
but
any
you know
way.
that whole goblin disease thing. You know, it's like you got to go like, okay, what era are we talking about? Like,
That's
where's
very
the cutoff?
true.
Because somebody in here made the case. Veritas made the case. Hank Pym wouldn't be Ant-Man without his tech suit, but he has science. In the comics, historically, his suit was just spandex. The Pym particles are what make Hank Pym Ant-Man or Goliath or Giant Man or Yellow Jacket or whatever he is that particular week. The whole idea of the tech suit is a fairly new invention for the MCU. So, and that's the thing is the game there isn't a clear source material, though it does seem to borrow a little more heavily from the MCU. When you look at like Falcon and Black Panther Civil War, they look like they're MCU characters and stuff. So, and I've always made the case for the MCU that it's not the same as the Marvel Universe. They're
It's
two
not.
separate
It
things.
is.
The MCU, draws from the MU for inspiration, but has made, the whole Civil War thing is not even close to how it happened in the
Not even
comics.
close.
So, and then then the last case being that, there's never going to be a perfect translation, because if it was a perfect translation, the first time Hulk fought Hawkeye and punched him in the face, Hawkeye would be dead. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
we make an agreement. It's called the willful suspension of disbelief. Like when you go to the movies. So we agree to suspend some expectations, and they agree not to stretch it too far. So Hawkeye is not going to one punch Hulk to death, and we go, okay, well we can live with that. Everybody's on kind of a level playing field. So with all of these things as to who should be what, it's hard to make a case based on the source material, because we don't know exactly what the source material is they're drawing from.
Carlos Garcia just made a comment about Falcon, and the reason why I think Falcon is skill is because he's not constantly flying. I think if he flew like Vulture does, if he flew the entire time, I think he would be tech. I don't think he would be skill. I think it's because he takes it out and puts it in. He uses his technology sometimes. And in Vulture's case, he's constantly using it because he's constantly keeping him in the air. I think that's the difference, and that's why Falcon is skill.
And Sick Offense says, in the comics, Green Goblin's origins are a mythical demon released from a tomb in Egypt. But you got to remember, that's all a relatively recent occurrence too, because in my era, in the 80s and the 90s, Green Goblin was just pure science. He made the Goblin formula, and then he was, he used science to create his Goblin glider and his pumpkin bombs. It's more in line with, say, the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies, which are technically not part of the MCU. So again, it's like, where are they? Yeah, Dysentery Joe, I agree. That's my favorite line from any MCU film. That and We've Got a Hulk.
And this game, it uses comic characters and MCU characters. So
Yep.
we have characters that are in the game that are one version of the character, but not the other version. Like, we got regular comic book Spider-Man, and now we have the movie Spider-Man. So we have two versions of Spider-Man. That's just one example.
Black Panther.
Black Panther is another one. We have the comic book Black Panther, and now the MCU Black Panther. So we have multiple versions of them in the game.
Oh, I just remembered something. You know how we were talking about Luke Cage in different eras?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
And you know how Bulldog said he could never match Hulk?
Yeah, not in a million years.
Well, in one of the more recent storylines, it was Civil War II, but it was like a different universe, Civil War II, where Hulk was trying to stop it, and he was guarding a door because even though the guy was like bad, you're not supposed to kill him. So Luke Cage stepped out from the group and said, "I don't have time for this." Right crossed him halfway through the spaceship.
No, he could punch the Hulk and send him far, but he can't lift nearly as much as Hulk or actually hurt him.
No, he hurt him because there's blood coming out the side of his face, and he got sad because he thought.
Well, that's just horse crap. That's bad writing.
Well,
That's Marvel
storyline's
Comics being in the
actually, like,
toilet.
really good because, well, no, they've buffed him up so much. Like, okay, imagine this. Imagine, like the Hulk, it was because his storyline now is he went into a super soldier program to help drop his prison time, and it malfunctioned, and it gave him like so many more doses of it, but for some reason he survived it, so he's got all their strength plus his invincibility. I mean, he's pretty buffed up nowadays.
He's a piece of crap.
Yeah,
and
like,
he's always been a piece of crap, and he'll always be a piece of crap.
like
But
people.
you can go ahead.
I was just gonna say, people are pointing out like Spider-Gwen, Gwenpool,
Two different characters.
Punisher 2099. No, they're both Gwen Stacy, different universes.
No, they're not. Gwen
Yes, they are
Poole
both
is Gwen
Stacy.
Poole.
No, but
Isn't her last name
No,
Poole?
she's Gwen Stacy.
Oh, okay.
But she's from like normal Earth, like her.
Like from
she's
our
from
universe.
our world.
Yeah, her superpowers. Is she knows the
Are you
comics.
sure about that?
She's
Yes,
from our
from
world.
our world, like us. And her
What the-
power is she knows all the characters, how the plot works, all the people's abilities. That's her power.
Yeah.
IMAC, are you talking about Widening Gyre, or which one are you talking about? Gwen Poole is not Gwen Stacy. You guys are.
If you read the story,
100% sure
look.
I've read these stories.
I did the storyline in the game. The collector called her Gwen Stacy. He said
Yes.
very many versions of Gwen Stacy in my collection when he was talking about her. She is Gwen Poole. Gwen Poole is Gwen Stacy.
Yeah,
Gwen Poole.
Gwen Poole.
Okay,
Here,
so it's an amalgam of Gwen Stacy. Hold on. It's an amalgam of Gwen Stacy and Deadpool from a variant cover of Deadpool's Secret Wars #2.
No, that's not her origination. She originated in a Howard the Duck series because because there was a version where he came to our world and actually met her when she was normal Gwen Stacy, and later on she gets sucked into the comic books.
Howard the Duck was the second appearance of Gwen. Her first appearance was in Deadpool's Secret Wars #2, and she wasn't even in it. She was just on she was a variant cover character, and so she became popular with fans and a basis for cosplay, and that's when they wrote her a backstory. So, her name was Gwen Poole. They retconned it to make her real name to be Gwen Poole, Poole. So, according to Wikipedia, she's started as an amalgam of Gwen Stacy and Deadpool. So, I guess you could say that originally Gwen Poole was intended to be Gwen Stacy Deadpool mashup, but they retconned her after she became popular and made her a different character from essentially our universe named Gwen Poole. So, in reality, she's not Gwen Stacy. Retcon means they went back and changed history.
Oh, okay.
They basically rewrote the history books, yes. Which they do all the time, like the whole Goblin Curse thing. That's all retconning. Anytime that they add something that wasn't there originally, and say, oh, well, this was so for example, Juggernaut, the Gem of Sidorak, originally it was Juggernaut was a regular dude, he got his powers from the Gem of Sidorak. But then if they say, well, actually he had untapped mutant abilities that they, none of that was included in his original storylines. It's something was added by later writers. And they have that ability.
Ultimate Wallcrawler is saying they retcon Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch not to be mutants. I believe that's only for the MCU. I believe in the comics they are still mutants.
Yes, and in the Ultimates they are still lovers.
Ooh, I got a good amount of knowledge for all you Deadpool fans out there.
There's a lady pool?
No. Well, yes, there is, and there's a bulldog pool, but Anyway,
there's a panda pool too.
Yes, there is. Deadpool, his own mutant ability was not the regeneration.
You mean his original mutant ability was not regen?
It was not.
He got his regen from Wolverine.
Yeah, he in the movie it's shown as it was just his random mutation.
Right.
It's not.
Which is not how it was in the MU.
And another thing is they dramatically downsized his acrobatics in the movie. He
can teleport.
He could teleport. He was fast. But that's what his original mutation was. It just so happened it came up when he was in the Wolverine program, and they're trying to enhance people with his regen. And it just so happened he not only got it, but he took it to the next level.
Ultimate Wallcrawler. They've never fully explained who the kids of Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch. They've never explained who their parents actually are. They never have.
Yes, they have.
No, they have now because for the longest time everybody believed it was Magneto, but
it is.
No, it's
the last
not.
I heard, it's not Magneto, and it's some ancient person or something.
They
But
were
they're still
creations.
mutants.
Now they're saying they're creations of the High Evolutionary, and the High Evolutionary is a character that lives in
Wasn't like a
their original, not
weird-looking
Wakanda, but
bull-looking thing?
like Latvia, like Latveria, and that's where their mother Magda was supposedly from.
Yeah.
And the High Evolutionary created a series of human beast hybrids that he utilized as his personal army, and so now they've for purposes of the eventual use in the MCU, they've again retconned it so that it turns out they're not the children of Magneto, they're actually creations of the High Evolutionary, which goes on in line with the MCU where they were essentially creations of Hydra, using the Cosmic Cube.
All right.
Oh,
Guys? Oh, what'd you get, Star?
another cool thing for you guys in the universe, our universe is 616, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought so.
No, 616 is the Marvel universe.
Well, no,
Our universe.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. The main universe where everything goes down. In the universe 1610, which is by far one of my favorites. Magneto is actually their father, but they also have a half brother who they have the same mother, but his father is actually Wolverine.
Nice.
And when he first found his powers, he popped his claws and they were bone, right? And
you're not talking about Dakin, are you?
No, Dakin. That's his son.
That's
from
Wolverine's son.
You
Yeah.
talking about
he
the
has two
blonde-headed
sons.
guy that looks like Wolverine?
Yes, that's his son,
Yeah.
James Hudson. But
Yeah,
when he
I know
popped
exactly
his
who you're
claws-
talking about now.
Yeah,
He looks just like
no,
Wolverine, except he's blonde.
Yes.
Okay, I
But-
want to address Dysentery Joe's question here.
Go ahead.
I have Dysentery Joe says I have a question. What's the difference between a mutant and an inhuman? I'll put it very simply. A mutant is a human being who has essentially X gene, which turns on their powers. Because if you think about it, the human being, you have tons of genes that we don't know what they do. We're
Honestly-
just now discovering what.
Like, the best explanation for that is watch the beginning of the X-Men movie. But they explain that very well.
The children,
what
yeah.
makes
Right,
what
but
makes an X-Men.
The separation between
Yeah.
that and I'm getting to that. So that's what a mutant is: a human that has an X gene turned on that triggers powers within them. Essentially, the Inhumans are humans that were experimented on by the Kree High Intelligence and turned into essentially another species. So both mutants and Inhumans are separate species from Homo sapien, which is us, the human beings. How they got there, though, one was
Different.
intentional and one was unintentional.
Well, one was evolution.
Yeah, which was mutants.
Unintentional, right.
But back to what I was saying. What was Wolverine's first son? Deacon. That's right.
Dakin.
Yeah.
Dakin. He has bone claws. Now, what I'm saying about James Hudson, when he first popped his claws, he was surprised they weren't metal. Then he saw a little organic fluid come out and cover his claws. So he actually has organic metal in him that is still adamantium, but he can control it to the point where he can even make his teeth adamantium and
Wow.
tear through people with his teeth. But he can also undo it too.
Vladimir asks, Winter Soldier 5-star to rank 3 or Gwenpool 4-star to rank 5? Both are duped, Sig level 20. I already have a 4-star rank 5 Electra. I mean, even though the game is pushing us towards 5 stars, I think you're going to get a ton more usage out of a 550 Gwenpool. I mean, she
agree, too.
ends fights so fast. Her bleed, especially if she's duped and you get the ability reduction, I would still take her to 550 before I'd rank 3 with Winter Soldier.
Gwenpool's one of those rare characters in the game. She's in a special class.
Just better. Yeah, she's just better than most characters.
Like,
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
95%.
I am heading out myself. It is 4:30 basically. I'm going to
How many
shut my.
points did you get?
Yeah, what'd you
I
get
am, I am at 2.5, a little over 2.5.
Nope, gotta keep going, dude. You can't give up yet.
Oh, don't worry. I'll
He's
get
gonna
up in
wake
the
up.
morning. Oh yeah, I'll wake up in the morning and grind out another the thing about it is, I'll have my full roster in the morning. I'm going to make sure I burn through my entire roster one more time as I lay in bed, passing out. So I should be able to put up right around that 3 million mark, I think.
2.2.
So we'll see. If I can get up early enough, I'll push out a couple rounds. If not, we'll see where it runs out to. So again, guys, thanks for having us. Thanks for joining us. It was a great time. If there's anything we can do, please let us know. More importantly, feel free to jump over, subscribe to Slycem Gaming. Tomorrow I'll be streaming. I'll get my crystal opening, and then I got an afternoon of just random events. Just depends on what's going on. So again, thanks for having us, and I appreciate it. And thanks again for all the support that we get.
Yeah, night, Slycem.
Take care. I'll leave this chat open.
Yeah.
I'll close my stream. I'll leave the chat open. Just make sure you clear out the call, and I'll unplug my mic, or I'll mute my mic so you don't have to worry about hearing anything on my side.
All right.
PK Arrow, I'm glad you asked that again. I saw you ask it earlier, but it was right when Brian's raid happened, and there was so much stuff going on I couldn't get to it. Okay, so here's what we know. If you go for the 5-star Iceman in the feature crystal for 2 tries, you have roughly 20% chance on each of those 2 pulls to pull the 5-star Iceman. Now, if you wait until November, every time you open a crystal, a regular one going for the 5-star Iceman, you have, probably a 5% chance, and really you can't even say that because there is no real odds. You could technically, out of a regular crystal, pull the same guy 10 times in a row. But if you go for the featured, we have seen historically you have about a 1 in 5 chance out of each pull of getting the Iceman. So if Iceman is who you really, really want, if that's who you're really after, I would rather do 2 tries for him when he's in the 5-star feature than 5 tries for him in November. And I was facing that same thing because I have all this mutant stuff. I really want to get Iceman. He's the 5-star he's not the 5-star I would really want. I would have much rather had Stark Tech Spidey, but he's the 5-star that I need. So I would go for it when he's up in the 5-star crystal. Stara's got 35,000 going for Iceman because I have 2 5-star Awakening gems. Are they both mutant? Because Frojo and I are both in the same boat. We have a 5-star mutant Awakening gem. So we're racing to get as many shards as we can. My goal is to have 45,000 by August 9th. That's the second to last, because August 10th is his last day in the 5-star featured. And so I've set my goal for the 9th, and I have 27 and change now. Tonight I just opened another 4-star and got another Max Sig, which was cool because at least I got double the shards. But I'd love to pull. I think actually they're doing me a favor. I've been really wanting to get Iceman or Archangel from the 4-star, but I'm glad they're not giving it to me because then I would probably rank 5 them, when I should just wait and hopefully I'll get him out of the features.
I just want to be clear
What's
real
up,
quick. Frojo's not going anywhere. Slycem's out of here. I'm still streaming for several more hours. Just Slycem is leaving.
Yeah, and I'm still hanging out for a little while.
And I guess
Yeah.
Anthony's and Star's still here.
I'll hang
So
out
if
for
you-
a little bit. I'm gonna do the free for all, and then get my tier 3 cats, and then probably go to bed.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm just gonna be hanging out. I should be grinding arena, and I'm not. I need those 5-star shards, but I just can't bring myself to do it anymore.
EMP.
But if you
thanks
got
for
any
subbing.
questions, now's the time to ask.
Yeah, now that we're
When
pretty
is
much
Gwen
done with the
Poole?
ranking system, we can easily answer any and all questions.
When is Gwenpool being added to the regular 5-star crystal? I want to say October. I'm pretty sure it's October because November is like Yondu. No, November is the Iceman Archangel group, and so I'm pretty sure she's in the October group because December is led off by Yondu. So December will be like Yondu, Punisher 2099, Stark Tech Spidey, etc. So I think October.
Frojo,
Yeah.
this is your stream, so I will ask you.
Yes. Eternal can come in here. It's fine.
Yeah. I don't have him, so
I don't
somebody
have him
has to
either.
add him. Oh, darn.
I don't have him either. Real quick, I'm going to bang out my AQ line. So if I miss something.
Okay. Steven says like he has work in 4 hours. Looks like he's pulling an all-nighter too.
Yeah, I got to work tomorrow too, but it's Sunday, so I'm not too worried.
Maurice
I only got to work
says,
about 4 hours.
I'm at 8,600 5-star shards. Think I can get 15k before Iceman expires. Map 6, Tier 1 to 2 Alliance War. Yeah, I think you could probably get 15k before it expires. I think so. I think you can. It might be close, but you might be able to get it. If they add Green Goblin and he's science, I will go for him if he is good. Good luck, Stara. I think he will be. I think he will be.
I think so too.
Brian Berkey says, okay, so Bull, with what you said, I try for Green or Doc. I will have 2 tries. Would you get the 2 crystals at the same time or 1 at a time? Bulldog.
That's a tough choice. You know, I've thought about that because I'm very superstitious about this stuff, and so like I feel like if I go 1 at a time, I'm not committing, and I kind of feel like the gods, will give it to me if I commit to it. So I will probably buy all 3 at the same time, and then if I get lucky and pull Iceman out of the first one, I'll probably just sit on the other ones. I'll go ahead and awaken him with the gem, and then just sit on him. Or I'll probably just open all 3. I mean, I'm committing to Iceman. That's the one I want. That's the one I need. He's the guy that's going to help me out the most. So, yeah, I'll probably get all 3 at the same time.
When is that opening for you, Bulldog?
August 9th.
Alright, I'll be doing my Spidey ones November 2nd. I think I'll have 4 to 5 tries at them, hopefully.
Yeah, like I said, I'm at 27 and a half or so I should be able to hit the 4 as long as I don't keep slacking off in the arena like I am today. Chris R6, my personal feeling on it is I wouldn't go until you have at least 8. That's my personal feeling.
EMP, I am going to sit at 3.5. Unless I accidentally go into that arena and play when I'm not paying attention, I plan on sitting right at 3.5.
Did Star just leave?
I think... No, he's here.
Alright.
I think.
That's really mean. They always kick me when you join Eternal. It's not nice.
I didn't do it. Who kicked you?
Somebody did.
Not me.
Not me.
Well,
who did it?
well, there's only one other person.
Not at all, wall crawler.
Anyways, after how many 5 stars
is added August 3rd.
After how many 5 stars is it all right to start going for features? You can do it with 3. If you want it.
I said 8.
With lots of you could play any arena with just 3 champs if you wanted, and you have the pocket for it.
I don't think that's the question. The question is, after how many 5 stars is it all right to start going for feature 5 stars? I don't think you should do it till you have at least 8. That's my personal.
Yeah, I agree.
Because there are still so many game changers in the basic crystals. Star-Lord, Magic, Drax, Storm. Champs that you can use to run LOL, because frankly, 5 stars, in my opinion, are primarily about running LOL, because, unless you have them duped, a rank 3 5 star is not going to be as good as a rank 5 rank 5 4 star. So, you're getting them for arena, because it makes doing the featured arena better. You're trying to get a chance, you could get one of those ones that will help you do LOL. So yeah, I just don't think you should do it until you have 7 or 8 5 stars.
Bulldog, I wanted to ask you a question.
Yep.
I'm just curious. On day 1, when you guys run map 5, how much PI and how much health do your opponents usually have?
Well, like I run line B on the first tier,
and how much PI and how much shoot? You guys can hear that.
Yep. General, I would say they're like on day one. They're like around 52 to 5600.
Yep.
Most of them, and then the bosses are around 15,000.
Yep.
I mean, just top of my head.
Alright, that's not bad.
I have 11 star.
Is there a spot open in your alliance?
No, we just had to do 2 replacements today. A couple of guys left. Well, one left and one was asked to leave, so to speak. And we had both of those slots already filled pretty quick. So yeah, we don't really have any openings right now. But I mean, if you want to send me your info online, so I have I basically need to see your profile and your top 20 champs in a picture. I will add you to the list, and because we are making that push to become, a top tier. Yeah, exactly. And really, I want to focus on YouTubers, and not just YouTubers, but people that we meet through YouTube. Because I found personally that if you're here chatting with us every night, you're dedicated to this game. And that's what I want to see is, I'll take enthusiasm over rating any day of the week. One of the best guys that I have has been with me for a long time. And when I found him, he was a 15K rating, and he's grown up to 250,000 under my tutelage.
Right, okay.
I need your help, Bulldog.
Maurice says in map 6, it's not the champ's health and attack, it's the nodes that wreck you.
Oh, I'll bet. Well, that's why when we talked about Alliance War, I'll get to you in a sec, Star. When we talked about Alliance War, I talked about how, you're really fighting 2 opponents. There's the opponent on the node and then the node itself, And the node itself is much more difficult, and balancing those nodes, having the right champs for the nodes is much more important than having the champs for the opponent that you're facing. No, PK Arrow, I do not believe Gwenpool will be in 5-star feature again. She's been in twice, and I think that's it.
Yeah, next time she'll just fall into the basic.
In October, yeah. All right, what was your question, Star?
Well, it's not a question. I just kind of need help in general. Help me up my rating, please.
Okay. Here's
Star, you have a 440 Luke Cage. That's kind of your own fault if you're kind of low rating.
Well, no, wait. Just for the people that don't know this, when I played the game a year ago for like 3 months, I didn't look in the YouTube anything. I was like, hey, I know him from the comics. He's a pretty heavy hitter. Was so wrong. Soon as I pulled him, this is what's bad. As soon as I pulled him, I dropped a Science Awakening gem on him and brought him to 440.
Oh no!
Hey, I used the Science Awakening gem on Red Hulk, so I'm not in a position to judge. Instead of Classic Spider-Man.
Yeah,
Stara, out of curiosity, how many of those 18 are duped, and how many of those dupes were duped because you pulled them a second time versus using crystals? Because I pulled 9 in a row. No dupes. So my first 9 were all different, and they almost all sucked. And then I finally duped one, and then I awakened one with a crystal. So I'm at 11, and only 2 of them are duped, and 1 was because of a crystal. So I'm curious as to how that went for you. Hang on, Star. Don't you have Stupefy Mastery? That Star was recovering very fast from your parries.
Yeah, he was. He was pissing me off. No, I'm running like full suicides, deep wounds, and assassin right now.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, so Star, here's all the advice that I can give you for growing, because I started the game in March of 2016, and I passed 200,000 in October, and from October until June is when I went from 200,000 to 400,000. So I've grown my rating pretty big. Key number 1 is rank everybody up. do the daily cats every day, not the class ones per se. What I do is I invest a little bit of units into energy so that I have max class cats in every class, tier 1, 2, and 3 of all 6 classes at all times. So that when I get a new champ, I can, as soon as an advancement event comes up, I can rank them. The number 2 is take advantage of the 7 and 22-hour events always. I don't do anything unless I'm getting something out of it. That's why it drives me nuts when I see, Slycem just ranking a guy up all willy-nilly. I won't do any ranking unless either advancement or level up is on, and once I hit the top milestone, I generally stop and save the rest for the next one, because it's next to impossible to get, in the top. You think, oh, I'm gonna score 80,000 in Cosmic. That's barely good enough for 1 to 10% most of the time. So there's just some people out there that...
Star said he's 0 for 8 on featured. And then Maurice says he has 11 5-stars. Probably 14 to 15 if I wasn't going for features. Same thing for me. If I wasn't going for features, I'd probably have 18 or more. Just depending. Because I've gone for like 12 or so features. Maybe even... I've gone for 12 to 15 features, and I've only gotten 2. So yeah, that's definitely hurt me as well.
Yeah, see, Maurice nails it exactly. When I started out, that's exactly what I did. Is I maxed out all my 2-stars as soon as I could, so that way I could, it was back when the arena were just the 2 arenas, and then as soon as my 2-stars were done, I started doing my 3-stars, and like I said, I try to take advantage of every event when it comes up, because you're getting those, 3 and 4-star signature stones, and the way I grew my roster was max sigging all, so many champs. So every time I open a PHC, I have like a 90% chance of getting 110 3-star shards instead of 55, which means I'm getting 2 3-stars for every 1 that you're getting. And the same thing with 4-stars, because every time I open a 3-star, I have a 90% chance of getting 110 4-star shards. So those are the major tips I could say, is focus on the events, make sure you get all the milestones, because you're also out of those, you're getting greater solo, lesser solo crystals, you're getting battle chips, you're getting gold, you're getting XP boosts if you're not at level 60 yet. Get through Act 4, that should be a priority because of all the rewards that you get out of it. Just take advantage of the events and rank. Every time you can get something, get it. Alright, Stara says, counting dupes, I have 30 times 10,000 shards, then add 40,000 shards from lost shards on the 15,000 ones. So you've opened 30 regular ones, if I'm reading that correctly. Then add 40,000 shards from, so he's gone for it 8 times. So basically you could have 4 more regular pulls had you not gone for featured. Yeah, I'd only have 1 because I've only done it twice. I went for 2 Archangels and got Ant-Man and Rhino.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Smokeman 27. No, you do not stop getting XP boosts.
God,
once
I
you've
wish.
reached level 60.
Yeah, I seem to pull those every other crystal. It drives me nuts. The good thing is like when item use comes up, like today, I had 3,000 points in the first 5 minutes because I just used all those XP boosts. I had like 15 of the 40%, and I think I had 11 or 12 of the 50%. So it was just like, boom, there I got 3,000 points.
But he did remind me to start using boost on these champions.
Eternal, did you see Refugee's post?
When was this? Oh, no, I saw that.
That cracked me up.
Anyhow, Bulldog, I just checked your alliance. You actually have a spot open. Is someone like late to join or something?
Oh, that's weird. Let me see.
Somebody leave.
Move.
Slycem. That dang I'm playing.
That's a huge growth.
And accidentally clicked the wrong button.
Because we had one guy got cut this morning, and then another one quit. He just wasn't just wasn't able to hang. So I guess we just haven't brought in the second guy yet.
Yeah, that's what I expected.
I'm looking through it right now. Let's see.
They said that they have no plans at the moment on raising the level cap.
Yeah,
And
unfortunately.
Haitian says he grew from 40K 6 months ago to 275K today due to the knowledge that Frojo, Graves, Seaton, and Brian Nerf his name have passed on. Okay, I got you.
Brian Nerf be his name. Yeah.
Brian Nerf his name.
Yeah, yeah. I learned.
He said it different
I
that
learned
time.
a fairly good amount. I haven't really learned anything from Seaton. Brian and Dave have been the biggest advantages to me in my playing ability. Most everything that I know about, earning, I've learned on my own because I've always been one of those guys that uh, knows how to work the system. Like when I play a RPG like Fallout or the Elder Scrolls, I create databases. I'm like Brian. I'm a huge data nerd. So I create databases. I figure out how to squeeze every advantage. The first time I played Fallout 3, I ended up crashing my game and having to restart because I earned so many experience points. I couldn't spend them when I hit the last level, and it won't let you leave the level screen until you spend everything because I figured out every way to earn, and apparently they hadn't accounted for that. And so that's the type of player I am.
Hang on, Bulldog, sorry to
Dashi's
interrupt
about
you.
to throw his phone and run it over. Wow. Hope
Repeatedly.
everything's okay, Dashi.
Jeez, Krusty, what happened?
Yeah, that's who Dashi is. He changed his name to the
Okay.
Krusty Krab. He's changed it quite a few times, actually.
I
Yeah,
think-
Dork Lessons taught me the most about playing. Like,
Yeah.
learning how to deal with Spider-Man. That was huge for me. And, learning, Intercept. I remember vividly the day I watched that Intercept. Like, oh my God, intercepting. And it just made everything so... I was like, why was I not doing this from the beginning? Like, this is so much easier.
Patience now saying, "How did I leave Dave off the list? He's awesome."
Yeah, exactly.
Dave is probably the one that I learned the most from watching, but someone just mentioned someone else who's opened my eyes on champs, which is Joel Line. I think Joel does an incredible job looking at champs and like deciphering them, dissecting them down to the T, and figuring out what this champ is good for. And like Joel's opened my eyes about that. Other than that, I've taught myself everything else. Some of the stuff Dave has taught, and then some of the stuff learning champs from Joel.
Damn it,
Dashi, I've been having that same problem. I broke my screen a couple months ago, and I still haven't get it fixed. I'm going to try to get it fixed tomorrow. I ordered a new screen, and it came in, but I've been having a real problem where when I go for the medium at the end of a combo, so it's like medium, light, heavy, and I'm like, are you kidding me? I'm swiping trying to do a medium, and it keeps going into a heavy, and of course I get my face punched in.
Eternal, you hear me?
Hitman.
Yeah.
How to like a ninja has improved my game. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think Dave is like the most. Dave is probably the most influential YouTuber when it comes to beginners because his ninja series, man, is so fundamental for people learning how to play. It's insane, really.
Dave knows how to brand himself. The whole thing with the ninja and the
share it with your friends.
Yeah, all that kind of stuff. Like Dave does such a good job branding himself more than any.
It would not surprise
YouTubers.
me to find out he has a degree in marketing.
That would not surprise me. That's what he does.
I knew it. I absolutely knew it. Like, yeah, he knows how to market like a ninja. That's for sure.
Guys, don't hit me. But till yesterday, I didn't know who Dork Lessons was.
Oh, what?
It happens.
Wait. And I've never seen one of his videos or Joel's videos.
It happens.
Yeah.
Okay,
I would say
officially crazy.
I would say, Joel's really good at those champion profiles, and his guides are really good. He really helped me get through RTTL, number 5 and 6, And that's something I think he's got a real gift for. Brian, like, I look at it this way, like, Seaton, in my opinion, is the best entertainer of the group, overall entertainer.
I would agree with that.
Brian is the most business professional. Joel is the best at understanding individual champions. Dave is the best at gameplay and teaching people how to play the game better. I think each one has a spot, and then Rich is kind of like a mashup of all of them. He's got a little of this, little of that. He's kind of like a utility champ.
I feel like Rich is like, his thing is news and comic knowledge. I think that's his niche more than anything else.
Terrell, first off, why are you letting your alliance tell you what to do? Number one, if my alliance told me to rank anybody, they can kiss my white butt. Yeah, exactly. Do not rank anybody up if you're not comfortable with it. Iron Patriot should not be ranked up, and no, I would not rank for Star-Lord unduped, because you could go the next 10 years and never get him. I mean, you never dupe him.
Yeah, Analyzer's good. I don't think he teaches you very well, though. I think.
But if you watch his gameplay, you can generally learn how to intercept.
That's what I was fixing to say. If you just watch what he's doing, because he does it repetitively over and over again. He doesn't do anything differently. Like Brian, he doesn't do intercepts. He doesn't do that stuff. And Joel isn't like super consistent with it. Analyzer, he's gonna do the same thing over and over again the entire fight. That's why, like, when you watch him, you can see how he's doing it without him teaching you how to do it.
You just pick it up from watching it.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, Starro did that. He ranked him up and is still waiting. Star-Lord was my first 5-star, and I have now opened 13 more crystals. Still waiting on that dupe.
Yeah, Ray just pointed out another thing. He does great editing and special effects. That is true as well.
Oh my God, I got to tell you this, and I meant to say it when he was in here, but everything was going on so fast. Brian's video he did the other day, his opening, when he interspersed that picture of him holding the 4-star awakening gem, like with tears in his eyes.
That was awesome.
Dude, I laughed, and it was so hard when he was in here too. I wanted to say, Brian, man, could you get on the Skype and let us know what you think the cutoff for the 3-star Spidey is going to be? But then I was just like, I probably shouldn't, because but it still makes me laugh. Oh my God, I almost got him to read that the other day. I posted this really, it sounded real legit, and he started reading it. He got like 3/4 of the way through, but luckily he read ahead a little bit, and then he goes, Bulldogger, it's like, but I almost got him to fall for it.
Yeah,
I think that's, I have not laughed that long so hard.
He's
are you the one? Oh, that's so awesome, dude. Dude, that cracked me up seeing that in the video. I mean, I had seen them do it, but I had seen it before. Like he had showed it, or you had showed it. Somebody had posted it. But seeing it cut in there with the sad Twitter music, it was beautiful.
Bulldog, I got a question.
What's that?
Has your Elgato came in yet?
No, I ended up. I thought I had placed the order, but I had never finished it, and then I never went back and reordered it because I just haven't had any because I'd put it in my cart and I thought I had checked out, but I never finished, so I haven't ordered.
Do you have a Best Buy near you?
Yeah, and they don't have one. I've been up there a couple of times.
Oh, wow.
I live in a small town, but we
Okay.
do have.
So do I. Had to get
don't
mine
have
online.
it.
I mean, I ordered mine from Elgato, like the website.
Right.
Yeah.
But I
I was getting mine off Amazon.
I could have just went to my Best Buy right here and got one because they had them. I just didn't.
But interestingly enough, I had dinner with my wife last night. That's the thing is Saturday night's movie night, and one night a week we go out to dinner. And while we were out to dinner last night, she was like, if you need money to get equipment, I'll put it up, because I'm working on soundproofing my office and getting air conditioning out there, and then I need to get the Elgato, and I'm going to get a better mic because I'm just using a headset mic right now. But it was really nice of her because, she usually is not.
Frojo, I got a funny little thing to ask you.
Go ahead.
When you got your Elgato, did you accidentally do what I did and downloaded the file from Elgato 3 times before realizing you had to start up your Elgato so it could process it?
Nope.
Did you accidentally?
Because I followed. I looked at the instructions, and I did exactly what it said. Brian Grant just went online on Skype. Does that mean he wants to go live on here? I don't know. Or maybe he's
Who
talking to
knows?
someone else.
Bulldog, for people that join your alliance, what do you check? Do you check their rating, or do you check the champions? Do you check their activity? What do you look for generally?
We look at their rating and their top 20 champs. Primarily, those are the two factors that we would take into account the most. But really, the big deciding factor nowadays is activity level. That's why Anthony, was in so quick, is because I see him on here. We talk together all the time. I know I know his situation. I know he's always on, and he's going to be active, and he's got enthusiasm, and that's going to be the main reason. That's going to be the mover and shaker, because we've had people. I was leading several alliances at one point, and so I've seen it all, and I've seen guys with huge ratings that just don't have the passion for it anymore, and I've seen guys with low ratings, that are going to grind themselves to death to get up to where they need to be. So
if someone was to... no, go ahead, Roger.
I was just going to say, he says he respects the grind.
It's like a tradition nowadays.
Yeah.
Going to Frojo's all-night grind.
Saturday night, all-night grind. It's going down.
So, Bulldog, if someone was to ask to join right now, would you look for at least, for example, one rank 5 champion? Or if someone had, let's say 12 440s or 14, 15 440s, and they were active, would you accept the person with the rank 5 or the 15 440s?
I don't know. When I look at the profile pick, I would expect to see at least one 550. I would expect the top champ to be a 550 or a high rank 5-star. I can't really say. It would be a case by case basis.
See, I'm very annoyed right now, right? My cousins have taken over my 300k rating account. I've just let them do whatever, because I literally don't have the time to help manage an alliance anymore since school started back up. And I have an alt that I was talking to Anthony about a few streams back, my 128k rating one, right? I have the experience to run map 5, day 5, right? But my alliance, man, I could be getting rank 5s right now, but my alliance is holding me back. So I'm still looking for another one. Still in that alliance, though. So I don't know.
Quick question.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Or not. Are we here? Are we still here?
Did you guys know? Do you hear this? Ear.
That noise?
Yeah.
Did you hear anything just now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I was making sure. I'm gonna mute my mic if I'm not talking, because I'm flying my drone.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Bulldog, what do you suggest I do?
Who flies drones in a house?
About what?
It's a nano drone.
About finding an alliance. Because I still want to find another alliance.
Your best luck at finding alliance is going to be through talking to people you know. The best success that I've seen has come from exactly that, asking that question and telling the people that I'm looking for an alliance. Because for example, I've got a number of contacts in the game of alliances that are run by people that I trust at various levels. So, if somebody were to come to me and say, look, I want to move up, I need to find an alliance, and if it's somebody that I, feel is trustworthy, because it's kind of like it's how most people get jobs, is through their friends, and I'm not going to recommend just anybody to my job, because if they screw up, it's going to be a reflection on me. And it's the same thing here, if I have somebody that I talk to on a regular basis, like you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
Hang on, Frojo, I got to mute you for a second. I got to respond to a couple messages here on my phone.
All right. What's up, guys? Yeah, that was awkward silence. Didn't know you were a grinder to drop faith. Okay. I've been in only 2 alliances. Started in a crappy one, then joined CRSYE. I never know how to say that. Christ, maybe. Been here ever since 80K. Nice. And now you're like 500 plus. That's crazy. See ya.
I keep forgetting he's Australian. It messed me up when he said dinner because it's like 4 in the morning here.
Yeah, and I need to kick Anthony off. He's asleep. He's snoring.
I just cut a mosquito in half with my drone. That's funny.
I just kicked him off right after he did that.
Oh, that was perfect timing. All right, I'll be right.
I think everybody's off but us 3 now. Okay, yeah. That was awesome.
It almost makes me wonder if he actually woke up and did that on purpose.
No, he didn't do that on purpose.
No, that sounded totally legit.
Each YouTuber seems to have their niche. Exploit rewards, champ guides, basic gameplay, how to beat content, etc. It reminds me of the Captain Planet episode. With your powers combined. With all our powers combined, you are Marvel's Contest of Champion. I guess so. Maybe that's what it's all about.
Bulldog, something cracked me up today. I was
What's
watching
that?
the episode of Rick and Morty in season 1 where the Council of Rick comes to get Rick because they think he kills all the Ricks, right?
Right.
W. Benga?
And I don't know why, but for some reason something popped in my head. I was like, wow, everybody in the crew thinks of me as their Morty, don't they? I'm the dumb one of the group.
Well, there's theories that Morty becomes Rick. There's theories that Morty is a genius and that
there is
Rick
one
has
genius Morty.
Well, yeah, the evil Morty, but there's also a theory that he's actually a Rick in a Morty's body. So there's all sorts of. That's one of the things I love about the show. There's all sorts of crazy theories that all have some legitimacy. Like the idea that Rick's self-aware that he's in a cartoon, and yeah, there's some good stuff there.
Now it's just Bulldog and Star and me. Everybody else is gone their separate ways. Brian Berkey said the person that helped me most was the Asian guy from Canada. I can't remember his name. W. Benga. I don't know how anyone learned anything from that guy. Me personally. He knew nothing about the game. He knew nothing about the Marvel characters. I couldn't stand watching him. He's one of the reasons why I started making videos, because I just couldn't stand him and his videos because they were pointless, useless. I mean, he did a good job, like entertaining and stuff, but like game wise, he knew nothing about the game. He would always be like, I don't know what I'm doing. I just clicked the wrong button. Hang on a second. That guy just threw a dart-looking thingy. What's that called? Maybe it's called a moonerang, W. Benga. Maybe it's called a moonerang. How hard is it when a new champion comes out and you want to talk to your viewers about a champion? How hard is it if you don't know nothing about the champion? First off, how hard is it to go Wikipedia a character real quick and learn something? That way you don't sound there going, "Oh, he threw a dart." I'm like, he threw a dart? I'm like, really? Anyways, that's my rant on W. Benga. Yeah.
Well said. Oh, since nobody's talking, should I just drop some comic knowledge?
Yeah, go ahead. Tell us
Sure.
about something.
What do you... let's see. Spider-Man, Ghost Rider, what? Out of those two. Because those are the only two that can pop in my head right now. Ghost Rider. Robbie Reyes is not actually inhabited by a spirit of vengeance, or before he went insane, spirit of justice. It's actually a mass serial killer that inhabits him, because he's not the Ghost Rider. Like,
No.
he's not one that holds an angel. He's a Ghost Rider. And in the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. version, they say Ghost Rider Johnny Blaze gave him his powers, which is completely wrong and angered me so much.
Did you see the episode?
Yes.
Oh. You saw the episode where Johnny Blaze showed up?
Yes, but that's incorrect. It's not right.
Well, yeah, it's not wrong. Correct, and I didn't agree with it either. But you have to look at this as its own universe. That's where people get caught up and upset about stuff. Is they try to think that they're changing our background and our stories. The MCU is its own background. I mean, you can look out at any one of these stories they told, and you can pick out a million things wrong. But you have to look at it and say it's its own universe. I mean, they made freaking Phil Coulson Ghost Rider. So come on.
That's true. But the thing is, like, they could have, like, there's nothing holding back, like rights to any other company from them doing it correctly. You know what I mean? That's what gets me. Like, the Marvel Cinematic Universe, I can understand them doing different because Fox and Sony. But there's nothing.
You got to think about the general audience, the people that don't know anything about comics. They know who Ghost Rider is. It probably would make more sense to them if Ghost Rider Johnny Blaze showed up and created another Ghost Rider. You got to think about that as well.
But no, here's the deal I was about to say. You're gonna understand why I didn't like it in a second. Because later on, after he's starting to get a control of his ghost power abilities, but what's the spirit's name again? It'll come to me. But he's starting to realize this guy is a serial killer and he's trying to mess with him, alright?
In the comics? Okay.
Yes. And Johnny Blaze comes along seeing how he is not controlling his abilities correctly and gives him like a hero speech and puts him on the right path.
Yeah. I kind of knew about that.
Yeah, that's what gets me. They could have done it so much more.
Well, there's rumors that Johnny Blaze could return to Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. show as well as Robbie Reyes. I think Robbie Reyes is confirmed to be back for the next season, but I think there's rumors that Johnny Blaze will show up again. But I watched this Charlie Awesome or Emergency Awesome. His name is Charlie, and in his videos because he reviews the TV show and stuff, and he constantly always telling the people watching his videos that Johnny Blaze passed it over, meaning that that Ghost Rider is no longer Johnny Blaze is no longer a Ghost Rider. Only Robbie Reyes is the Ghost Rider, and it makes me so angry because that's not even anywhere close to being right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll put it this way: in terms of sheer power, Ghost Rider could wipe the floor with him.
Yeah, he could beat the Hulk.
Yeah, he has actually, but you know. But that's what gets me. Like, they're saying he passed it on and this new Ghost Rider is so strong. No, he's a Ghost Rider. He is nowhere near the Ghost Rider. And there is other Ghost Riders with the spirit of vengeance that are the Ghost Rider as it is passed on.
Yeah.
But if they were to do it where it's passed on, they should have done it correctly.
Dysentery Joe is saying, it's just like every book that is made into a movie. So much is changed / left out. Nightcrawler is asking me a question. I missed it. Let me scroll up. Brojo, I know I'm asking really early, but what do you think the cutoff will be for Dormammu? I don't even know when that is, man. When is Dormammu coming? Oh, we got a little ways before he comes, I think. Right? We got... Who was the last basic? Gwenpool? Should be Cable next, and then after Cable, it's Hood, and then Dormammu, right? That's still... Who knows, man?
Oh, guys, you know a funny little Ghost Rider story?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't remember where I heard it, because I do watch a lot of my comics, like, I watch them instead of buying them because it's expensive and stuff. A boy got kidnapped on Christmas, right? And he's like, Santa, save me. And Ghost Rider comes along and saves him. And since the boy is blind, I didn't know if I mentioned that, he mistakes Ghost Rider for Santa because the chains he thinks sound like Christmas bells. So Ghost Rider has been mistaken for as Santa before.
That's funny.
Yeah.
The Hood, then I don't know, then Mamu. Was there somebody between the Hood and... Well, yeah, there's the week in between them, yeah. But I was talking about the new champs coming back as basic. Yeah. Yeah, it's Cable, X-23, Hood, some random, I don't recall, then Dormammu. Yeah. Man, I'm not sure. It's pretty far out. Dormammu should go pretty good, and he's probably going to be kind of high again because it's going to take a little bit, figuring out where the rankings are going to be. Right now, it's all up in the air. We'll know a little bit more after next week when the new one's in there in the basic. Right now, we just got an old champ, so give us till next week, and then I'll have a better opinion on it. But for now, I'm going to say like 5.5 for Dormammu. Guy Talbot, thanks for subscribing. Someone says Hood and it was Iron Man in between Hood and Dormammu. I don't know. So long ago, and I probably didn't play it because I already had Iron Man. Iron Man. I do want to dupe him as a 5-star though.
Did you guys know? Well, hey, how about this? Instead of going from Ghost Rider, we'll go over to Spider-Man because Spider-Man, the entire Spider-Man. That's my thing. Okay. So how about I tell you my 3 favorite times Spider-Man has died?
Hey, Star, read what Eternal just wrote.
I don't even want to.
It's funny, right?
Why though? Okay.
Y'all sound the same. Just like he lost his accent or something.
Okay. Okay, so I'm a huge Spider-Man fan. How about I tell you the 3 times Spider-Man has died, and I was okay with it.
In the Ultimate Spider-Man universe, he died, and Miles Morales.
Yeah, well, he came back then. Yeah. But that is one of my favorites. Everybody's known that one, so I'm not going to mention it. So that's 1. 2, in a fight with Thanos, his child Thane, while the major Avengers and the big time heroes then went to fight Thanos, Spider-Man thought he could take his son and ended up legitimately crushed like a bug because Thane smashed his head with a boulder.
Wow.
So that's a time. And the 3rd was I don't remember what serum hit him, but basically he became more spider-like, and he actually transformed into a spider, like a humongous spider.
Did they call it the human spider?
No, that's a different storyline, because in this one, shortly after... he is called that, but not in this one. Because shortly after he turns into a spider, he actually reverts back into human form, and then from that just dies. So he goes, human, spider, human, dead. Kind of creepy. But yeah.
And on the Marvel Heroes Omega game, on the PC version, they just released Spider Carnage.
That's cool. I want a game to release Toxin. Please release Toxin.
They might do it on Marvel Heroes Omega.
Literally, all of you symbiote fans and Carnage fans, imagine a symbiote that could go invisible, had the nose of a cop dog, like the drug. You know what I'm talking about? Like, yeah. He you know how some symbiotes can track other symbiotes? Toxin can do that, but to anything. Like, he connects to their genes and smells them out. It's really creepy. He is and he has all the strength and speed of Venom and Carnage both. And yeah, He's amazing. Plus his storyline. Have you ever read it, Frojo?
Toxin? No, I've just looked at pictures of him and stuff.
Okay, Patrick Mulligan was his first and the only one I really care about host, right?
Okay.
So when Toxin was born, Carnage feared he'd be stronger than him and went to kill him, okay?
Okay.
But, symbiotes on the side that's not good Clintar are weird. But, so Venom sees him as a possible ally and saves Toxin from Carnage. But, Toxin was fearful he wouldn't survive long, so he connected to a host, which was a cop named Patrick Mulligan, and saw that the Toxin might become good. So him and Carnage teamed up to kill him, and they were all battling out in a graveyard when your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man swooped in, helped Toxin, gave him the "with great power comes great responsibility" speech, and he became a hero. And
what's up, John Wright?
Toxin still has some of the violent habits from Carnage, but since he's a child, Mulligan kind of whips him into shape, so to speak. He teaches him almost like a father figure, and then puts in him the what's the word? He makes him good. We'll just put it that way. So, but before that happened, they had a internal fight, and Patrick got to the point he wanted to kill himself, so he jumped in front of a train, and Toxin saved him, saying, "You don't want to do this." And then the good hero Toxin came about, and that's my favorite storyline, because just the way they put, like, I never give it justice. The way they put that internal battle was great.
Eternal Warrior's dad. This is not a recording. This is live video. I don't know if
is it real
Eternal.
Or is it Memorex? A couple of things. Haitian, I don't think the Marvel Ultimates was the beginning of the end for Marvel Comics. Marvel Ultimates was, Marvel has experimented with this before. Back in like '87, they did the New Universe, which actually was kind of cool. And the whole the Squadron Supreme universe where Hyperion comes from. So they've experimented with this before, having like parallel dimensions. I think the problem, from that was a little bit too much merging, but there's been good stuff that came out of it too, like the Samuel L. Jackson, Nick Fury. I think the Marvel's death knell was rung with this unbeatable Squirrel Girl and the infestation of social justice politics into comics. That's what I think is responsible for the death of the Marvel Comics industry.
Dysentery Joe is asking about Quicksilver. Do we think Kabam's going to do him bad if they ever add him? I hope not. He's one of the champs that I want in the game as well. I don't think he's super most wanted in the game, but I think a lot of people do want him. But the most wanted champs have been Groot, Phoenix, Venom, and Carnage, and the best one out of those, honestly, is Phoenix. So there you go.
That's questionable. Yeah, it seems like every time there's a champ that there's huge demand for, they just piss it up. I mean, they just screw it all the heck. So let's stop asking for champs. Yeah, let's stop asking for champs so they don't give us these pathetic, watered-down versions of them. Tell them we like people that suck. Give us Mr. Immortal. Yeah, that's it. We all want Mr. Immortal.
Give us Absorbing Man.
Asking me if I saw the Thor Ragnarok trailer. Yes, I did. It looks amazing. I can't wait. Oh, and they did our boy Gambit dirty too. That's right. He was highly requested, and they did him bad as well. But the Thor movie looks. Oh, I'm so excited for it. I was excited for it before, but after I've seen the newer trailer that came out, oh my gosh, it looks so sick.
I haven't got a chance to see it yet, but I'll probably watch it once the stream's done.
Dude, it looks so amazing.
Dysentery Joe says, every time I hear BG say he wants a specific champ, I instantly lose interest in that champ. Because they're going to suck if we get them.
Nobody asked for Toxin, please. Thank you.
Brian normally doesn't get excited about champs because he's normally he's
not even a comic fan.
I don't
he doesn't watch the movies. He doesn't read the comics.
I only know
Yeah,
who Wolverine
exactly.
is because I bought the comics as a kid and I never read any of them, and one of them had Sabretooth on it, so I know who that is. But yeah, I
Right.
don't
I remember
really
that.
know who Sabretooth is.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
always amazes me.
I know. Brian
It's like,
cracks
what
me
are
up
you
with that.
doing here?
Yeah. He just likes the game.
Yeah, apparently. Yeah, that's
Brian.
like I'm only in the game because it's Marvel Comics. I would never play another,
Yeah.
another game like this because I play because I have an emotional connection to the champions.
Like, I like DC to an extent, but I cannot stand Injustice, the mobile game. Like, Caden downloaded it, and I played it for a little bit. And I was like, I don't want to play this. I played the first one and the second one, and then there
Well,
was a Power Ranger game, a wrestling game, and Transformers now, and they're all pretty much the same thing to an extent, but I don't care for them. Like, I like
yeah,
Transformers probably more than any of those other ones, and
but
I
not
can't,
enough to.
not
Yeah,
enough to play it. Not enough
exactly.
to play
I'm
it
the
all the
same way.
time.
And dude, Injustice 2 Mobile is like the Mona Lisa compared to the pile of garbage that is DC's actual Like, DC made a game to compete with Marvel Contest of Champions, and if you want to really laugh your ass off, watch Angry. I hate Angry Joe, but he did just a great. I mean, he was like frothing at the mouth. He was so angry because when you buy, like here, you buy. He was comparing it to MCOC. You buy a crystal, you're gonna get a champ, right? You spend the 100 units on a PHC, you may only get a 2-star, but you're going to get a champ. And on their game, you buy these crystals and you get like fragments of champs. So it's
Oh, is that
pure
what they
luck.
did in Transformers?
No, this is in the DC mobile game.
Oh, the
It's
Injustice 2?
horrible. No, that's what I'm saying. Injustice Mobile 2 is a work of art compared to DC's mobile. They made a mobile game to compete with MCOC. I don't know what it's called,
Oh, I
but
didn't
it's
even
not
know about that
Injustice.
one.
Yeah, it's like DC's The Search for More Money or DC Cash Grab. I don't know what. But he spent like $20 and didn't get a single champ. Because he just kept getting like fragments of champs. It was the dumbest thing. And like I said, I don't like Angry Joe at all. And but he was hilarious. It was so funny watching him get so angry. Dysentery Joe says, I've never read a comic, never had interest in comics at all, and not until the MCU movies that I even liked the comic genre. But to be fair, I'm aware of most of the characters' existences. So you're up on Brian in that respect then. DC Legends. That's it. Eternal Warrior called it. DC Legends. Yeah, check out Angry Joe's review of DC Legends. It is hilarious.
Interesting. I've never even heard of that game.
Yeah, because I think it got zero traction because it's such a giant pile of garbage. So funny.
I do got to give it to the Transformers game. They got the fighting perfect.
Well, it's this game.
I've heard that. It's MCOC without the bugs.
It's MC.
That's what I've heard.
It's Marvel Contest of Champions with all the improvements that they want to add to this game, but can't because their people will cry about it.
Like the best way I could put
That's a good point.
Transformers fighting is if you mix MCOC's how they map stuff with Future Fight, but still have the MCOC fighting mechanics.
Yeah, I think Frojo nailed it. It's like all the stuff they would like to add here, but people would pitch a hissy fit.
Yeah, I really do. Like,
with the gear and everything.
They cry about everything. I like Future Fight, except the part where like you can't see the enemies on the screen sometimes. Like you're too far zoomed in, and you like don't even know what you're doing. Like that doesn't
happen on Transformers.
Well, yeah, on Transformers, it's like this,
but better.
But it's a little bit more 3D map where you can swipe down and dodge the sidestep, and you can back up and you can shoot a projectile, which I think would be really cool to start doing in this game. Like, imagine if you could swipe back and shoot a weak Cyclops beam by being all the way back on the screen, or Iron Man and stuff. Like like almost any character, you can create some type of projectile move for nearly every character, just about. Even like Hulk, he he could grab a rock out of the ground really fast and swoop it at you, just like he does in the special. I know it would be kind of, I don't know. I think they would have to make it some other kind of meter or some kind of like rage meter. Like, you get it, you can go back and do it. Because like that would kind of take away from the specials, I would think, a little bit in this game, because they haven't had it already. So I don't know.
Yep.
What do you guys think about this? You know how some games they'll have like the 1 and the 2, but they'll both be equally popular and they'll still be getting both updates. You know what I'm saying? Like, Elder Scrolls Online and the new Skyrim. Elder Scrolls Online is still being updated monthly. It's still getting new stuff, but the new Skyrim is like a beef of the old one, and is getting updates monthly too. Like, they're running 2 different games, but they're still both about the
They're
same
running them in
popularity.
parallel, right? Gotcha.
Yes. So here's my thing. What if they made like a Contest of Champions 2, like Contest of Champions
Ultimate.
Yeah, like an Ultimate Dimension where a lot of the champs are the same. Maybe some get like different skins, like the Winter Soldier get a new skin, Doctor Strange get a new
God,
skin.
yeah. If they want to make some money, give us skins. Good lord.
Yeah,
I would pay for that.
I would pay for skins too.
And then it's not affecting the gameplay. You're making money.
Yeah,
I mean, look at how all the games are going to, like Gears of War, Call of Duty.
All
like
these
you get all
unlockable
these
costumes
packs and stuff, and you can get all these skins for your weapons and characters and all kinds of stuff. Like, people pay for just difference to be customized.
Yeah. Look at the CSGO community, like all the skins for guns, and they're gambling them and paying huge amounts of money just so their AR-15 looks, like, well, look, this one has tiger stripes.
Yeah, but that's my point exactly. If they made a second game that was still the basis, but maybe they changed how the fighting worked a little bit, skins, you know what I mean? Like an extension.
Right. So, like,
but for the people,
a different game, like maybe not Contest of Champions, but something else.
Well, I still want it to be Marvel Heroes because Marvel's everything.
They could do like Marvel Contest of Champions 2, but make it like the champions escape from the collector's grasp. And
of course, there's always different ways to put that.
Like, maybe like they got trapped in comic books and they travel through different comic book worlds and stuff. Instead of like, this is what all taking place in the battle realm. We're all stuck in the battle realm. What's up, Ahmad? We're not saying start over, It would be a second game. Like you would. This game would continue. But there would be another game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I look at it like Dynasty Warriors 5. There's Dynasty Warriors 5, Dynasty Warriors 5 Empires, and Dynasty Warriors Extreme Legends. And so they all have the same basic mechanics, but they provide different gameplay experiences.
Yeah. So if you wanted to stay to like the basic OG game, then stay here. It'll still be getting updated just as much, same game. But if you wanted more tweaked, maybe newer mechanics, you can play the second one too. You could play both same device,
Right.
Like, I mean, you could run both accounts. You wouldn't have to start over. You'd still have your stuff here.
Right.
Like, okay, here's a good one. Going from Black Ops 2 to Black Ops 3, just because you're switching games, you don't lose stuff on the old one, you know what I mean? You can still go back, play that just as often. Like me, I'm a huge Call of Duty player. If I play Black Ops 3... Why
does that not surprise me?
Yeah, when I got my Elgato, that's what I wanted to do. I actually have like 1 or 2. Please do not watch them videos on my channel. Please don't watch them. But, I sounded even worse back then. But, yeah, it was
Everyone just went and watched your video.
Okay, I'm a pretty good sniper. I will say that. That was my thing. Quick scoping, it's still my thing. You can put me on any Call of Duty, and I could legitimately win money for beating people.
You can
but
do
anyway.
That,
right? Well, I actually thought about doing that back when I was like consistently playing, but I wasn't old enough. I was like 12.
That's true as well. You got to be a certain age. My next door neighbor when I was in high school, right now he is on a professional gaming team, and that's what he plays.
Yeah, I'll put it this way for any of you Call of Duty players out there. My average KD is a 3.65 on Black Ops 2 and a 2.89 on Black Ops 3. If you think that's good, it's good. If you think it's bad. But most pro players, that's the area they're in. But anyway, so you can play one Call of Duty and play another, have two different things going on, but still go back. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing holding you from it. So I think if they made 2 games, it would be the best thing they could do. That's my little rant. Bulldog, say something now, please.
Sorry, I'm trying to respond to a message, even though it's 3:30 in the morning. I'm talking to one of the guys who had to be let go from the Alliance today, so I don't want to ignore him. He's obviously bummed.
Eternal, I did revive Storm. I wanted to use one of those team health revives that are like the really cheap ones. So yeah, she's got 350 health. I just wanted to revive her. I died on Mordo. I got caught. I'm running suicides. I forgot. And I used the special to heal, and it just wasn't enough. I wasn't thinking about the recoil. It killed me.
Oh.
I got degen on me. I wasn't paying attention. All that stuff.
Huge Rainbow Six Siege fan as well. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me either. You seem like a first-person shooter guy. Ghost started the slow death of the franchise. Yeah, I've heard that.
Rainbow Six is
I was
my game.
I was an RPG player before I came here. The games that I put the most time into were, I had 1,500 plus hours into both Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. I only played Fallout 4 for like an hour or two because I got it right around the time I discovered this game. And so I started playing it. I'd never played a mobile game before MCOC. And, but I liked the Borderlands 2 is another game I put in over 1,000 hours into. Borderlands 2 and the pre-sequel.
On, which Pokemon is it? Pokemon Black 2, I have every single Pokemon in the Pokédex caught.
I hated Pokemon Black and White and Pokemon Black and White too.
I hate all
I was not a fan. I'm not a fan now, but back then, you don't have as good taste when you're a child.
I really want to get my sister-in-law into this game, but she's obsessed with Pokemon Go, and she won't leave it.
Well, congratulations. It most likely died after yesterday.
Pokemon Go? Why?
Yeah, they had they did their big event, Pokemon Go Fest, and it absolutely failed.
It bombed.
20,000 people showed up that bought all the tickets, and it just crashed. It wouldn't work. It wouldn't do anything. They found out that they were rigging the contest to make it look like people were playing the game, but they just weren't able to play. They were trying to make it look like everything was fine. What the heck? What the heck just happened?
What?
He just busted through my special. Anyways, yeah, they just made it look like all this stuff. The creator got booed off stage, all this stuff.
How the hell did that happen?
People started throwing stuff at the lady that was commentating, the host or whatever. I was watching videos on it earlier because I follow that game. Nightcrawler
says, "Excuse my French, but I put more than 1,000 hours into Pornhub."
Ray, it's probably gonna last a little bit longer, but the people that were the most hardcore players, everybody that flew to Chicago and literally got disappointed. There's people from all over the world that flew to this thing. These are the most hardcore Pokemon Go players. They went to this thing and got Ali A didn't go, and just got screwed.
That's not what he said on his channel. He said he got tickets exclusively.
He said that he
later
wasn't
on.
gonna go. He put a video up the day before,
Oh,
and
well,
he
I
said he
haven't
wasn't
watched
gonna
that.
go.
Okay. I remember him saying he's gonna get tickets and go. I guess he didn't. That's good though.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm kind
Ray.
of
I
curious
believe
myself,
there's a
DJ. Ray.
video. I believe Trainer Tips put out a video. I didn't get to watch it because it went live while I was. He posted it while I was already streaming. He posted it really late, much later than he normally does.
Verify put out John Hankey booed off stage at Pokemon Go Fest.
Yeah.
Pokemon Go Fest dead, tickets refunded. That's also from him.
Yeah, they spent $2 million giving back everybody. They spent 400,000 refunding
Niantic caught
tickets,
changing goals.
and then
Yeah.
they gave out $100 to everybody. So $100 times 20,000 people. That's how much they paid back.
Lugia given to Pokemon Go Fest players. Was Pokemon Go Fest a failure? Live crowd reaction from event. It didn't go very well, according to Newsy. Interesting.
I'll put it this way. The new Pokemon Go, it was, in my opinion, like how they done stuff. I was so unhappy with it to the point I will be straight up honest with you guys. I'm not proud of this, but I hacked the game just to see what was going on. I didn't give myself credits or anything like that, but I went into account. No, I went into an account to see just how the fighting system was going forward, and literally the files just repeated over and over. There was no update going on later, so I deleted the game. There was no proof that it was gonna change, and it didn't. So
Yu-Gi-Oh asked a question. Frojo, I've been going for 3 stars, so I've been neglecting my cap arena, so I'm only at around 300k. I was wondering if I grind to 1 million, would I be able to get what rewards would I get? I would have to look at the arena. Let me finish these Alliance Quest fights. Nightcrawler says, "Don't click ads." I should be able to finish this Electro, and then they can finish the map. And if they need my help with Dormammu, I'll gladly kill something.
Bulldog, you sold all your consoles to help fund this game.
Yeah.
What would you do if they came out with a console version?
Console version of MCOC? They never will.
It wouldn't work, is what they like. It would be a totally different game. Like they said that it would have to be it would be like Injustice on the console and mobile. It'd be a totally different game. It wouldn't even be the same. It would be the game the console version would be so complex in the combination of moves and stuff, and then
that's true.
And then the mobile game is just swipe, tap, and block, hold, and all that stuff.
What I love about the mobile game is, even though it is swipe, tap, it is so much more complicated than that when it comes to actually fighting. Like, you got to know how to set up your masteries, because you can fight the same, but it's not going to work unless you have your... It's almost like I think of it as like a fighting style. Like, your masteries set how you fight. If you don't set them right, it's not going to work.
Dashi, what are you asking? You says, what happens when the fight, that timer goes down? Does it slice your health?
No, it doesn't slice your health. It just kicks you out of the fight, and you're back to the same screen. I wondered that, too.
Oh, okay.
It's only if you start the fight.
Yeah, it doesn't slice it in half.
Yeah.
I was going to look at the rewards of the thing. 1 million points will probably get you... maybe this 11 to 25. 11 to 25, 1 million points, maybe. More likely, this 26 to 45. I would say like 70% chance to get this 26 to 45, 30% chance to get this 11 to 25. I would guess. You could probably go look at Trucos, and it probably has it on there. If you go back and look at old arenas, I'm pretty sure it's on there. They did that with Marvel Heroes. It was on PC, but they released it on console. It was Marvel Heroes Omega. And now the PC version is also Marvel Heroes Omega. And they had to renew their character rights for everyone, and the only characters Gazillion wasn't able to get renewed were their Fantastic Four characters and anyone that had to do with Fantastic Four, including Silver Surfer, except Doctor Doom. They were the only ones that Marvel let them renew. But we most likely think that's only because of how big of a part he was in the story.
Yeah. Hey, Frojo, I'm going to bed.
All right,
Good luck, man.
All right. I'll see you later, dude.
Talk to you guys later.
I'm not sleeping.
You're not sleeping?
No, I'm not.
I'm actually kind of tired, but I'm going to keep going for now.
Keep grinding. Keep grinding. Guys in chat, ask me if you want to know comic book knowledge, funny stories, gaming, what I play. What do you guys want? I do not have Marvel heroes, but you know what's funny? When they did when they removed the Fantastic Four from it, they even removed Spider-Man's
yeah, his Fantastic Four costume.
Yeah, which I love. I love the look of that.
Yeah. Someone asked how old are you?
Me? Oh,
yeah.
I'm 16, but I don't sound it, which is kind of sad. What's really bad is when I was like 12, 13, I was like 5 foot flat. I was short, and then I skyrocketed, and my voice just didn't really follow. It didn't get the hint.
They're gonna pick on you now. Someone just said, "Star, when are you gonna get your first kiss?"
12 years old? Yeah.
Oh, he's already gotten it. They said, "Where are you from, Star?"
Just a hop, skip, and a jump away from Slycem, actually. I'm probably, like, not even a 2-hour drive away, which is kind of weird.
Actually, Dashi, they just announced that they're going to do a Doctor Doom movie. So, who knows? Will the Fantastic Four be part of it? Will they be mentioned in the movie? Are they just doing away with the Fantastic Four? Are they going to keep other stuff? I don't know. We don't know. They're still in the comics, the different characters, like Thing's part of the Guardians of the Galaxy and stuff like that. They're out there. They're just not in it very often.
If they ever add the Thing to the game, he best be shock-proof.
He's somewhere around Missouri, Ray. I'm not sure.
Yes, that's correct.
He said again, "Where are you from?" Okay.
The boot
I
of
expect
Missouri.
you to be in MCOC and chill stage now, Star. Hulk, Ghost Rider, Spider-Man, Wolverine were a great Fantastic Four team. Agreed. And I have the hero click form of all of them but Ghost Rider. I have Hulk, Spider-Man, Wolverine, and Iron Man in Fantastic Four in a hero click. What's up, Ellis?
He is extremely, extremely, extremely strong.
Yeah, he's super powerful. Dr. Doom is. They've that's what's always upset me about the Fantastic Four movies, like the first two. They destroyed Dr. Doom like he was nobody. And then in the third one, they made him weird. Like whatever that newer Fantastic Four movie, they made Dr. Doom weird. Like they made him like super powerful, but again, they killed him. They didn't kill him. They beat him with ease, like he was nobody. They made him so powerful, and then the Fantastic Four just did it on their own.
And what I hated about that, is when they're fighting him, they were getting demolished, and Mr. Fantastic was just like, "Come on, guys, teamwork. Let's get this together." They've never fought together, and then they're in perfect sync, and they beat him.
Yeah. It was just stupid.
Yeah, and even for a superhero movie, it was unrealistic.
See, the thing they should do with Fantastic Four is they should do it just like the Avengers and stuff. Don't bring Doom immediately. Let them get better as they get in a movie. Like, let them deal with someone else before they deal with Doom.
Yeah.
Because like literally, like they get their powers overnight. They're not gonna be like super great, like you're saying. Marvel's first family is Marvel's biggest movie disaster. Are you flying your drone again?
Yeah. It's a nano drone. This thing, I could literally fit like 3 of these in my hand.
And it's super loud.
So, here. I'm gonna fly it away. Tell me if you guys can still hear it. Can you hear it?
Barely, a little bit.
Okay, ready? It's
Not
coming
now.
back. Yeah. It's great. I've had it for like 6 hours and I already am a pro at it.
They said, was Star even born when the first Fantastic Four movies came out? 2000. I think it was around the time it came out, so no. Have you seen the new the old Fantastic Four movies?
Yes, I have.
Okay, you've seen them. What do you think the minimum for 1 to 10% in the Vulture arena? Probably like 4 million. I'm guessing. I don't know. Check Truco's page. I mean, like that's the best page. Like that's gonna give you the most evidence on it. When I play arena, I don't play for those rewards, so I don't pay attention to it. The only reason I know the 3-star is because people ask me so much, and I know that it stays at 1.5 million. 2005. Okay.
Yeah, I was 5 years old or 4, depending if it was before or after November. What gets me is their budget was it 100 million, and their box office was 330 million. Like they did great, but the series didn't really go anywhere from there.
I just got an alert that Super Gaming Family released a video. Caden has all these subscriptions on my iPad.
No, Mr. LT gets me angry. He has such an amazing account, and he hasn't played it for like 32 days. Yeah, it's been like over a month. Like, I wouldn't let that go to waste. You know what I mean? I'd still be playing it even if the community doesn't necessarily like it. Which probably most people here don't, but oh well.
Obi Don says, secret admission, I thought the last Fantastic Four movie was terrific. A great realization of something depicting a surreal nightmare. I guess because I know too much about the Fantastic Four, and I know what Doom is one of my favorite villains of all time, and for someone as powerful as he is, and is rich and everything that he knows, he's the leader. He's like basically a king, like a president of a nation, of his own private nation.
More like dictator.
Yeah, he's a dictator, but for whatever reason they do like him.
Yeah.
I made you yawn, Ray. I yawned. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little tired, honestly.
Oh, and by the way, Squirrel Girl beat him.
Yeah, Squirrel Girl beat like all of them. It's like she beats them all.
He's fighting Iron Man. He's about to win too. Then Squirrel Girl sent an army of squirrels up in his suit, and beat him. What's funny is Squirrel Girl literally talked Galactus just out of sheer annoyance. He was too annoyed to take over the universe, so he just like gave up.
You mentioned that the other night when we were talking about Squirrel Girl.
I don't understand how that works.
Nightcrawler says Squirrel Girl OP though.
Extremely. And I'm pretty sure Bulldog said it. Like her origin isn't very like well put. Like there's very little behind her that you know. You just know, oh, she did this.
I think she was one of those characters they threw out there, and they didn't expect her to be well received, and then she was, and then they were like, well, crap, we didn't give this character a backstory. It's just it's weird. Like the characters that do really well for them are kind of done that way. Like they just let's just see what happens. and then they're like super popular, and then they're like, now we got to create this backstory for this character that we just threw out there in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. Yeah, it was more of a break or bust with Squirrel. I mean, make or break with Squirrel Girl.
Punisher versus the Marvel Universe. Yeah. Punisher is OP, he kills everybody, and hangs their heads. He does. He puts them on a spike. He puts everybody's head on a spike, and he kills them all.
I have so many issues with that storyline.
Yeah?
For the simple fact, if he put Deadpool's head on a pike, Deadpool's just gonna sit there and talk to. Yeah, yeah, until his body, comes up and kills Punisher. Like that. Let's be realistic. I could see Deadpool versus the Marvel Universe, which was a great storyline.
Well, they do that, yeah.
Yeah, because he can't die. You know what I mean? Like they all defeated him. He just came back. You know what I mean? But you could defeat Punisher. Like honestly, he's a angry dude with guns. That's how I like him, but I don't like him that much. I don't understand how he could do that.
Obidon says, I'm frustrated that they keep rebooting Marvel properties with young cast. I like to see the Fantastic Four grow up to be mature adults. I agree with you. I wish they would just stick with it, own it, and just learn from their mistakes and do better. I agree. And then Stara says Deadpool was a joke from a DC character. Slade Wilson Marvel version, yeah. Wade Wilson.
Yeah. If you guys watch Arrow, then you know who Slade Wilson is.
Yep. Or Teen Titans. I think he's been in there too, right?
Yeah, but that was kind of different.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, you didn't really even know his name. You just saw half orange, half black. I have 2 drones now because I have a really big one, and I was actually fighting a bee today because I strapped an axe can with a what are those lighters? Zippo that you open and it stays lit. Yeah, and I was essentially trying to flamethrower a bee midair with a drone. It was
Nightcrawler. Blob needs to be in the game. I agree.
Yes.
I would love to see Blob and some of the other Brotherhood members as well.
I have a question. Do you want more in shape version or more blobbier version, or both?
I would want the Blob version.
Me too. I wonder if his SP3, he literally just rolls over you. That'd be cool.
See, I watched the Justice League trailer. Marvelous just said that it looks good. I thought that trailer looked like crap.
Horrible.
The special effects looked crappy.
Yeah.
Like I was watching it and I was like, is this the final? Like, is this a legit trailer? I was like, it doesn't look good. And then I went and watched someone's reaction to it, and the dudes were like, the whole time, and I was like, how are they that excited? It looks like crap.
Yeah. The Thor trailer put it to shame.
Dude,
the Marvel trailers always do.
So beautiful. Like with those winged horses, whatever you call them, I don't know. Pegasus, yeah. They look so freaking amazing. I was just like, wow, that scene, it looked so awesome.
They redid Hulk's facial structure a little more
too.
I like
and they changed his hair. I guess they're all getting haircuts though. I don't know.
Yeah.
Thor gets a haircut. Hulk gets a haircut. Who knows?
I don't think Thor's was wanted though.
Well,
I'm pretty sure he got angry.
Hulk might not have been wanted either. Because it seems like from that trailer, like Banner doesn't know what's going on. Like, because Banner's talking to Thor and he's like, "What? Like, what's happened? We fought? Who won?"
But at the same time, Hulk's been smarter. Like, I feel like he's been letting Banner's intelligence in a little more because he talked in a full sentence in the trailer, which he's never done before. They're taking off the Planet Hulk storyline where he is a more intelligent Hulk, which is great.
Ray said he just got done flying his June bug. Star said I thought Justice League looked great. Also, like it looked cheesy graphics to me. Like the Flash. I
Oh,
don't know.
I hate his.
I hate his suit. Like at first I thought it looked cool, but then once I saw him in the trailer and stuff, I was like, I don't like it. And
No,
I don't know. I
like
don't
his
know
suit.
if it's because I've seen it so much on the show, The Flash.
Yeah.
If that's taking away from it, because like
No.
they're doing blue lightning instead, and
That's mistake number one, and mistake number two is how they have the lightning. The whole point is it's coming off him, and even in the original trailer where it shows him meet Batman, when he's moving, the lightning's not even coming off him. It's just sort of like randomly around him. It's not like a aura.
I agree. Krusty Krab Dashi's asking, do you think we're gonna bring in a new Thor? I don't think so. I think it's possible, but I don't think so though.
I hope we see some little hint, like Easter egg sort of thing at Beta Ray Bill.
Yeah, well, we've already seen the Easter egg. It's in the glass case.
No, but I mean like more one. Like maybe like when Thor's being brought out to fight Hulk, like you see the competitors on the side and you see him or something like that. I want to see Beta Ray Bill.
We'll see.
Because I want him in the game.
Ray is asking, have you ever tied a string around a June bug and let it fly? He's asking you, Star. No.
No, but it sounds like you'd be walking a June bug.
Anyway, I would like to see Mystique come into the game with a white dress and skull belt. The movie version has always irritated you. Yeah, I do like the 90s cartoon version of Mystique look better as well. I was fine when it was like the first X-Men where she was just a naked blue lady. Like that didn't bother me. I was okay with that. But when they started putting Jennifer Lawrence in that black suit in the newer ones, I was like, I don't get it. Like, when does she need a suit? She never needed a suit before. I don't know. Will Silver Surfer be added to the game? Who knows?
Hope
It's possible.
I hope.
John Wright says, Frojo, I'm excited for the Grandmaster in Thor Ragnarok. I don't like that they didn't make him look like the same, like face paint kind of stuff on the Grandmaster, because like they're both in the game. They both that bluish purple color, and in the comics it's the same way. And then in the movie, like they're not bluish purple like the Collector's not, but he's got some kind of like makeup thing on him that makes his skin look different. And then the Grandmaster just looks like a normal human being.
Yeah.
Dashi just said, Frojo likes naked blue ladies. Bill says, am I safe on 3 million points for Cap? Maybe. I think the cutoff's going to be around 2.8, personally. If I had 3 million right now, I'd probably push a little bit. But,
I was watching most pause scenes in superhero movies. It wasn't the Mojo one. I've seen that too. And one of them was, of course, Harley Quinn. But the seventh one, which I completely forgot about, was in the X-Men: The Last Stand when Mystique got turned human. That part is paused so much, and I'm like, perverts.
Stara says Purple Man and Jessica Jones wasn't purple, and that's why I didn't like Jessica Jones. I couldn't stand it because of that reason alone. And I don't like the actress for Jessica Jones. I don't really like Jessica Jones at all. Like, I think they could have did better. Like, my favorite part of that was her friend, like the blonde chick that was in Heroes. That chick, like, she was better character to me, like more interesting. I don't like the Jessica Jones character. She just seems boring, blah.
You know who
annoying.
You do like though?
Who?
Rogue.
I do like Rogue.
And
but I don't like the movie Rogue. The Rogue that Anna Paquin or whatever her name is.
Yeah.
I can't stand her either. And but the weird thing is I like True Blood, the show from HBO. And but like I don't know, I guess she just wasn't as annoying. But I think it draws to Rogue didn't have her correct powers in the X-Men movies, so maybe that's why it bugged me.
She did. The thing is,
she didn't have her full powers. Let me read.
Well, those aren't actually her powers. Her power.
Yeah, she took them.
Yeah, but her power of flight wasn't her own. You
Yeah, I
you
know.
know that, right?
I know. But like she should have had them.
Well, Miss Marvel wasn't part of it.
Who
Miss Marvel
cares?
is
They could have just said it was someone else, some other mutant.
that's
They could
true,
have just
but
made it up.
I think they didn't do it for that reason. Like Miss Marvel was Marvel, and that's not Marvel Cinematic
Most people
anymore.
don't even know that. Like only people like
That's
me and
true.
you would know that.
But still, like you know what I mean, like copyright and stuff. They wouldn't do it. But I
Arshad
think
says, I'm still at 9 million for Vulture. If use refreshes, I can shoot up to 12 million. Is it worth it? That's a personal question. Using the
I don't think you'll
units.
reach it. I don't think you'll get Vulture.
He has 6 hours. If he uses units and refreshes, if he has 5 stars, it's not that hard to do. Because I can do more than 1 million in 30 minutes with my 5 stars. So yeah. Obidon says, well, the new ones with Fassbender and McAvoy are good. I like Fassbender. McAvoy, I'm kind of on, but it's gotten better, especially since they shaved his head. When they did that, I started to see it. I never saw him as Professor X before that, though. But once they shaved his head, I was like, I see it now. It was definitely a transformation.
What I didn't like is the one X-Men movie that's like mostly not liked is X-Men Origins Wolverine.
Yeah,
There was
that one was bad.
yeah. Do you remember the ending where Professor X was bald and kind of old but walking? Like when the mutants came out into the plane, there's Professor X and he's old because he's an old actor, but he's walking.
I don't remember that.
I'll have to send it to you online. People in chat, you guys remember that? Anybody seen that?
Yeah, I agree with that, Alan. I think there will be a new Hulk, and I think we'll get Hela, but I don't know if we're going to get Thor. I wouldn't be mad if they did it. I'd be excited if we got a new Thor, but I don't think we are. It'd be it'd be nice if we did, but I don't think we will.
Luke Man and getting the Gwenpool, remember it? Yeah, it was the old man actor for Professor X.
There was an old man?
Yeah, like not the new X-Men First Class one, but the original.
Oh, what movie are you talking about?
X-Men Origins Wolverine.
What scene are you talking about?
When all the kids are escaping. And they run outside.
He comes out of the helicopter? He wasn't walking.
Yeah. Yes, he was. He was standing up straight. I promise you. They said they remember it. I promise you.
I don't remember it. I remember him. I could have swore he was in a wheelchair.
No, I'll send you the picture online.
I remember
right now.
I remember that scene, but I don't remember him standing up. I'm not gonna look right now. Yeah, Patrick Stewart. Yeah, I thought he was talking about something else. I don't know. I don't know what I thought he was talking about.
Yeah, look, it's one of the most searched. X-Men Origins Wolverine, Professor X walking.
Well, yeah. Xavier, at times, in different universes, he does walk.
But this wasn't part of the main one.
But some say that the Origins movie is a different universe.
That could be argued, but
I know
the whole point is they're trying to put his origin.
Jugs was horrible in the movie. I actually thought Jugs was pretty cool in the movie. I think he was probably one of my favorite parts of X-Men 3. They actually had planned on using Juggernaut again. You know the Quicksilver scene where they get Magneto from the mutant? There was an alternate scene where they planned on using Juggernaut, and he crashed down through the building, and then they got Magneto out that way. He jumped out of a helicopter. They were going to do that, But then they ended up ending on using Quicksilver instead
I love the new Quicksilver.
from the X-Men.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah, he's so much better than the MCU's version. Like, not even just the speed, but the acting
Yeah, I
itself.
like that. I agree. I like that guy way more as well. Have you guys seen Spider-Man: Homecoming? Yes, and I want to see
4
it again.
times.
I might go see Planet of the Apes later today. I'm gonna shoot your drone.
I'm sorry, it fell on the ground. I had to go, like, I was too lazy to get out of my bed because I'm flying it in my room. I cut a mosquito in half with this thing earlier, no lie. Like, it was flying and a mosquito flew past my face and it was behind me and I saw it fly right below the drone, and you know how the drone sucks in air to get lift?
Yeah.
It sucked it up and I just saw the head part go up and the wings and like the legs just scatter.
That was something that I didn't like about X-Men 3. They made Juggernaut a mutant in that movie. Juggernaut is not a mutant. So that's something I didn't like from X-Men 3.
Yeah. Because that gave a lot of people misinformation. It gave me, because I wasn't a huge X-Men, I was like, wait, he's a mutant? I wasn't sure till, like, recently.
Yeah. Star
Marvelous. I don't think in the MCU it's been 2 years, though, so they're probably going to have something different going.
Hulk spent 2 years as a gladiator and wouldn't turn back to Banner, so that improved his vocabulary. Yeah, they said that Thor Ragnarok and Civil War happened at the same time.
So it hasn't even been, 6 months since
yeah, it hasn't.
Ultron?
Yeah.
Yeah. And in the comics, it's because Banner was actually in control of the Hulk. That's why he was smarter during the World Shaker Hulk.
Terrell says that he's going to watch Marvel movies after the stream because we're making him want to watch them. What is the story behind Unstoppable Colossus with the Juggernaut helmet? Do you know that? I've never read that. Bulldog was talking about it a little bit the other night.
I know it, but I haven't read it. So essentially, Juggernaut is not the Juggernaut anymore, and Colossus took upon the
Well, there's actually more than one Juggernaut. There's like 5 or 6 of them or something. And if they go around and collect all the rubies, they'll be even more powerful. The Juggernaut will be. I forgot what the name of that ruby is called. It's got a name such with a K or something.
Refugee. I completely agree with that. DC had its time to shine. I'm pretty sure Marvel's taking the show now.
That Wonder Woman movie was good, but the thing is, I heard that my favorite scene where she gets out of the trenches and walks across, they were gonna cut that scene, but the actress, whatever, Gabe Gadal or whatever, she fought for that scene, and that's the only reason it was in the movie, and that was my favorite scene in the entire movie.
I watched it opening night, and I thought I would be more impressed with the movie. Because I'm talking about Wonder Woman. The beginning of the movie, I feel like the beginning led all the way to the middle. It was very slow at first, and then it picked up with it wasn't like momentum. It went from slow to fast. You know what I mean? Like he was talking about. Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
That didn't really work for me. It went from like her origin and meeting him to like 30 seconds later they're in combat fighting like a perfect team. Like I don't like that. Like they're all fighting good together like they've done it for years.
Yeah, me, Kaden, my niece, and my second cousin, which is the same age as my niece, I brought them. My second cousin, she fell asleep, and my niece, she was kind of like bored at parts. Caden and me loved it though.
Yeah, I got a little bored.
The gem of I forgot how to say that. CYTE. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's more than one of them.
The gem of Cyteric?
Yeah, I don't know how to say it.
Cyteric.
Somebody
I'm
said
not a
something
big
about
Juggernaut
Death
fan, so
Note
that's
on
why I don't know.
Netflix. I don't even know what that is.
Death Note is an anime where this guy writes down names and those people die.
Interesting.
I'm fairly well put in some animes too, which is weird because I mainly like superheroes, but I know Attack on Titan, Naruto, Boruto, Kamiga Kill, Tokyo Ghoul. I'm a bit of an anime person too. It's funny because my friends at school, they're like, "What are you not interested in?" Because I'm a huge sports person.
Keep going.
Oh, I'm a huge sports person, gymnastics. I love all that, but at the same time, I'm a huge sci-fi freak and superheroes. I don't know what I'm not really interested in actually.
Dashi says Cory in the House, #1 anime. It's
Never
a Disney
actually
Channel
seen it.
cartoon. He's being funny.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've never actually seen it.
Star, the one that comes out on August 25th, is a live-action version of Death Note.
I wonder how they're gonna do that.
Well, they're gonna do it on Netflix. That's how they're gonna do it.
I feel like it's gonna kind of suck, honestly, because you can't get the physical expressions of anime characters. You know what I mean? Like it's not the same. It's not gonna come out as well. I promise you.
What was that? The movie with Scarlett Johansson where she was Ghost in a Shell. Was that any good? I never saw it.
I never saw it. I know it's based off of anime, and Eternal. I am in very good shape, but I'm like, I got tall really fast, so I'm like skinny tall.
Carmelina,
you know what I mean?
Thanks for subscribing.
So I'm not real broad yet, because I mean, I got my height very quickly. I actually had a lot of pains in my knees.
Jug says he's gonna subscribe and like all my videos and tune in to all my streams. Well, I'm only normally streaming this long and late on Saturday nights. Most of the time, I just stream for a few hours during the day in that the late afternoon to early evening, I guess you could call it. I guess. But yeah, on these Saturday nights, I make up for the points that I don't get on days earlier in the week. Mark, Elena, I'm going for Captain America. I think the cutoff is going to be 2.8. I'm suggesting people to be 3.2 to 3.5 plus to be safe.
I swear if Eternal's like 6'2", I'm gonna flip my lid.
Obidon says, I never watched the anime, but I thought Ghost in the Shell was excellent. I guess I need to rent it. I don't know if it's out on DVD yet. Or Blu-ray. I keep calling them DVDs, and I haven't bought a DVD in probably 10 years. And all I have are Blu-rays, but I keep calling them DVDs all the time.
A lot of people do that.
I've probably spent over $5,000 on this game. In the past, I don't spend as much as I used to. The majority of it was probably spent in the first year when I was leading the Alliance Corps. Since then, it's just been a little bit here and there. But it all adds up. I have watched all of Flash, Arrow, Legends of Tomorrow.
Same.
I think that's it. Constantine, I watched that season. I wish it was continued, but it wasn't.
Ooh, Eternal. Ouch. Hit by a car.
Who was hit by a car? Him?
Eternal.
What? You're like Brian Grant, man. I went under a car once.
I went over a car. Like, I had to jump over it so I wouldn't be hit.
I went under it so I wouldn't be hit. It was weird. I don't know how I lived, and I got thrown. It was weird because I was on a bike, and
That's what happened to me too.
My handlebars went. I was trying to turn. We were racing, and we went around the curve, and when I went around the curve, my handlebars turned, and my bike didn't. And I leaned to turn with the bike because I thought, it was going to turn, but apparently my bike part of it was messed up. And the next thing I know, I went flat with the concrete, slid underneath the car, came out the other side, hit the curb. I was like flat at this point. And when I hit that curb, my bike hit the tires of the curb, and it just launched me like 20 feet into that person's yard, and I just got back up and jumped back on my bike to finish the race, and I actually got second place.
That's crazy.
It was crazy. It was crazy.
See, I was on a bike too. Now, I've been doing parkour for 4.5 years, but this was 3 years ago, so I was doing it for about a year, and my bike, you know those wires that go to the brake pump?
Yeah.
Well, one of them completely unhooked and like wrapped around the wheel, so it dead stopped me and turned me sideways, and a car was coming. And I'm thankful to this day that I was doing gymnastics and parkour, because the car slammed into my front tire and I went over, like I was flying over.
Yeah, you went over.
And my face and my neck, I'm certain that I probably wouldn't be here today because it would have hit the back, because it had one of those like fender things that stick up, you know what I'm talking about, like race cars have.
The spoiler?
I don't know the name of it, but
that's what they're called.
But I put my hands on that and I essentially pulled my legs through. It's called a Kong in parkour. It's basically where you throw your hands up and pull your feet through. You get what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
And I did that, but since it was going so fast, it like flipped me and I dislocated my left shoulder from it, but that's all that happened.
Ouch.
Yeah, it wasn't good.
Josiah, yeah, I work nights, though. My job is at night. I'm normally, like, at work. Oh, no, I just got off work about 18 minutes ago, and I would be driving home at this time normally. Normally, I go to sleep about an hour in, like, I know about an hour and 15 minutes from now. That's about normally when I go to sleep. Sometimes I don't, just depending on how tired I am or if I get hungry. Jug said when I was riding my scooter downhill, the scooter handlebars popped off, and I also a full body road rash and was bleeding so bad. Yeah, there's been several times I busted my head while I was riding my bike a couple times. I slid on my bike and went down this gravel road. I was on a hill and it was like gravel, and I just went down and I scraped my whole leg up. It took forever for my skin to grow back. I had like this huge area, what's that called? Freaking when the blood. And then one time I did on my arm. I was missing skin. There's a scar. Like if you look really close, if I put it really close to the arm, but like you can see it was kind of white right there, right here, all the way from here to here. There was no skin on my arm, all the way right here. But from the same crash, my right leg and my right arm, it just pulled all the skin out. On my leg though, it took forever for my skin to grow back.
That's nasty. I busted my head open when I was like 11 because we were playing Nerf guns and they shot a huge nightlight off the top of a TV and it came down in the corner of my skull.
So you really got hit. Scab, yeah.
Like,
Scab, yeah. That's what happened on my leg. Like it got like it was hard to bend my leg because every time I would bend my leg, it would reopen the scab. That's why it took so long for my my knee, the skin on my knee to grow back.
That's nasty. I
Yeah,
could just think about that.
I had to keep
When
my
you're,
legs straight as much as possible all the time.
I could just think about that. Like you bend it and you hear that little crackle. That's too graphic for me.
Ready Player One. Isn't that a movie? I don't know. It sounds familiar. Is the Krusty Krab... Goku Black is the Krusty Krab, so you finally changed your DP as Dashi. You live with your parents, Star? Shh, they don't have to know I didn't sleep. So they're not stopping you. Okay. They asleep.
So they also don't have to know I had a Red Bull and 2 Dunkin' Donut double shot coffees already this morning.
Oh, wow.
I have a problem. I'm 16 and I'm already a caffeine addict.
Yeah.
Like if I don't have my coffee, I'm
31 years old. I've never drank coffee in my life. Not one time.
If I don't have my coffee, I'm an angry and hateful person. I need my coffee.
My 7-year-old, Caden, he thinks that he's drank coffee. What we do is we make this hot chocolate because when I first got divorced, I was living with my parents and stuff, and so Caden would ask for coffee because they would always drink coffee. So my mom jokingly would make him hot chocolate, and she would look like she's pouring it in there. So he, but she would make it taste. She did put something in it, but it wasn't coffee. So he thinks whatever she would make is coffee. So he still to this day is like, I drink coffee, but he doesn't.
That's
drink
coffee. Funny. Yeah, dude, I have double shot mocha lattes.
Yeah.
Bro, I need them. Like I live in the boot of Missouri in the Boonlands. Like there's nothing around here. Well, I mean there's stuff down here, but that's not child appropriate. Anyway, I'm like 2 minute if I like pedal it, 2-minute bike ride from a dollar store. And if I'm out of coffee, I will bike down there, get those little glass Dunkin' or Starbucks coffees if I have to. Like, I'm always with coffee. Coffee's my friend.
Yeah, John Wright. I can't remember what it's about. Ready Player One. I'm gonna have to look it up after the stream. See and get a jog my memory.
Lucky bugger. That's funny.
Calling it a night. Happy grinding.
Calling it a morning, you mean?
Alright, see ya, Opie Dodd. Yeah, it's almost 6:30 a.m. here.
Same.
I stand corrected, John Wright. Whew. I'm tired. It's hitting me. It really
I'm not.
is.
I'm just starting to wake up now, actually. Yeah, I shouldn't have this much caffeine running through my body at once, but I'll be alright.
You'll be alright. I'm gonna check Alliance War again real quick. This dude is really... I don't know.
You know what I just realized? This is the first time I've talked on your stream.
I thought you were on here one... no, it was Eternal. Eternal was on my stream once. Bulldog's been on my stream several times. Slycem has been on there twice. And I think Jacob, Anthony, and Chid was their first time today also.
That's cool.
Look at this. 27% in war. Look at this. Look at this crap. Oh, forgot. We actually moved in the Alliance Quest now.
I have played Overwatch. I am a Widow fan for life.
How can people grind without suicide? Who doesn't have suicides?
I never play with suicides, and I never will. And Jacob agrees with me. Suicides are evil.
I have you streak 359, only 12.1 million. I have streak 341, and I'm at almost 14.1. Oh, you right
My
now.
roster is so sad in basic. I'll put it this way: my entire roster, if I don't lose a streak, my entire 3 to 4 star roster only gives me about 180k per run. 180k per run.
Turn off that lamp, dude. If I turn this lamp off, look how dark it gets. You can't even see me now. That made it worse, turning it off and then back on.
Yeah, I bet your eyes took a second.
Yeah.
Wolvie was number 1 in region ranks because the region's pretty close, but you get Wolvie more available. You know what I mean? Like Wolverine's more available. He's not such an exclusive character.
Hey Ray Ray, that's what she said.
Okay then. You know, we should put a disclaimer on your and Slycem's channel that says this is not PG-13.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah.
Hey, I made Ray Ray laugh. That's all that mattered. That lamp make a lot of heat? Not really. It's an LED. That TV makes more heat than anything. And it's an LED TV, but you know it's a 60-inch screen. This is just a little bitty lamp light. Like it's literally like this big. This is how big the lamp is. It's one little bulb in there, putting all that light out. It's great. I got it at Target.
Doc Ock is coming, and maybe they just have Sandman set aside. I don't really know why Sandman isn't in here.
I'm hoping Sandman eventually comes out. Did someone say he's in the files?
Well,
or no?
Here's the deal with him.
You know how fake hack or something.
I don't know if they could pull him off. Do you know how hard his character would be?
Dude, he looks so awesome in Future Fight. Have you seen him in Future Fight?
I have not.
Oh, I'm gonna bust it out. I'm gonna bust out the Future Fight real quick.
Alright.
I'm gonna show you Sandman.
I don't even think I've seen gameplay of it besides like ads and stuff.
I'm gonna show you Future Fight Sandman. Just real quick, and then I'm going back to Contest of Champions, guys. Okay, we might not do that. This might take too long.
I've never even seen it. Come on. Oh, so they went for his original suit for the homecoming.
Yeah, they did.
It's interesting. That's why I hate that they made him a tech, because his suit he doesn't need the suit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Faster, maybe.
For me, Wi-Fi slows me down. Like I have unlimited data, high speed, and Wi-Fi.
But yeah, sometimes the Wi-Fi is fast. Yeah, it's about done now. I'm gonna turn the Wi-Fi off.
That was not me.
What was loud? Oh, the game? I bet this game is loud.
Did you see what Brian Burke said?
Fro, I thought this guy was you when you did your LOL run. What? This guy?
This guy was with you.
Oh, like in the room?
Yeah, I think he thinks I was in the chat, but I wasn't. Like I wasn't talking.
Where is Sandman?
Do they have Robbie Reyes Ghost Rider in here?
Yes.
You just passed Sandman, I'm pretty sure.
Well, I had to. I'm at the end.
Yeah, you passed him. I can tell you where he was too if you
Where
went
was
back.
he?
There's
Punisher.
I think the screen's delayed. For me, you're at Yellow Jacket now, and now Rocket, and now Hulk.
Well, tell me where he's next to. I see Green Goblin.
Winter Soldier. He's beside Winter Soldier and Falcon.
No, that's Punisher.
Oh. Is he in the game?
Yeah, he's in the game. I've seen video of it.
Yeah, that is the Punisher. That's weird. He looks so much like Sandman. Someone just said just passed him
Vulture.
again.
Okay, well, I saw some other YouTuber showing him, and he looked freaking sick as all get out. There's, you gotta go to the costumes, and there's Robbie Reyes Ghost Rider. I think I'm in the wrong, maybe, oh, Caden must have been playing. I have people. Okay, maybe he's in here.
Oh, Anti-Venom's in the game.
Yeah,
that's cool.
He's new. There's Mysterio.
Wait, scroll up, scroll up. I think you have him.
I must have him.
Scroll up, I saw him. I swear it this time. Or this character should not look like this. Like, scroll, like, way farther up.
I see him. I do have him.
Yeah.
There's a way to play with the characters fully maxed out. I'm trying to remember how to do it.
Yeah, I see him in between Groot and... Yeah, there he is.
Okay, so... How do I do the thing with the characters? There's a way to... He's right there. Preview skill. I did the wrong thing. Oh no, this is it. This is it. Look at this. Can you see it yet?
Yeah, he goes big. That's cool. Whoa! Yeah, there's no way MCOC could have something like this, except for maybe his SP3.
Caden must have got all these characters. I didn't even know. He must be playing this more than I thought he was.
That's cool.
Alright. Back to Contest of Champions.
I don't really like how the graphics are on Future Fight, though.
Sorry, guys. I forgot that game is probably a lot louder. It doesn't have volume controls. Not like Contest of Champions does. My bad.
Okay, I'm just passing by. Why are you guys still up?
Cause I'm still playing, Chid. What's up, man?
I didn't
Hey,
Sorry,
dude.
and
Hey,
Jacob.
you missed it, man. Dude,
What?
Anthony, I was like, dude, Anthony's freaking snoring. And then as soon as I said that, I went to go to hang up on him, and right before I hung up, dude, he snored so loud. Like he went, like he's like snorted like a pig, man. I was like, oh my gosh. And then they were like, is he faking that? And I was like, and me and Bulldog were like, there's no way he faked that. It was so loud, dude.
When did this happen?
Oh, I don't know. I wish I would have recorded the time so that way I could let him listen to it. It was probably like a couple hours ago.
Yes, Veritas. Me and Eternal are different people. One, he's Australian, and I'm American. And two, I'm pretty sure he's slightly younger than me.
It's a lie. Until we see a birth certificate, we cannot confirm.
We talked at the same time.
Hey,
no.
Hey, Chid.
What's up?
While Eternal was watching the stream, he was watching it in front of his dad, and his dad kept saying, "Is this a recorded video? Why are you talking on the stream?"
That's not funny.
Because he got on here for a second. They brought him on, and he talked for a little while about some stuff, and then he got off because he had to go eat dinner, and then he came back to watch the stream again, and then his dad was asking him, I thought you said you were live on a call. Why is this a video recording? Why are you on a video recording?
Oh man.
He thought me talking, he thought it was his son.
Yeah. He kept asking over and over again. He said he didn't believe him.
How did I miss all this?
Because you slept
you
like
tired,
a weirdo.
I wasn't asleep. I was on the phone with someone else.
Oh, you got on the phone? Oh. What's her name?
Yeah, what's your lady friend, Chid?
Okay, that info I'm keeping withheld because of reasons.
He's probably on one of those talk services.
Nah, this one she's actually in my...
Oh!
More Mayhem said that he went to sleep, woke back up, and we're still on. Yeah, man, that's what happens on these Saturday night, all-night grinds.
Hey, how was the grind? Overall, 14 mil. You're definitely there.
Yeah, I'm about there. I'm getting tired, too. I might call it quits after 15.
I bet you Sly didn't get that last run in. I bet he passed out.
Well, no. He said he was going to go to sleep and then do it when he woke up. He said
he's going to get one more run with his roster as he was half asleep.
Because he's still in the call right now.
No.
Yeah, he's still here.
Yeah, he's still here, but he's not on the... No, he is, because this is his call, actually.
Oh.
Yeah.
So if he cuts...
Yeah. I have to make sure everybody hangs up at the end, he says.
Drown Bite says, Fuljo, can I send you the link to the trailer for Ready Player One online?
Yeah, you can send it to me, man, online.
Chid, what time is it there?
7:38 a.m. and I'm about to head to bed soon.
It's 6:30 here. I think I'm going to stay up till like 7 tonight.
So that's 8 for me.
Yeah,
just so you know, Chid, I'm currently running on a Red Bull and 2 double shot vanilla lattes.
What?
That dude's crazy, man. He's 16 drinking all that crap.
I'm running on a slice of apple pie. That's it.
Apple pie, man, that sounds good right now.
Bro, I haven't eaten since like 6 yesterday.
I haven't eaten either till like 7:30 p.m. I haven't eaten since then either.
What? You guys need to get some food in here.
That's why I'm thinking about getting off, eating something, getting to 15 million and crash and calling it a arena.
I think I'm gonna go after this. Eat me an energy bar.
Nah, you need to eat some sleep. Yes.
No, I gotta stay up. You gotta keep the grind going.
What grind? Who are you going for?
Dude, he's already 6'2", Ray. He says, anyway.
Okay, guys, I'll say it for the last time. My voice did not catch my height.
My voice didn't catch my height, too.
How tall are you, then? 7'4"?
No, I'm 6'6".
Go to McDonald's and live stream it.
You sound 6'6", Chid.
How? See. Oh, Mac Amir's back. Welcome back. And I couldn't hit you up on WhatsApp because I don't know if the number is working correctly.
Yeah, Ray, I don't want to get any taller. Well, I scratch that. If I got a little taller, I could make a basketball career. But besides that, I'm pretty good.
And what's up, Nemus Gonzalez?
That's also true. You know that could happen, but we'll
Have
see.
you seen that video?
No.
Wow, I'll put it online. This guy's heart almost came out of his chest from
When he
drinking
had a
so
heart
much
attack?
energy drinks.
Oh.
I don't even think that's a heart attack anymore.
That's
I
a
think the
heart
heart,
explosion.
yeah, the heart wants to escape from the body
Wow.
because that was real.
What was he drinking?
Let me check.
I heard there's this coffee in Africa that they say that if you drink it like 6 times in your lifetime, it'll kill you. And like
Seriously?
they just made it like legal in America to drink it. Like before it was like not allowed to be here, and it's like super expensive.
6 times.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it was 24 Red Bulls.
Hey, what's up, David Thomas? Why would you drink that much?
Yeah, I just found the video. I'll put it in the chat.
Wow.
Do you guys know what kickstarts are?
Yeah, the Mountain Dew drink.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put it this way. Last year during school, I'd have one in the morning instead of breakfast, one at lunch with a small lunch, and then just huge dinners.
Like that's one thing. But this dude drank 24 of them, and then his heart exploded. Why would you do that?
That's a way to go out.
That's like committing suicide. That's like drinking a bottle of pills.
Yeah, I put the video in the chat. You can see his chest is red.
Bro, that must have tasted so good before dying, though.
Shut up, man.
So okay, Star.
Okay, I don't know if it's just me, but I love the taste of energy drinks.
I don't take any drinks at all. That's something you will not find me taking.
Look, you will always see me. If I can get a kickstart in my hand, I'll have a kickstart in my hand. I don't care what flavor; they're all amazing.
So you like Puppy Baby Monkey?
I've drank a couple of them, and I don't like the way they taste.
Bro, I can name them in order of my favorite.
I don't like Red Bull either, though. I only like Monster.
I don't really. Red Bull's kind of eh. I love the rehab edition of Monster, like the pink lemonade, peach tea. Yeah, I like this.
Wait, quick question: is DJ Ray Ray a chick or is he behind the chick?
DJ Ray Ray is a dude.
No, Ray Ray. You know what's bad? You can buy kickstarts at school.
Because I don't want to add the wrong person and send them a video.
Oh, you're trying to talk to him online?
Yeah.
I think his profile pic is the DJ thing. I can't remember. It's been a while since I talked to him online. A couple days or 2-3 days ago I talked to him, but.
Okay, Frojo, you said you've had a few you didn't really like them, right?
Yeah, the Red Bull and the Kickstarter. I don't like Red Bull.
I love Kickstarts.
I don't like the Kickstarter either.
Dude, it goes blood orange, pineapple mango, orange citrus, fruit punch, raspberry citrus, what's that flavor? Watermelon, strawberry, kiwi. Then I like. Is there any more flavors? There's the blueberry pomegranate. That's pretty good.
I actually don't like the other flavors of Monster. I only like the original flavor.
The original's like my least favorite.
I don't like all the other ones.
But
and Amp. I used to drink. I liked Amp energy drink, but I don't see them anymore here. I don't know if
I like NOS.
What happened to them? I don't know.
NOS has some pretty good energy drinks.
I've never drank theirs.
Okay, fingers crossed.
Yeah. It's a crotch shot of one of the characters from the game.
Oh Lord, who did I just add?
You added some DJ Ray Ray person.
Yes.
Hey David Thomas, the video is up on the channel if you want to watch it. And then Quickshot Gaming, he put his video up as well. Who knows when Brian Grant will get to it? Maybe a month from now.
Shots
I'm
heard.
picking.
I'm gonna watch this dude's heart explode.
Okay.
Nah, I think explode. They just almost left his chest.
Yo, people in this world are not as they appear. Let me further explain that. Okay, you guys went to school, and there's always that one kid that even through high school was their mind was innocent, right? Like there's always one. It's usually only one. Well, at my school, I thought this one girl was, but she posted this on Facebook of a dude. She goes, he got what he deserved, and this dude just stabbed this other dude with a spoon, and it was so brutal. It altered my look on people a little bit about 5 seconds ago.
Yeah, don't mess with the nice ones. Do not.
What are the quiet ones?
Especially them.
Yeah. Crazy people, man. One time,
bro, his entire chest is pumping.
See?
It's not just his heart, his entire chest. Like left side chest.
That's his heart making it do that.
Yeah, he's gonna die.
Yeah, one time when I came back from class, like, it was one of those classes, like, we had, like, lunch in the middle of the class, and I was, like, the third person back, and, no, I was the second person back. One of the weird kids was already in there, and then I got in there, I sat down, and then the third kid came in, and he just walked over to the desk, the teacher's desk, grabbed this pair of scissors and threw it at the other kid. I was like, "What the hell?" And I just left the room. And I just remember watching the other kid come out into the hallway screaming, and the scissors were stuck into his hand, and he just pulled them straight out. And I was like, "Don't do that," because you're not supposed to. When you get stabbed, you're not supposed to like pull it out. And he just pulled it out of his hand.
Bro, that kid's a savage.
The other kid got expelled. Like, he was one of those like weird kids. He like wore a leather jacket, wore all black. Both of them did actually. But
I have a leather jacket. No, I mean, I don't wear all black.
They were like this is like in like 2002, man.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
We had a kid last year that she wanted to commit suicide during the on the bus, so she started bashing her head on the window, and the principal went to pull her off because it was all about to leave school, and she was a small girl, like she's skinny, maybe like 5 foot, and our principal's like 6'6", and he's like real chubby, and she was beating the crap out of him. And I know it sounds bad, but it was the funniest thing ever to see like a little dwarf, which is.
And
I'm sorry, that's really messed up, but it's hilarious.
Yeah, it's real. I'm just waiting for the day that I will see a fight somewhere, either on my campus or close to it, so I can finally yell World Star and record the damn thing. Because these people don't know how to record the fight. They will record their shoes everywhere else but the fight.
Yeah, they don't ever do a good job. What's up, Flo?
Never.
Welcome back.
Yeah, one job. But no, you record everything else. Let's see, well, who cares? Really? I think he meant you, Star.
I can't talk about it without laughing because the image of her just going hammer time, like, you know those like in like those police defense things, they say hit them with the side of your hand.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really see the point in that, and I'm from a martial arts background. I don't understand that. I could see using your palm, but she for real used like the side, like right by her wrist, just nailing the principal in the face.
What am I studying? Eternal, I'm studying...
Okay, I need to stop talking now. This is too funny.
Huh. I'm not lost track of what I was studying, honestly. My major is health service management.
Ray said he added you now.
Let me see.
Oh, Krusty Krab. I don't want to see that. But
oh, there he is. You were saying, Star?
Yeah, okay. You guys know what a midget is, right? Like a short person?
Yes, we know.
Oh, Lord.
You guys have seen, like, a midget fight somebody, like, on videos, right? Where they, like, jump up at them?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Imagine a 80-pound girl doing that to, like, a 230-pound principal on a bus. Just
On
yeah,
a bus.
yeah. You're laughing. It's funny.
On a bus. I think that was the funny
Yes,
part.
because she's trying to bust her head open off the glass window of the bus, like legit 2 seats in front of me.
What?
Yeah, she was crazy, and he was trying to stop her, so she started hitting him. Yeah. Yeah, Thomas. When I'm laughing, my voice cracks like 10 times more. So, do you know what a midget is? That's pretty much right.
Eternal, I just somehow stopped caring along the way.
Chid, I have a question. What part of any of our conversations do you actually care about? You're always so mellow about them.
I don't know, because I've seen a lot of things in my life that I just stopped.
Yeah, you're just like you're just like I don't care at this point, dude.
Yeah, looks like that, huh? Can I join the chat?
Jugs, don't know ya really, but these guys, we're all on the same, like, Slycem gaming channel together. So I know these guys. They're already added to my Skype and all that stuff. Like, it's not. I mean, freaking Chid just butted in here, man.
Yeah.
Hey, I was here before.
Chid, Jacob, Anthony. We're all sort of like Slycem's interns, so to speak. And then he's got the main stars, which are Frojo here, and then the Bulldog. We should all like take like vocal lessons from Bulldog. I think we'd get more views that way.
I'm gonna start putting filters on my mic settings.
I need a lot of filters on me.
Now, all you have to do to talk like Bulldog is act like your throat hurts. In the world where people just come here.
Guys, I need to I have a minor ADHD problem, so I need to be like no caffeine and just like chill like this and talk very low, and I think less people would have reasons to make fun of me on the streams. But if I did that, why should I be here? I'm not the funny person anymore. So like either way, it's sort of a lose.
You still got some comic knowledge, so you're still useful.
True.
I think he just jumped out. Chid, yeah, he's gone. I think. Are you? Hello?
Chid.
Yeah, he's gone.
You know what I don't understand? Chid's in Nigeria and they're only an hour ahead of us.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's in Africa. He's in Nigeria.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, but they're only like an hour ahead. You would think they'd be like 2 to 3.
I didn't know that either. And he's back.
That was awkward.
You did that on purpose, didn't you?
Nah, I thought. I don't know how.
Chid, you're in Nigeria, right?
No, I'm in Philadelphia.
Wait, who's in Nigeria?
I'm from Nigeria.
Oh, okay. You had me very confused there. I'm sorry for everybody. Now I feel like an idiot. He's not in Africa, but he's from Africa.
That's why he's only an hour.
Yeah. That makes so much more sense now. I'm sorry, Chid. My bad.
Oh, suck.
Like 8 hours and maybe more.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why is he only an hour? I just had that conversation. I was like, wait, if he's in Africa, why are they only an hour ahead of us?
Yeah, that's because UK is like 2 hours.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know how, but I closed Skype thinking it was another app, and
he's not he's not American. Well, he is, but he's not from America.
No, I am not American at all. I just watch a lot of American TV at a very young age.
Do you have your citizenship, or are you on like a visa?
Student visa.
Yeah, thought so.
See, marvelous knows. Gotta get with the time zones.
Well, that's not true, because Liberia is only like 5 hours ahead.
Yeah, Liberian girl won a Grammy or something like that.
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna drop some American knowledge on you guys. when Liberia was actually made by America because some after the Civil War, some African Americans didn't want to live here anymore, so they actually did go back to Africa and made their own country, and that's why it's the most Americanized country today.
Nah, because America just took what they wanted and stayed.
Yeah, that's kind of we're kind of jerks that way. Not gonna lie.
It gets real. Like, history just goes way too far.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I have a very open history teacher, but a lot of them don't. A lot of history teachers don't tell you like how
You're
it
very
actually
open.
went
She or
down.
he?
You know what I mean?
Wait, she or he? Your history teacher.
Star.
Yes.
She or he?
Yeah. He.
Oh, skirt. Never mind. See, do you have these drills?
Sorry, I zoned out for a second.
Terrell Brown's asking if y'all have YouTube channels. They are on the Slycem Gaming channel with Slycem, Bulldog, Jacob, Anthony, myself, and they're Chid and Star. They're on there regularly as well, like me.
Yes. A wonderful addition to the team, might I add.
Thank you.
Yes, agreed.
I'm not saying that because I'm on stream, like, bro.
Oh, yeah. Keep it real, dude. If I suck, just tell me. That's okay.
No, I was telling Slycem when he was getting his layout. I was like, dude, I like how Frojo has this set up.
Right? That's so helpful. I don't heart the star.
David Thomas says, I don't heart the star. Slycem, though.
C-Star? Killing that vibe already? Even though
where's my boy R31? I mean, I got Eternal here, but apparently he's the better version of me, which I can sort of see because people with accents.
Someone was asking if you were Bantho a while ago.
No. Well, I'm not gonna be mean because apparently we patched things up, but I am not Bantho.
I don't know what Bantho sounds like.
I haven't heard him. I think I actually did hear him the other day, but I didn't know it was him until like I left. And then he was saying that he was commenting on a lot of other people's streams, and I was like, oh.
Well, yeah, I think I was in the chat that day. Let's see, how long has this stream been on? This
stream's been on for 8 hours and 51 minutes.
You, David. He was saying I don't hear the star. Slycem, though.
Oh yeah, Slycem. Yeah, he went to sleep.
Yeah. I think today's a chair stream. I'm not sure.
I don't even know how long this stream has been going.
Yeah, we're almost to 9 hours right now. We're 8 minutes away from 9 hours.
No, Bantha does not, because if he sounded like Eternal, then he'd sound like me, and no.
Nah, Eternal is the ultimate version. Nah, no one can sound like Eternal.
I gotta admit, Eternal sounds a little bit like Tom Holland.
I don't see that.
Because people are saying I sound like him, but Australian accents are closer to...
I don't think either one of you sound like him.
Nope.
I can hear it like when he chuckles because of his accent, but that's the only time I hear it. I do hear it though. I can have my opinion, Frojo.
I think you're trying to, I think you want to hear it. I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
I think I in no way sound like it though. I am way too Americanized. Like
2.8 for Captain America is what I think the cutoff will be. But if you want to be safe, I say go to 3.2 to 3.5. I went to 3.5 myself. And then I haven't played that arena since then. Because I do need Awaken World War II Captain America. I'm fixing to use him in just a second, actually. Because he's the other part of this team.
Oh, yeah. The rule of the arena is never be afraid to do more.
Yeah. Don't ever be afraid to do more. Normally, don't stop unless you can't play, or you have something else to do that's more important.
Yeah, or unless you don't want the champion and you want shards.
You just want shards. Shards aren't that bad either, though.
Chid, you weren't here, but earlier I was talking about like the games I've played in the past, and I'm a huge Call of Duty person. and Bulldog was like, I could definitely see that. Did you know how you guys call me Star?
Yeah.
That's not actually my name. My name is Volts. Star is the clan I was in.
Huh.
Because
So like,
I've been Echo Volts, which was horrible. I've been how many clans have I been in? I've been in Nemo. I was Nemo Volts, which was
so you're just
horrible.
hopping around on the
I was
clans,
in
huh?
Spear. I was Spear Volts. I almost once got into
So you're saying we
Thor.
should call you Volts from now on?
I mean, I don't
Right.
care. I'm
No
just
one will
letting you
be
know.
like, who are they who are they talking to? See,
Yeah,
you're
you guys
already
can call
Star
me
now.
Star because the clan got disbanded, but that's where my name came from. Star was actually the clan or group I was in.
Or should we use your real name? Hmm.
Oh yeah, we could use your real name.
Yeah.
Lim says World War II or exams, which is more important? LOL.
Good question. Because you see, as you get in World War II, you're learning history,
Yeah,
and
if you get World War
that's
II, yeah.
right.
Depends on if your exams are about World War II, then you're really good. Like
Exactly.
you got to do exclamation mark, Eternal. If you don't do the exclamation mark, it can't do it. You have to. I have to program it with a symbol. I would love to just make it a word or a set of words without a symbol, but I have to use a set of words. I mean a symbol. I was
How many
reading.
commands do you have?
I'm up to like 50 or so. Most of them need to be updated, like a good amount of them.
Because on Twitch, you can just like tap in the chat freely, and that bot just replies on how they do it.
Oh, you can do it on chat on Twitch. You can just
Yeah.
change the command.
I don't know how they do it.
I
Like,
bet I bet you could do it on YouTube also. I just don't know how.
Arslan Saeed says, should I awaken Star-Lord or Spider-Man Stark? Really? Really? Question of the year, people. Spider-Man any day. Actually, no,
I
Star-Lord.
honestly feel like Stark Enhanced might be the best champion in the game.
Unless he has not beaten RO and TL, Star-Lord may be his best bet.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Star-Lord still is king for the most part.
Yeah,
I
and
do
Stark
like Stark
doesn't
though.
need to be awakened. Does he?
Stark
No, he
Enhanced
doesn't.
doesn't. No, he just gets better as well when he's awakened as well.
Oh, yeah, so no pressure.
I feel like besides long questing like ROL and LOL, Spidey is the best champ in the game.
For shorter fights, Stark Enhanced is even better. Like
yeah.
Well, like Star-Lord's really good for long fights, but so is Stark Enhanced. But the shorter fights, no champion is better than Stark Enhanced Spider-Man.
And for like AW, I would have to say on offense, Spidey takes the cake. Especially with his taunt, if you're in like one of those 3 little mini bosses before the main boss, he can taunt the crap out of them.
Real quick, David Thomas, the rule of SP1 and SP2 unblockables is only the first hit is actually unblockable. So if Joe Fixit goes for the headbutt, dodge the headbutt, and block everything else.
Chid, who's your favorite champion in the game?
Huh. That's a good question. I don't know, because I was one of those people that didn't get Star-Lord, Black Widow.
I don't mean who's the best champion. Who's
I'm saying that because I didn't get them, I have so many other choices that I don't have a favorite.
Oh, gotcha.
Like, I just use anyone and go.
Like, it can be about how good the champion is, but like for me, I gotta combine, do I like the character? Are they good? Like all that together. So for me, it's no contest. Stark Spidey's by far my favorite champion in the game.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Green Goblin. That's what I'm
Alright,
waiting for.
alright. That's fair. What about you, Frojo?
My favorite champion?
Yes.
It's Rogue.
Rogue.
Yeah.
Alright. I can dig it. She's a really good champ and a cool, like, comic character. Yeah.
We see Rakes when it comes to Brad Grant. We don't know, honestly. He is his own person.
Who?
I'll put it that way. Brad Grant. He's asking why he won't awaken his Star Lord.
He doesn't like to use gems. He thinks there's something better always coming. He's afraid that once he uses that gem, he's gonna dupe that character and feel like he wasted it. There's always that possibility, and
Yes.
he has that feeling like that's exactly what's gonna happen, and it could. I mean, his video of awakening his Wolverine recently, and then 99ing it, and then 10 4-star crystals later, he duped Wolverine as a 99 sig champion.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Wow.
He waited. He awakened Wolverine, and then his next 4-star video, the last crystal of the video was a Wolverine, and he sig 99'd Wolverine with that because he has all these signature stones as well. So
Yeah.
he awakened him and then dropped 98 stones on Wolverine, and then that next crystal video he duped him as the last crystal. Alexander, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate it.
I mean, compared to Yeet, Wolverine is actually better. Do you remember that video?
Oh, when he did
Spider-Gwen? Yes.
Yeah, but that was
Spider-Gwen on an
accident.
unblockable SP1.
Like, Brian was gonna do a video and talk about awakening. He was gonna open the crystals first and then awaken them, and and then he said, "Here, let's take a look real quick," and then he hit the button to use the awakening gem, but then he opened the crystals and didn't get Wolverine that day. But then his next crystal video, when he did the 10 just the other day, he got him on the 10th 4-star crystal. Dude, like 4-star crystals in the last week, like you got so many of them so fast, and I don't really understand how or why or where all those shards came from. Like I opened like 8 of them and I had none. Like I had no shards, and then I just kept opening them like every day or day and a half. Like I was opening like 2, 3, 2, 2. I was just like, where are these shards coming from? But I just kept opening them. I have one right now. I was gonna do a crystal video. Either probably Monday.
Oh no, I just have to see. I hate the internet. You are not safe.
See ya, Eternal. You're not safe from what? What'd you say?
Like you're not safe from being memed. Like within a few hours after Jovan got kicked, I think people already made a meme. You know that picture of Wolverine holding the yeah. They put Brian's face on Wolverine. Yes.
I'm surprised that didn't happen with me, because he said the same thing. He was like he didn't agree with it. He wanted me there. I don't know.
Here's the thing I don't understand. He says there's always new champions coming, but if he's not gonna use the gem, what's the point? They're just gonna go to waste. If you never use them, it's the same as throwing them away.
It is. It is. Like, if he would have used that Awakening Gem when he first got it on Wolverine, think about how long it would have been since he got Wolverine.
Right.
Yeah. But you can't let that tear you up either.
Wait, Nemus, I don't think it's possible to evade his second special of Hulkbuster.
I know one you can't block, Spider-Gwen's SP1 and Act 5.
Get out of here.
You're about to say, Virgil?
I think you can block part of it and dodge part of it, and not take most of the damage by doing the thumb trick, by holding down block on one side of the screen, on this side, holding down block on this side, and swiping back with your right thumb.
Wait, that works?
Yeah, that works. You can hold block with this thumb over here, this thumb, and swipe back with this hand, and you can swipe back, and he'll stay in the blocking position. He'll be in blocking position, then he'll dexterity back, and then go back into the blocking position, and you won't take any damage.
Huh. I have to try that sometime.
Yeah, it's one of those things that, like, that's how I did Labyrinth of Legends against Mysterio. I couldn't beat Mastro. I just said Mysterio.
Mysterio.
I'm getting tired, guys. I'm getting tired. That's how I did his special. Like, that's how I was able to evade it. Was doing that technique. I don't. Someone reminded me. Oh, Ronin Noop on Dave's stream. Like, I knew about that, and like one day I was watching Dave when Ronin Noop was on there, and he said that, and I went, "How did I forget about that?" And then I was like, I knew about that ever since I was in core and stuff, and I was like, how come I never do that? And then ever since that stream that I saw Ronin Noop on Dave's, I've been slowly trying to incorporate it. But you normally don't have to do it unless you're doing like super hard content, so you don't like incorporate it into your gameplay unless like you're super anal about not getting hit. And like, I don't care. Like, when I'm doing this arena stuff, I don't care. It's just whatever. If I get hit, I get hit. If I don't, I don't.
Right. Huh. I have to try that one.
But yeah, it does work, and it does help. Like, that's how I beat Mastro, was using that technique. And that's what I was trying to tell Joel Line, and he was like, "Oh, that'll take a while to learn," and it does. It takes a little bit of getting used to doing it. And I taught Steiny TV how to do it, and he thanks me all the time for teaching him how to do that.
Steiny. Oh, man. Wait, where's Steiny? Is he around here?
Who?
Steiny.
On where?
Like, did he show up on the stream?
Oh, not today. I didn't see him, no. If he did, it might have been early on, and I just missed it. iRake says, what Frojo is doing now is the duck, dodge, dip, dive, dodge technique.
No, it's all those with another dodge on the end.
Yeah, he did.
He's stuttering so much from all the caffeine.
Dodge, duck, dip, dive, dodge.
Star, this crash will hit you like a truck.
Bro, no, don't even put that in my mind right now.
I'm fixing to crash. Like, I'm calling Mastro Mysterio now.
Yeah, me too. My eyes are just
my
going.
tongue's starting to have a mind of its own. It's not wanting to. My vocabulary's not wanting to.
I don't know how my alliance doesn't kick this dude that's on the center path with me in war. Like, it's been... We're down to like 8 hours, and he still hasn't moved to the second... He hasn't beat the second node still. I've been waiting all night for him to beat the second node.
Like, 9 hours later.
Like, literally. No, there's like 8 hours left. He's only done one node. The entire
one. He has to go. Mm-mm. One.
Look,
how does that even happen?
I'm going to it right now. Like, I beat... Like, okay... Illusions moved up the middle and then to the right. This guy over here, he moved, like, this guy over here. Not Mercy or whatever his name is, but the other guy down here. And then I beat the 2 nodes in the middle, plus this one. And then I waited for him to do that one. He did that one node. Sometime during the stream, he did it. And then I moved. He didn't message me or nothing like he said he was going to do. Like, they keep telling him, message Frojo, and then he'll move. And then he doesn't. He never tags me in line. So then he moved up here, so I beat that node on stream. And I've been sitting here. We got 7 hours and 42 minutes. I'm going to be asleep. They're screwed.
Yeah. And you guys are up by 1%.
Beyonder. I don't care if my alliance leader that is a leech is watching. And...
That's great.
I'm going to tell the truth. That's what I'm going to do. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Item use, he's actually doing a little better. I can't hate on him too much about item use, but then again, it's the easiest item. It's the easiest alliance event. I'm getting to the point where I can't even talk.
Brojo.
But look at this. He's 15th, the Bald Avenger. But look at the rest of the alliance too. So, okay, let's look at the finished event for Perfect Series. Let's look at this. participation. Let's go down here and find the ball
Frojo.
leader. 1 perfect series completion, and just so he could get the 4-star. That's an alliance leader right there, guys. That's alliance. That's how you do it, guys. That's how you do it.
Frojo. Do you swear to tell the
A
truth,
leech.
the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
That's
so
all
help
I
you
do.
God.
That's all I do every day.
That's a line that you have to say
Yeah,
in
that's
court.
in court. I know. I've been there.
You suspect.
You're the suspect, Chid. You have the right. You have to wait. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot get an attorney, I can't speak right now. We will.
Nah,
Let me ask you something. What?
Ray. That only person that was mad was the alliance leader. He was getting mad. Everybody else, I sent you messages. I don't know why you're even saying that. Yeah. Oh, I guess you're just saying you thought. Yeah, I know y'all thought I was gonna get kicked. I was trying to get kicked. I was trying to see if he would do it because they said that he's not allowed to kick me. So I was trying to see. Star. It's got to stop.
Start put down the Hot Wheels.
What, Chid?
Put down the Hot Wheels.
Put down the drone.
That's not a Hot Wheel.
It might as well be.
Okay, I'll mute my mic until I need to talk.
I was gonna say, Star, what you just said, what is that called?
No, David Thomas, it's not a requirement, but when your alliance gets the rewards and you're an alliance leader, you got to do more than one series just so you can get the 4-star. Like he purposely did one series so he can get the 254-star shards. Like that's messed up. Like he knows that the rest of us that the top people in there, we might not even wanted to play arena or what, but we did enough to get stuff for the alliance for everybody else. Like look at me and Nizmat and Kevlar and Jet and Turn and Job Roland. I don't even know. And then look down here. You got the alliance leader, 125 points. Screw that guy. Lim, it's actually I created that alliance. It's a long story, and I'm fixing to get off because I'm getting hungry and tired. But I created this alliance 2 years ago, and the guy that I gave the alliance over to gave it to this douchebag, and that's how it got to him. That's the short story, anyways.
I hope he's watching. I really do.
I hope he does too, because his name that he thinks I don't know that it's him is I Know Nothing on my video. That's his YouTube name. I Know Nothing.
One thing I hate is when someone is in a quote-unquote higher alliance and they have an alternate account, they think they know everything.
Yeah.
Like, really? This guy is
Jeff,
over here
my
like...
name's Jeff.
He's over here like, I know the higher alliances do assigned lanes, but we don't have to do it. We're not them. Like, really?
We don't do assigned lanes either.
Like,
except
halfway through the AQ, you
except on map 6.
Like, day 1, Vulture, day 1, map 5. This guy took the magic lane on section 3. This guy was dead to rights. Like, over half items used on day 1. Like, come on. How are you in the higher alliance and you doing that?
Spider-Man Homecoming, because I do all this. I do all the events. Better than most of the people in there.
Yeah, you still have to spoil the movie for me after. I keep forgetting. Because I want to know what happens.
Frojo, do you have screenshots of the 4Loki war chat? I keep hearing you probably should have got kicked for it. For having screenshots of the 4Loki war chat? Huh?
You don't got no screenshots.
I got screenshots of 4Loki defensive placement from Voluntaris.
Well, I think it
that he
means when you
posted in
were
chat. Oh, when I was there?
like when you were uh talking to or you're congratulating them, then
Oh no.
the leader. I think we still have those screenshots.
What's up, Blaine Kroll? When I was congratulating them
Yeah,
for
then
doing
they
good.
got
Oh
yeah, then
yeah,
the leader came at you.
yeah. That was my leader. He was. Apparently, the officer says he was joking. I don't. I don't believe it.
That's not a joke.
Yeah, it's not a joke.
It's not just a prank, bro.
Shut up, Frojo. LOL. I don't know how to shut up.
He's like
I'm
me. He
still
doesn't have an off
LMAO. You
button.
know, for Loki, whole defensive players acted all hard, and I wasn't acting hard. I was. It was. I was placed.
I
I knew
hate when people say that.
Spider-Man: Homecoming. I knew we were down. I knew we weren't gonna win. Me and this dude were talking about it in the chat room of our alliance. We already knew we were gonna lose. We knew there was absolutely nothing we could do, but they still wanted to move and see what would happen. And we were like, we already calculated it. We were gonna lose. Yeah. Uh-huh. I was. I so was. We talked about it before I even got on stream.
And thank you for the sub, Blaine.
Yeah.
Cool.
Blaine Kroll and Brandon Robson both just subscribed.
Hey, Chid.
What's up?
Yeah, 'cause I already knew the answer. That's what was
you're
funny.
You're here on a school visa, right?
Hmm.
What are you here for? Like what are you learning?
What do you mean?
Like what did you come here to learn? Like
he told you already.
I don't remember. I haven't slept in several hours. Leave me alone.
I came here for universities. That's it. To finish my university. I'm currently doing health service management. Should be done next year.
I was wondering what did you want your profession to be? But you just answered it.
Oh. Yeah, I still don't know about the profession. That's the thing.
Oh, my 5 stars are supposed to be done.
You're so close. There's 500k more.
I feel like some of my vocabulary is slipping.
Yeah, both of you are going.
32 minutes. These 5 stars always confuse me, man. Like, how are these two refreshed, but the third one of that team isn't?
Look at it. I guarantee he has like seconds left.
I don't even remember who it is now. I thought it was Iron Man.
I don't even remember how many points I put in for Cap World War II right now.
I'm so tired right now.
You do need to sleep.
Oh, man.
Sleep.
Alright, guys.
Sleep is for Mortys.
I'm heading out. I'm gonna go eat something, get some sleep, and hopefully I get Vulture. If not, I didn't make it.
Set an alarm an hour before the arena ends and just run that.
Hey, Lim. There's a long line of people on this game that hate me, so he can get in it. I don't care. There's a long line. Like really, I've kicked so many people from alliances, like a lot. And like a lot of people that were in for Loki, they actually were like, "Yeah, you kicked me," and I was like, "Yeah, sorry about that." Oh well.
Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah, I mean it was back then when I was running core. It was different. Do you think level up will come today? Maybe. It's possible. You just gotta look.
Aren't those things random?
I need to go get another Red Bull.
Yeah, those things are random, and I think it depends on like your level and stuff too. Like some of those events are different for different levels and stuff. Like prestige wise, like it's different for people.
Yeah, notice that.
I wonder what those like criterias mean. Like I want someone to figure that out. Like what are the different criterias and like what determines like we get this solo event and then this criteria gets this solo event. Like I want to see that.
Hero use. I've definitely seen a lot of hero use at the beginning levels.
Yeah, I think that they're just trying to persuade you to grow your account at the beginning levels.
That's true.
Alright,
And I think
guys.
the chat too, because when you get more precision and all that, you start seeing more people in chats too. On the global.
On global?
Yeah, it's surprising. Like at the low level, you see
I
people
don't need
around
no
you.
special coffee.
He's talking about that kind that I was talking
Yeah, I
that
know.
about South Africa. It's some kind of bean down there that they grow. It's
Of
like
course,
super
South
potent
Africa.
or something.
What I need, guys, is a double shot vanilla latte with some Red Bull poured in there.
You know what you need to do is check your bank statement, see if you're still good.
I don't even want to look at that right now.
Oh man, Star, you gotta quit buying crystals, man.
I wanted Spider-Man.
All right, guys, I'm seriously leaving. I gotta go, guys.
This is a
Thanks
serious
I'm
everybody.
heading out
leaving.
too.
It's been 9 hours and 20 minutes. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I'm out. Thanks so much, everybody. I'll be back on Monday. I'll be on if Slycem's doing a Sunday night stream. I'll be on it. So, other than that, I'm out.
And thank you guys for
Peace,
stopping back.
guys.
Bye, everybody. Make sure everybody hangs up, or Slycem's gonna kill us.
Right.